I love Lucy. Lucy is my girlfriend and wife. Very 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 real backslash. Hard to believe it's already been 4 years of Lucy love, looking forward to many more. Lucy P. Heart. I love Lucy. Lucy is my girlfriend and wife. Very 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 real. I love Lucy. Lucy is my girlfriend and wife. Very 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 real. Lucy, I'm glad you had fun with the girlies yesterday, and I'm glad to be with you for another one full react stream. So new Hungry Man video?
But what is a man? What has he
2 years
got?
with Lucy. Lucy P. Heart, thank you for making me
If
laugh while
not
working all this time. Glad.
himself, then he has not. Oh, I don't remember how. I don't remember. No, I don't remember anymore. Wait. If it's doubling, I believe you, but also I want to gaslight you and tell you that I don't believe you. So, what are we gonna do about that? Double TTS. Ah, shit, man. Ah! Which way, weather girl? Okay. Hold on. I'm checking something. Okay? I'm checking to see where
10
the
years with my
TTS
ray of
comes out
sunshine, woo.
Naruhodo desu ne. Okay, I'm easily gonna fix this. It's gonna blow your mind how quickly I can do this shit. It's actually crazy. So what you do is you go. Alright. Oh shit, they move things around. What is this? Okay. Okay. Oh, what the hell? Why is it like that? I fixed it, I think. That should fix it. Yeah, that should literally fix the problem. You guys shouldn't be able to hear double anymore. No more doubling up. No longer.
I like the double TTS because
Does
it
it
means
work?
I get to say I love Lucy twice for the price of one.
I love you, Chatty. I love you too. I love you. I love you. I'm feeling parasocial today. I love you. I love you. I love you. What if you were laying in bed with Lucy Pyre and you woke up in the morning and neither of you had work that day and she just looked up into your eyes
Lucy,
and cuddled
your
up
new
to you
emotes are
and
really
she said,
something. They
I
really
love you,
make me
Chatty.
think.
And she just kept saying it. And you thought, wow, this is so calm and relaxing. I love you too, Lucy Pyre. And Lucy kept saying, I love you. And the only thing she could say was, I love you. And you got afraid. And then you were like, Lucy, what's wrong? And then she just said, I love you. And then you noticed that her voice sounded a little bit off. And then you checked her, and she was made of metal. That's not your wife. That's an AI whore. What have you done? Where's your wife? Where's your wife, Daddy? Anyway, what would you do if that happened? What would you do if I turned out to be an AI in your bed instead of the real Lucy? It's okay, Lucy loves us so much, it's just, wait, bang, zoom straight to the moon. But it's not me, it's an AI! It's not the real Lucy!
Life is life. Life is wife. I love my wife, so I have to love life. Thank you, wifey Lucy P. Blow kiss.
Wait, that's peak. Wife is life. Life is wife. I love my wife, so I have to love life. Thank you, wifey. Love Life School Idol Project. Very true. Lucy is a Nikkei. They should hire me to be a character in the game. I promise them they'll make $5 billion. They'll make like 2 cents. You'll make $5 billion. Put me in the game, bro. Put me in the game. And yeah, the fucking booty jiggle. I feel like every single person wants to have of their VTuber an animated version of that, like, shooting gun animation. That's so stupid, the way that I said that, but you know what I mean, right? Like, the way that you see the boobies from the front angle, and then when they go to shoot the gun, then you see their butt, like, jiggle with every single recoil. Like, pow, 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 pow. Chatty, if I was going to use a gun, what do you think I would have? Would I have, like, a rifle, machine gun, revolver, a fucking missile launcher? I thought you were flat. Sleepy
My
loser?
perfect
I am
Saturday,
not flat.
game lips, pizza and a Lucy stream.
Plus your name's
Lucy
Sleepy
love times
Loser.
10. Also, if
cute
Lucy is a Nikkei, her
loser.
weapon should be the squid cannon from Saints Row, but it fires chatty demonites.
Truing. That'd be so cute, and then you guys hit it and you explode, but that would mean that I have to kill chatties to fight. Oh my god. This is a metaphor about how streamers are ungrateful, and they see their fucking fans as fodder, and they just throw them into warfare without a second thought. I could never do this, Chatty. I could never become that type of streamer. Oh, dude, I was looking at the internet before stream because, of course, I was looking at the internet before stream, and I saw that there's this clip of James Charles going viral. Oh my god, what did he do this time? Some person went up to him and basically started begging him for money because they lost their job after the Spirit's airline closure, and he crashed out on them, and he was like, "Go get another job! Welcome to the real world! I don't owe you any money, just because..." And it was like the most tone-deaf shit ever. Why does this happen to so many people? Like, on the creator side of things, like, why do they lose all sense of reality and they just forget their position within 2 seconds? It's actually fucking insane to me. Bro loves to be hated? Chatty, I might be James Charles. I don't love to be hated, but when I read a good anti-post, I'm just like, damn, they clocked my shit. I can't help it. It's like a mental woman illness or something.
One of the greatest tuber looks I've ever seen, and
you!
I will weep when it is gone, but smile at what our wife is cooking next.
It is going for real this time, okay? If you didn't hear, or if you missed that stream, I'm not streaming again until I am set up to debut my 3D model. I have kept putting it off because it's such an undertaking for me mentally for some reason. And I'm not streaming until it's done. Until the job is done. Rip and tear. Rip and tear. Until the job is done. It'll be done in no time. That's what I'm manifesting. I need you guys to manifest. I need you guys to pray. Alright, put your hands together. Hands together. Toes, knees apart. Hands together, knees apart. Hands together, knees apart. Bend over, bend over, bend over. Show hole, spread hole. Goatsy, 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 goatsy. Kermit the Frog, goatsy. Anyway, yeah, just manifest that I'll be able to do this. And I should be able to do it. But I feel like we have to give a lot of props to the bunny outfit. It is super sexo. I have used this outfit to prove that I have the best tits in the entire world. And I think I've done my due diligence. I think I've done my job. I think these are, in fact, the best tits in the world. Yatta! WFM was the one that made it. Yeah. WFM's gonna be the one responsible for every outfit going forward. Like 99% chance. I mean, I could see maybe Celia doing like a really small outfit or something, some aspect like that. But other than that, yeah, it's gonna be WFN and the future. He's making the next one too? Yeah. Yeah, he is. Is that okay with you?
Okay, manifesting Lucy's
Does he have your
expedient
permission?
return Lucy P. Headpats.
Wait!
We believe in you, Lucy. You will debut it in no time.
Thank you. I'm going to try so hard. I'm gonna try so hard. Do you ever think about the fact that your VTuber, your Oshi, whenever she gets a new outfit, the artist is working on a naked, like, base layer. Like on a Barbie model base layer of her to make her the new outfit. Does that not sit wrong with you? Like, I'm just saying right now. Maybe you guys should be expressing more jealousy right now. Maybe you guys should be putting more effort into this. Is this even a real fucking relationship to some of you? Do you guys even care? Please don't remind me. Does it even matter if it's like a female artist or a male artist? It's cheating all the same. It's cheating all the same. Chatty, let's fight. Let's argue. Okay, now I'm a bit jealous. Goltros, don't be. I've posted a picture of like my Barbie self on Discord, I think, but I can't remember. I'm sure it's out there somewhere. Why it has to be naked? Does underwear not exist in the VTuber universe? Well, underwear does exist, but like most people don't draw it because it'll never get seen. Unless, of course, you go to my Patreon and then maybe sometimes occasionally it'll be seen. Why are you showing your nudes to others, Lucy? It's not my nudes! Does it bother you to know that my model has no nipples? Does it bother you to know that I have no nipples and I'm a nipplet? Lucy, you cute. Oh my god, thank you. You really mean it? I don't feel cute very often. I feel like a piece of grime. Like, you know when you shower a lot and you don't wash your bathtub? No, Lucy, I don't know. I'm super hot today. Shut the fuck up. No one's asking you. Do you know how when you shower a lot and then you don't wash your bathtub for a while and then you get some like nasty grime buildup that you have to scrub out later and shame? That's what I feel like. I feel like that built up grime in the shower that like you like kind of curse to yourself before you bend over and you start scrubbing away at it. That is a first world problem? It's a first world problem to not clean your bathtub? I mean, yeah, I guess, because at least you have a bathtub. Is that, I mean, most of our problems are first world problems, Chatty. Most of our problems are first world problems, like, you know, not knowing what to get for dinner. Oh, woe is me! I have too many options. There's just too many choices. Oh, I hate having to decide what to get for dinner. I'm just fucking drowning in an abundance of choice. I know I'm not gonna go to bed hungry today, but gosh, what am I going to order? Okay, that's a fucking first world problem, and yet name a single person in this chat who's never gone through that. Name a single person who's ever been like, oh damn, what should I eat today? Fuck, I'm feeling lazy. I guess I'll just eat some instant shit. There's this Japanese cook who doesn't clean his cooking pot since, I don't know, the 60s. That adds the flavor. That adds the flavor. He's building up the flavor. He built up the flavor or whatever. That's such cope. That's such cope. You're a nasty fuck. You are a nasty fuck if you never wash your dishes. And you're like, it's the flavor for the food. That's nasty. But hey, the bathtub's clean, right? Right, Shido Neko, it's so clean. Very clean. I love having a clean bathtub. Super fun, super awesome, and I don't have the first world problem where I don't clean my bathtub that often. You look, guys, I need to put everything on a schedule. I need a schedule. I need to put it on my calendar that, like, you know, like I clean the bathtub. Like, I'll clean the rest of the fucking bathroom. I'll clean the toilet. I'll clean the sink. I'll, like, clean the floor. I'll do the laundry. I'll fold the towels. And then I'll look at the bathtub and I'll just be like, I can't be the only one. Did you change Mellow's litter box? Yes, I change her fucking litter box every week, bro. Every week. She has an automatic one, okay? It cleans itself, and then I pull out the fucking collected shit from the bottom compartment, and then I fucking switch out the trash bag. So I do that about once a fucking week because I only got one damn cat. The bathtub being the one thing you don't clean is kind of odd. I find that the easiest. Why are you better than me? Why are you better than me? Why? I hate how hair gets dragged all over the tub. Same, bro! It's so fucking annoying! You got a strong foamy cleaner. You buy a big old shower scrubber brush. Already lost me. He's already lost me. He's fucking mansplaining to me how to clean a tub. I understand how to clean the tub. I just don't want to do it. Have you never had a chore or a task like that, Taddy? You've never had a chore or a task where you're just like, fuck, I know exactly every single step I need to take to get this done. And I just don't feel like it. I just don't fucking feel like it, man. All of them, actually. Exactly! You think there's any market for VTuber gamer girl bathtub grime? You guys ask this question a lot. I think you overestimate the amount of people that are willing to pay for something just because a woman was around it. Okay? I understand that some of you really love me, and I really love you back. Okay? We love each other. We're parasocial here. But trust me, chatty, a business cannot be made on 5 paid chatters purchasing my VTuber bathtub grime. Alright? It's not worth producing. It's not worth producing. I think you underestimate it, to be honest. I don't think I do. I don't think I do. And I think a reason that a lot of VTubers struggle and like have problems and like they get frustrated and discouraged is because they literally think in their heads, I'm a girl who likes video games, so I can do this and like men are gonna flock to me just on that merit alone. It's not true. You have to actually have some other type of fucking quality that makes people watch you. Pose lol. Welcome, hi. Wait, what'd you say? It's not a viable business model. It's true! It's true! It's not a viable business model for me to sell, you know, bathtub grime and shit. But what is a, like, valid business model is me selling Lucy Player toilet paper, so why has Uwu Market not taken up the idea yet? I don't know. I think they hate me. Every time I turn on your stream at cinema, Mercado, is this true, or are you just glazing my shit for no reason? I'm sorry for putting you on the spot like that. I don't mean it. I don't mean it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm just like so naturally antagonistic, especially lately because, I actually have no excuse and no reason. I just think it's that time of the year. You know, it's that time of the year. Thanks, glad I found you. Loved your Final Fantasy 14 videos back when I played years ago. Aw, shit. I really hope that the new expansion is good so I can start making new videos and shit, honestly. I hope so. I would love to have more reason to make stuff and to like be excited about living life, okay? I'm not a Final Fantasy 14 antsy. I'm a fucking current state of Final Fantasy 14 antsy. I'm an antsy of the stagnation. I'm an anti of the shit gameplay. That's what I'm an anti of. You sounded more positive than negative after FanFest. I'm just gonna wait to see what happens, and I'm probably gonna be sorely disappointed by some aspects, but also very unsurprised because I never expected them to change because they've made no indication that they want certain aspects to change. Ugh. You have to get your hands on it to really see. Yeah, that's the problem. They should really be having beta servers for this shit. Yorm the Small, hi, welcome. They should really have fucking beta servers, man. Where are the beta test servers for the new job play? Job gameplay, fuck. Job play, which is when you're doing a, you know, a type of job, and then it's like considered a play. BDSM play. WoW has beta servers, and that ruins a lot of surprises in that game. I don't give a fuck. If you're reading what people who are leaking shit are posting, then it's your own fault, okay? There are people who read ahead of time what the plot of the new Final Fantasy XIV expansion is before the servers even go up. They spoil it for themselves because they have no patience. If you put 2 marshmallows in front of them and you said you can either eat them now or you can wait until I get back and then I'll give you 10 marshmallows. They're the type of people who just eat the fucking marshmallows because they can't see in front of their own fucking face. They can't see beyond their fucking nose, alright? You don't want to be one of those people, Chatty. You don't want to be one of those people. You gotta hold yourself back. Delayed gratification. And this is true in masturbating too. Haven't you noticed that the nuts that you achieve after you've edged for half an hour are way better than the ones that you just let yourself come after 5 fucking minutes? You need to delay your gratification in all things in life. It is the spice. It is the pizzazz. It's what makes life worth living. It's why you fucking wake up in the morning, man. Make it a 1 hour, Lucy. So guys, how long do you usually edge before you're just done with it? I did an hour and a half yesterday, and man, God, what the fuck? And I thought I was jobless. What the hell are you guys doing? Beef 3, thanks for the 14 months. I appreciate it. Hydrate. In November a month, I actually think that if you are jerking off and just not letting yourself nut for the entirety of November, you might be mentally ill. I think that you would need to see a doctor at that point. Unironically. I'm thinking about like all of the weird buildups that you would have going on that long edging. For after 5 minutes, I think I could be doing something better than jerking my shit. Dude, you masturbate like a woman, guys. You masturbate like a woman, because this is literally what goes through my fucking head too. Like sometimes you get started and you just think to yourself like, fuck, why am I even doing this right now? Like I'm barely even into it. I'm seriously bored. I'm really fucking bored, apparently. But I've also heard that for some people, when they do that, they can go to sleep easily after, so maybe it's a real method that I should be doing. Maybe I should actually try this. Sub-Zero, welcome, hi. For dudes, the empty feeling after makes a vicious cycle if you're not careful. I don't understand, why do guys get an empty feeling after they nut? Because I don't really get an empty feeling. If anything, I would feel, you know, good during, great right after, and then just neutral, just normal. I feel like men have a strange chemical release that goes through them after they nut that makes them just like hate the woman after. I think it is a man's natural state to hate women, and when he fucks them, he like deactivates that natural state just long enough to get his nut off and spread his seed, and then when he comes, it comes right back in and it floods through him, and then he looks at the girl and he's just like, you fucking disgust me. You're fucking nauseating. Bro, I can't believe I did that shit. Get out of my bed. Get out of my bed. Call yourself an Uber, bitch. I don't get it. Why does that happen to men? I hear this all the time. It's a real thing. It's called postcoital tristesse. What? Why do you know the technical term for it? Hydrate. Men have a literal physical substance building up in them, so naturally they feel empty. Damn, that's so hot. Oh, that's so hot. Oh my god. Chatty, your ball sack feels empty now? Well, don't worry, because we'll refill it together. That makes no logical sense. This is like when you read the hentai and the girl's like, ah, my womb is descending. That makes no fucking sense either. But then like Lucy Pyre doing shit to you and she's like, I'm filling your balls back up also makes no fucking sense. But like that's the logic behind it for me. Who says that? The hentai girls. The doujinshi girls. They're like, you know, they say that. They're like, my womb descends, my nipple vagina. I'm giving birth through my nipple vagina. Like, that's the type of shit they be saying. It's not really, like, a logical thing. A quick stop by the sperm bank for a refill. Lucy Pyre injecting your ball sack with sperm. Whoa! That sounds like it could kill you, actually. The nipple stuff is weird, but true. It is true. It's a truth nuke, so to speak. Porn written by virgins. Is it so wrong for porn to be written by virgins? Have you ever imagined that maybe virgins have a better imagination than you sex havers? You sex havers are blocked by the fact that you understand reality and you know what sex is really like, and that limits your creativity. A virgin has no fucking clue. They can be as wild and uninhibited as they fucking want, and that's why virgins make the best porn, make the best hentai. Fuck you, bitch! Fuck you, bitch! Lucy can transcend reality. Exactly. I'm transcending reality, and I'm going to refill your sperm reserve somehow. That explains a lot of tags. Yeah. Yeah. I'm a genius. I'm a genius. Sorry. Everything I say is true, and sometimes it gets exhausting being right all the time. It does. It does. Counterpoint. Nipple holes don't exist. Well, this is just objectively untrue, because how do you think a baby gets fed? Like, do you think it just, like, manifests midair? Through the pores? Yeah, like the holes? You mean the fucking holes? In her tits? Technically, Chatty, if you count pores, there's tons of holes all over a person. You're basically just holes. I hope that fucks up your trypophobia, which everybody claims to have. But I think some things are just disgusting to look at. It's not really trypophobia. Yeah, but it's actually too big for that. I have no clue what you're ever talking about. It's kind of freaky. You're kind of freaky! Footman. A footman. Dude, I'm still thinking about that one confession with the girl and the guy, he was just like, so a girl put her feet next to me and I just started rubbing them. Like, I know that that's fetish posting. I'm pretty sure he was fetish posting. And it worked. It got all of us. It got every woman in the vicinity. It was like a tactical nuke warhead that actually attacked every single one. Do you really think that was real? No, I already said that. Don't think that it's fucking real. I don't think that it's real. No. But I bet they wish. I bet they wish it was. And maybe I wish for something like that too. I feel like I'm the type of girl who would really love a nice foot rub. I'm sorry, I swear I'm not ovulating. I realize that my every single topic in the beginning of today's stream has been oddly horny. That's not, I swear, I'm not ovulating. I'm just, you know, this is what came to my mind today. And not for hormonal purposes, okay? Also, not all foot rubs are sexual. It's just sexual in the mind of people who are really attracted to feet. But, like, for a person who likes a foot rub, they just like the sensation of a foot rub, bro. Hand over your feet, madam. Okay, make sure you get between the toes. By the way, I haven't showered in 3 days, so enjoy the smell. Hispanic assassin? Why are you making yourself identifiable after you kill somebody? I'm gonna change my name to the white VTuber. Oh, God. I wonder what kind of audience I would attract if I changed my name to the white VTuber. Let's find out, guys. Let's find out. Which number are you, 6'7"? Oh, I added some new tags to my stream, by the way. I added some new tags to my stream. I hope you guys like them. It's 2 new tags. I think they help explain the stream content. I hope that you enjoy it. Yeah, the 6'7" enthusiast. That tells you all you need to know. That really tells you all you need to know about me. It doesn't get more complicated than that. God, Lucy's so hot. I just want to take her to Waffle House so bad. Chatty. Chatty. What kind of culture does a Waffle House have? Vlad Von Karstein, thanks so much for the gift sub to White VTuber. That's awesome. I guess they already exist. Anyway. What kind of culture do they have? Fight club culture? Live show fighting? Don't people get cucked at the Waffle House? What? Why would you get cucked at the Waffle House? I mean, maybe if one of the cooks is fucking your girl, like in the back in the kitchen. But why would he be doing that? Like, why would he be doing that? I don't understand. I've never heard that before about it. Yeah, me either. Like, you guys are just making up random bullshit midstream to get my reaction. I'm being baited, and I'm learning this. You would think I would learn this, like, in my first year or 2 of streaming? Nope. I'm on year 4, working on year 5, and I've just now realized that sometimes people go online and they just say random shit and rage bait you because they're trying to bait a reaction out of you. What I haven't learned is how to not react. I have no zen. I have no calm. I have no Buddhist energy. I simply respond, and I just let the rage flow through me and come out towards the chatty. Cooked at Waffle House equals someone eating the waffles you ordered in front of you. Yeah, that might actually be worse than cucking. Yeah, Chatty, I guess I'd rather you cheat on me than for me to order food and watch somebody else eat it, because by the time that I've ordered food, I'm so fucking hungry that I'm insanely angry and upset. And if somebody eats it in front of me, I'm genuinely going to crash out. That might be my 13th reason. I would be traumatized if someone ate the food I ordered. Yes. Wouldn't you? Wouldn't you? And like, what if you ordered a bunch of different shit, and at first you were like, wow, that person came after me, so why exactly did they get their order first? And then you just slowly start to realize, wait, they ordered the exact same stuff as me? Then why the hell wouldn't they give it to me first? And then the person just turns around and looks at you, and they make this face. This is so yummy. Om nom nom. Om nom nom. Yummy. Yum yum yum. We'd all go to jail, I think. Every time someone stole my order, their order was better than mine, so I got an upgrade, thankfully. What? You're too nice. No, this guy's too unbothered. This guy is literally... Oh my god. You're like that one Wojak that's like unbothered. There's like a guy. I swear there's a guy who's unbothered all the time. Every time you see that Wojak, he's happy. You're him. Bro, you don't mess with a fat man's food. We will fight over that. You're fat! Point and laugh, squad! Point and laugh! Ah. Got him. We got him. Imagine being fat. I have imagined this. Frosty Nemesis, the year of 25 months, I appreciate it. No, but real talk, you will realize very quickly as you gain maturity how mean women are to other women. No, well, it's not really just women to women. Like, there's definitely some crossover. Like, there's men who are mean to other men, and there's, like, men who are mean to women, and women who are mean to men. Like, there is some crossover. But I feel like it's women to other women. They'll fucking call each other cows and shit. Call each other fat and shit. Oh my god, I saw the craziest thing online the other day, where there was this... Oh, why would she do this to herself? Oh my god, the internet's a crazy place. There was this guy who was like, any woman who's over 160 pounds is fat. And then a woman, quote, retweeted him with a picture of her at 170 pounds. And she was like, oh yeah, look at me, I'm fatty. But she was... Are you gonna make me say it? Stop waiting. Are you gonna make me fucking say it? Well, you can imagine what the replies looked like. You can imagine what the replies look like. Fat bitch! That's what the replies looked like. That was me quoting. That was not me inventing. Just so you know. I don't know, my ex is beautiful at 6 feet, 180. Your ex was 6 feet tall. I need you to imagine 4'11" Lucy Pyre at 170. There'd be a lot of Lucy Pyre to go around. Why are you blushing, you fucking slut? Oh my god! Jesus Christ. Anyway, hydration. The white berry, shut the fuck up. Shut the hell up. Stop it. You're not funny. I didn't laugh. I didn't hold it back so that you wouldn't feel enabled. I just didn't laugh. Didn't laugh. Not funny, didn't laugh. Not funny, didn't laugh. More cushion for the push and shut the hell up, bro. Shut up. Shut up. Everybody shut up. But no, not just that. Not just that interaction. Because to be fair, she kind of signed herself up for it. If somebody calls a certain thing fat and then you quote retweet with a picture of yourself, you better make absolutely fucking sure that you're not considered overweight by the BMI standards and you're not also like majorly going to the gym every fucking day. Okay? Like you can't just invite punishment upon yourself like that. But also, whenever I'll like fucking watch a video of a woman and she's like obese or something, And she could be talking about anything in the entire world. And then you open the comments, and every single one is just about how she's fat, and it's all from other women. It's just from other women being like, Hunty, I think you should focus on something else first. Why are you giving us a makeup tutorial? I know a way that you can make yourself look way better. Wow, you sound like you're having a really hard time breathing making this video. Was anyone else distracted by her, like, heavy breaths during the video? Oh my god. I'm saving this video to make sure that I'll never let myself look like that. Women hold such evil inside them. Women hold such evil inside them. Women hold such evil inside them. Such evil. Such sinister evil, Chatty. I prefer being nice to people. It's more fun. Nope! You should be mean to everyone you see. Did you leave all of these comments exposed? Chatty, believe it or not, I have never called someone ugly or fat on the internet. I've never done anything like that. Do you want to know why? Because I think there's worse things to be in life than ugly or fat. But IRL? Well, I don't speak at all IRL, so I'm not calling people anything IRL. I'm not even saying hello most of the time because I'm too scared. Like, if somebody says hello to me first, I'll be like, hi. That's it. That's about it. Oh, it's so hard whenever I'm expected to say anything more than that. Only off the internet. I don't do it at all, Chatty! I don't do it at all, I swear! I was just saying on the internet because, like, I didn't leave those comments! Lucy stays home IRL a lot of the time. It's true. It's true. Also, most of my family is either overweight or obese. And I love my family, so why would I be mean to people who struggle with the same shit that they struggle with? I don't know. I just feel like people majorly lack empathy. And it's like, especially for people who are overweight. And I've like started clocking this more. Because when I was younger, you know, I used to be like, oh, wow, well, it's like super easy for me to be skinny. And so I don't understand why other people don't have that ability. But like, it's because everybody's fucking different, man. And everybody, like, one person may really fucking struggle with something, and then another person it'll just come really easy to them. And I think it's more admirable the person who's skinny after having to work really hard for it than the person who's like me and just doesn't have much of an appetite in the first place. So, I don't know. I just think it's sad how fucking mean people are based on how you look on the internet, and even more reason for you to never upload a picture of yourself. Doesn't matter if you think that you're attractive, okay? It doesn't matter if you think that you're fucking ripped. It doesn't matter if you think that you're hot. It doesn't matter if you think that you're sexy. I just suggest not posting a photo of yourself online. Okay, number one, for privacy reasons, but also number two, because people on the internet will like find a flaw that you've never thought of in your entire life, and it'll become a fucking complex for you, okay? They'll be like, this guy's eyes are kind of close together, and then you'll fucking look in the mirror every single day, and you'll be like, oh my god, my eyes are close together, and you never noticed this about yourself before. Why would you sign up for that, Chatty? If you do end up posting yourself online, never look at any comment you ever get. But people post photos of themselves most of the time to get comments or interactions, which I'm not blaming them for. You know, if you have like a nice fit and you think that you look good, I mean, I think that's like a normal instinct to want to share that with somebody. But the internet is evil, especially Twitter. Twitter and TikTok are the most evil. I'm not sure who's more evil. I think TikTok. I think TikTok is the most evil. I think it's because of the type of audience it attracts, right? At least on Twitter, you do have to read. On TikTok, you don't have to read at all, so you get like the most illiterate and like the most shallow people on the fucking planet. So I think TikTok is worse than Twitter for sure. Dating apps are just for getting validation from strangers on your appearance anyway. You talk like a guy who's used a dating app before. Interesting. Now, did you see the post of Michi? She got only messages that she is hot. There's gotta be a better opener, right? I mean, there's gotta be a better opener. I'm just not sure. I'm not sure what else you could... I'm not sure what else you could say. Yeah, check out my Sam opener in 14. Well, that'd be more interesting, right? Just like most tools, it's the people using it that makes it bad. So true, man! So true! That suspicious face look- wait, suspicious? Is this suspicious? Is that what the suspicious looks like? I actually have used dating apps, but it's hard to find someone I click with. Oh man, every single one of you is a fucking cheater. No, it's okay, I hope you find love. But I was here first. I hope you find happiness, but I was here first. I hope you find someone who can hold and cherish you. But I did that for you first. Just don't forget that. When you're out there slamming puss, don't forget Lucy loved you before anybody else. Get guilt-tripped. Have you heard the crazy dating app stories? I've heard many crazy dating app stories. You would have to be more specific than that. At this point, if it happens, it happens. If not, screw it. I got games to play and work to do. You're literally me, TL Smith. You are literally me. You are literally me. I've already kind of accepted that I'm gonna end up alone and die alone. Yeah, I've already accepted it. I'm already at the final stage. I'm past depression. I'm past anger. I'm past bargaining. I'm already at the final fucking stage. I'm at acceptance. I'm not depressed about it, okay? I'm not depressed about it. You will have mellow. True, I'll have mellow. Until I don't. Until I don't have mellow. Why would you make me think about that, you piece of shit? Why would you make me think about that? Y'all came out with violence today for no damn reason. Who knows, Lucy? The universe will have something in store for you. Oh yeah, I was telling pre-stream chat, I'm gonna become a spiritual white woman. I'm gonna become that type of white woman. I'm gonna like buy crystals. I'm gonna charge them in the moonlight. I'm gonna get little glasses of water and put them outside at night under the full moon and charge them up with moonlight, and I'm gonna drink it and like purify my soul. And then I'm gonna like, every time I shower, I'm gonna do it in pure silence with my eyes closed because like I'm letting the universe fill the water with like positive energy. Yep, and I'm manifesting. I'm gonna manifest. You guys are not even gonna fucking notice me anymore. Next hand cam stream I do, it's gonna be awesome because you guys are gonna see it and you're gonna see me bring out my crystal collection and I'm gonna be like, Chatty, today I want to give you a blessing from the universe. I want to share with you the key to spiritual fulfillment and happiness. Okay, so I need you to say with me today, a universe, I accept the goodness that you have planned in store for me. Remember when you played tarot with us? I still have the tarot deck. I still don't know how to do a tarot reading, but like that's not really a true thing, so you can do a tarot reading just by pretending. Oh shit, that's not very white woman spiritual of me, is it? It's just LARP, dude. It's roleplay. It's for fun. It's for flavor. I pull a card. It's a 6 of pages or some shit. What a useless card. I'll take all those pages out of the fucking deck, bro. How are you supposed to work with that? Okay, I pulled death in the upside down position. You're not gonna die. You're gonna live forever, or you're gonna feel like you're gonna live forever. And you're just like OP. You're OP. You're like the main lead of an isekai anime, and you're gonna be surrounded by bitches, but you're only going to love one. And who's that one? Lucy Pyre. That's you, and your love for her will be immortal and never die, and you love Lucy Pyre so much. You're literally gonna get a fucking tarot reading from me, and it's all just gonna be an excuse for why you should love me and only me, dude. I've seen some tarot readings that are uncanny in their predictions. It just feels uncanny. It just feels uncanny because the human brain is extremely good at taking generic statements and applying it to themselves. That's why it's so good. That's why so many different people love a quote, because they can find their own way to apply it to their own lives. That's why you got quote collections and shit that people reread to motivate themselves or whatever. Glad to see you don't believe in magic, boss. I'm sorry that I don't believe in magic. I wish I did. I wish I did, because people seem to have a lot of fun with that. And if I could just, like, let myself do that, I would love it. Bro, I hate quote slop. Do you even fucking hear yourself sometimes? What do you mean by quote slop? What do you mean by quote slop? It's not slop, it's a fucking quote. Some quotes suck, some quotes are good. Some video games are good, some video games are bad. Some music is good, some music is bad. Do you call it fucking music slop? Do you call it fucking music slop? Do you hate all music? What is the problem here? Do people actually eat the cookie part of the fortune cookie? Yes! I love that shit. After I eat a super savory Panda Express meal, I top it off with a fucking fortune cookie. And I read my fortune. And it's super generic. And I'm like, yes, this applies specifically to my situation. I was meant to pull this fortune.
So close to 1 year. Lucy P.S.
So close, so close. Congrats on your babies then, Harlequin. Thank you for the 9 months, blah, blah. They ruined fortunes. They used to be so much better. I need them to start getting mean again. I need them to have negative fortunes because now all the fortunes are positive. It's like, you are more powerful than you know. The future is looking bright. I need to see some shit like, don't trust your friends. I need to see some messy shit. Like, imagine that you went to get Panda Express with a friend, and then you fucking eat your fortune cookie, you look at your fortune, and it's like, don't trust your friends. They're the most likely to stab you in the back, and when they do it, the knife goes deeper than a normal nemesis. And then you just fucking look suspiciously at the friend that brought you there, and you were like, wait, we were supposed to be on a diet. Why did she invite me to Panda Express? And then you start fucking putting things together. This is how women's brains work, okay? We see signs and signals in everything around us. We'll read into shit because we're constantly seeking danger. Just fucking addicted to danger and conflict. And that's why we'll start fucking drama over nothing. Don't turn around, you are being watched. God, I hope a paranoid schizophrenic sees some shit like that. Like fucking clockwork, man. Every single time we get a hype train, we get a second hype train, and it's like half an hour after. How does this keep happening? How? It's like every fucking time. Holy shit. Hydrate. I'm sick of this website. I'm so sick of this website. Oh wait, did you guys hear? Did you hear about the view capping? A lot of people have been saying it's not gonna do anything. A lot of people are saying this, but then I saw a scorned ex-Twitch employee saying it fucking so irritating. You know, one thing you learn when you work for Twitch is that when people on the outside post their think pieces and just assume that they know better, it's so irritating. And I'm like, yep, that sounds like something an ex-Twitch staff member would say. You're an ex-Twitch staff member. Why are you still going to bat for the dying company? Why are you still going to bat for this fucking company, man? They have so many problems. Your statement means nothing towards fixing them. He was running a bot farm, Chatty, you're my bot farm. You're my little bot farm, Chatty, and I love you. I love you. If women can fall in love with AI boyfriends and treat them like real human beings and treat the real men in their lives like shit, then I can treat you like my little bot farm. And that's actually me saying that I love you. It's been done before. It's been done before. You're my little cute bot farm. Oh, I scritch you under the chin like a little cat. My little bot farm. My little bot farm, Chatty. I love being your little bot boy, Lucy. Mods, I am being harassed live on stream, and I don't know why you're tolerating it. Use us to do your Vigi game farming. True. Oh my god. I saw some, like, very specific drama the other day in Genshin Impact fandom. This person was selling, like, account farming. So they were like, I'll do your dailies for like a month if you pay me this amount of money. I'll do your the something memory, whatever the end game is in that game. I'll do that for you. $7 to do the first 8 stages and then $9 for each stage after. Maybe your game is fucking chopped if people feel the need to pay other people to keep their account up to date. Maybe your game sucks. You shouldn't have to get somebody else to play the game for you. At that rate, you just need to uninstall. Just uninstall. Stop giving into FOMO, okay? Your account will still be there whenever you feel like playing again. And by the way, because they want people to come back and they're always desperate for people to come back, they always have returning player benefits. So you don't lose that much from taking a fucking break. You don't lose that much from fucking off for a while and then coming back later, because these companies are greedy and they're trying to give you FOMO, but they want their cake and they want to eat it too, so they'll always have returning benefits that give you a bunch of free shit. Okay? Just quit. Just quit for a while. Quit. Genshin Impact gamers. blow my mind, man. I'd say that's more a statement on the people paying for it rather than the people offering the service. Well, the person offering the service, the reason that there was drama is because I think they said that they needed donations because their mom needed a surgery. But then they posted a few days later that their mom bought them a new laptop so they could do more Genshin farming. Oopsie! Oops! Oh gosh, you caught me. I'm sorry, my mommy doesn't actually need a surgery. I just like making money off of Genshin Impact players. Oopsies, my bad. Sorry! This is so common. This is so fucking common. Why do people do this? Why do people go online and just lie about needing a certain thing and then they'll go and turn around and they'll spend that money on random bullshit, or they'll fucking buy like a bunch of commissions of their VTuber model? Blows my mind. Do you think people don't notice when you do this shit? Do you think they're just like, oh, I sure hope that she was able to afford her bills this month? No, everybody fucking sees it. Everybody knows when you're getting donations for your so-called fucking pet surgery that's for some reason $8,000, and then you turn around and you have C6 Yai Miko. Everyone sees what you're doing. People aren't fucking stupid, Baka. Hydrate. I keep seeing those, holy shit, because I guess it's like a grift that people keep falling for. And it sucks that you have to be suspicious of people who are just like, I'm going through a bad situation and I would appreciate if you could offer like a couple of dollars. Like, it sucks that you have to be suspicious of that. But man, it's so easy to run a fucking scam on the internet, apparently. That's why they do it. That's why they do it, because it's so easy to just make a fucking GoFundMe for any damn reason, I guess. It's that simple. I mean, didn't that predate the internet, though? It's just human behavior. You mean, like, begging for free money on the internet? That's what I'm doing right now, technically. Like, you're not required to, and I'm gonna, like, dance around on the stage anyway, whether you do it or not. But technically, I've got, like, a hat on the side of the stage, and you can, like, throw coins in it if you feel like. You know? So I'm basically that, but, like, a singular step above. Just begging. Usury is the oldest form of scamming. What the hell is that? Usury? Toss a coin to your Lucy Valley of Plenty. You've never... Wait, what? You've never guilted us for money. I'm gonna start. Guys, I'm going through a rough situation. And I actually have enough money, but you know what would make me feel better? I would really like to see my stocks grow on Fidelity. If you guys want to give me some of your investment money so that I can have it instead of you, well, that sure would improve my... That sure would improve my mood, man. I'm just saying it would make me feel better. Stop! Syncbeat, thanks for the 10 gift subs. Teal Smith, thanks for the 5 gift subs. County, thank you for the 10 gift subs. I'll invest that in my Fidelity. 25 months from now, when I get really paranoid about the fact that I'm getting older and I have no retirement savings. Thank you. I will do this. I will do this. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. You know what they say? Ask and you shall receive. Well, Chatty, I'm sorry for guilting you into giving me money. Maybe you should not respond when... Okay, this was literally a training exercise and you all fucking failed. When a woman asks you for money, what do we say? No! No! But Chatty, my family is dying. What do we say? No! But, I need to get a boob job and then I'll show you my tits. Yeah, no. No! No! But I'm Lucy Pyre. No! It's simple. It's that simple. You just say no. Just say no. This is just like in the DARE program when they were like, just say no to drugs, bro. Like, bad things happen. Did you know that the numbers in your bank account are not actually fake and they like represent real money that you have? And like when you give a streamer 1 gift sub, it takes real $5 out of your bank account. Did you know that? It's real money. Just say no to streamers, bro. Just say no to streamers. By the way, thanks for the 5 gift subs. Thanks for the 5 5 gift subs, Iron Fist, and the 10 gift subs from J. Okami. Very generous and very kind and very sweet and very nice. And Daiso Kaijin, thank you for the 5 gift subs. I think I got everyone for that one. But thanks, guys, for participating in the bit. Yeah, just say no to women. Is this Hana Stress or Hannah Stress? Thank you for the 4 months. Hey, everyone, please take care of yourself and hug a loved one. True. Frankie Cat truing on this one.
Wait,
New PSA video from
free.
Lucy.
Oh,
And am I
wait,
wrong?
No, not again.
This guy just can't stop accidentally giving streamers $3 so that he can go live on their stream and say his think piece. He just can't fucking stop himself. He's addicted. Actually, that would be a funny PSA video. To not give money to women or to people online. This is true. Of course, I am grateful to everybody who has deigned to give me any money online. It's the whole reason that I can keep doing this and keep entertaining you. But I do think it is general good practice to just say, no, I'm not gonna give any of my money to any rando bitch on stream or on the internet. I think that's a totally fine perspective to have. I'm totally fine with it. I think it's probably a good idea for the most part. But there are some, generous souls who want to help me continue being a whore on the internet. That's very nice of you. Thank you. I really appreciate you. Thank you. But she's hot. You guys want to know something about OnlyFans? Alright? I'm gonna expose it. This is not even an expose. I'm pretty sure that the people who pay for it know. Like, they literally know, but I'll just expose it, just in case. Those messages that you're paying for from the girl, that's not the girl. That's a man. That's either her manager or her boyfriend or both. So, don't pay for that. But she said she loves me. Is this toxic or bad to say? I feel like any content creator who allows you to pay for exclusive DM access... Fuck it, here's my real opinion. Any content creator who allows you to pay for exclusive DM access is a snake and wants to kill your soul. Don't do it. Don't fucking do it. She wants to eat you alive. She fucking hates you. Don't pay for that shit. She's actually insane. And the odds that it's even her is like fucking, it's really low in the first place. Hydration. Delicious. But what was Subgen? Is that direct DM access to a woman? Or is that a fucking group chat of over 100 people? Anyway. Yeah. I just think that there's a reason why 99.9% of content creators will not add,
They hated Lucy Pyre for she spoke the truth.
viewers to their friends list so that they can DM them. There's like a reason, right? There's a reason. And if they allow you to pay to circumvent that, I would just be very cautious. Love your wallets as much as you love Lucy and yourself. Exactly. And here's the thing about that. Even if you are one of those generous people who's like, no, I want to support the streamers that I watch, that's very nice and very kind, and you're fucking great for doing that. But at the same time, you should never, ever, 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 ever donate more than you can actually afford. Because you being able to take care of yourself is the only reason that you can even donate to these people in the first place. So you always have to make sure that you're taken care of before anything else on the entire fucking planet. Okay? You matter the most. Every single time. Giving with the expectation of return is a mind killer too. Yeah. It is the mind killer. Many things are mind killers. There's a lot of mind killers, dude. You just have to constantly fight demons in this fucking life. Mind killers all around. I am surrounded by mind killers too. Sometimes I give in to mind killers, but then I try to correct myself. I'm like, Lucy, you know that's the mind killer. But being self-aware doesn't necessarily mean that you're like strong, you know? Being self-aware doesn't make you strong. Don't worry, all money I give to my wife comes out of my fast food budget. I mean... I'll take it, you know? Because then I can tell myself that you're getting healthy healthier. I'm making bro healthier. Today he didn't buy McDonald's, and that's because of me. But wait, that means whenever I don't stream and he goes to McDonald's, I'm literally killing him because he's like adding cholesterol and he's like clogging his arteries, all because I didn't stream. So that means I'm personally responsible for his heart attack. Damn, the responsibility of the streamer is very heavy indeed. My shoulders quiver with the ache of it all. Lucy is about to eat 10 Big Macs over this next break. True. So fucking true. And I'm sorry. I'm really sorry, man. Fuck, I've got no excuses. Unironically, I stopped whaling because of you. On gacha games, you stopped whaling? That's a big fucking W! W. You just fucking activated my memory. I saw an insane new credit card, which, by the way, I like even hesitate to talk about it because if you're very prone to gambling or like gambling addiction, I'm not gonna tell you the name of it. I don't even remember the name of it, but I heard about this credit card. Like, I saw an advertisement for it. It seemed super fucking suspicious. It's probably not real. There's probably a huge catch. Don't even fucking try with it, okay? Do not sign up for this fucking credit card. But I saw an advertisement for a credit card. The premise of it is that it charges you sometimes. And sometimes it doesn't. So you buy something and there's a random chance that you won't be charged for the thing that you bought. They'll pay it off for you. And they're fucking putting gambling into every possible thing they can fucking think of. It definitely sounds like a scam. Or if it's not a scam, then you can imagine that they would only do it on like purchases that are less than $20 or some shit, and then you spend like $5,000 on your PC and they're like, fuck you. Nope, you owe us all that money. Actually, you owe us 30 billion% interest. Does it sometimes charge you double? No, I don't think so. I think it was either sometimes it charges you, sometimes it doesn't. Addiction is heavily connected with randomness. Yeah, it's the gambling aspect of it. And I was just thinking, like, this shit is so fucking evil. So fucking evil, man. Because if it was just like a regular normal card and it wasn't, you know, probably rigged in such a way that it would only not charge you for like super cheap purchases in comparison to your other spending, then it could actually be a money-saving method because, you know, there's like cashback cards. It would be similar to a cashback card, but there's no way that you would be able to be responsible with it unless you have insanely high self-control. And someone who's prone to addiction could genuinely just have their fucking lives ruined with it, which I guess is the aim. Obviously, the whole aim and the only way that card would be profitable is if a bunch of people overspend on it and they can't afford to pay it back. That's actually the payment model of every single credit card. But especially for that one, it's even fucking worse. I can see how this works. You spend all your money and the owner's son constantly gets free stuff. Yeah! Mom, can I please gamble on your card? Can I gamble on that one credit card that you have on my PS5? I don't know, man. Just targeting our most vulnerable people in society. Surely we don't need to be doing all that. Surely we don't need to be doing all that, man. Somewhat, but they also make every time you use your card like 2 or 3%. Yeah, I have one of those. I have some special credit cards, chatty. I may get a Fidelity credit card because, you know, you got to start investing or whatever. And then I'll have 3 in my lineup. But I do have 2 special credit cards. One of them is just a flat 2%. And then the other one I use on all of my food because it gives 3%. Yes, I have cashback cards. Yes. And I've saved money on it already. So nice. But to be honest with you, I don't know if anyone else has this problem. Does money just like not feel real if it's like not in your fucking hands or whatever? Because whenever I see like those cashback reward bonuses and then I'm like, okay, I'll redeem this like $25 to go towards my next credit card statement. I feel nothing. Like, I know I'm saving money overall and like I'm getting little discounts here and there, but like I'm also just like, I feel nothing. I feel nothing, man. Nothing at all. It's much harder to keep track of money now. Nothing is physical. Exactly. I feel like back in the day you had a real sense of money. And now it's just like, oh yeah, I got $12. $12 back on my credit card this month. Same logic with gift subs and bits. You need to be careful with that. Yeah, it's true, Chatty. It's true. Always keep a good hand on your finances. We're adults here. That is actually a psychological thing. You end up saving more money if you withdraw and actually hold the money in your hand. What? True. Chatty, let's all go to the bank and ask for our money. Nothing bad will happen. Nothing bad will happen. Let's just all go to the bank and ask to take it out. All of it. All of us, let's do it. Let's do it at the same time, right now. Where the money at? No. Just ask for the money in our accounts and... The bank doesn't have your money? You know, that shit freaks me out so much. I genuinely don't understand how all this works. I'm terrified that, like, once I become an older person and I'm, like, 50 or some shit, and for some reason I'm still kicking and I'm still around, like, I'll just be told, right. So about the place where you put all of your money, it failed. It kind of failed and now you don't have any money. I'm sorry. Sorry, come in. Yeah, I'm like terrified this is gonna happen to me. This is my biggest fear, is that it's all gonna fall apart by the time that I'm an adult. Unironically, I'd be the kind of older person that would put his money in his bed. Yeah, we're gonna have to dig a hole in the backyard and start burying our fucking money in there. I legitimately try to spend only cash as much as possible. I feel like that is kind of a good thing, like a good habit to have, but I also hate carrying money because I'm paranoid and in my head. I'm a 4'11" girl, and I'm not that big, and somebody could just, like, grab me and be like, give me your fucking money! And I'm just gonna be like, oh, okay, you can have it. Please don't kill me, or worse. And no, I don't want to follow you into the alley. Yeah, it's just my fear. I don't want to be robbed, you know? I put everything on my credit card and pay it off before interest hits. You're just like me, for real, for real. You're just like me, for real, for real. I'm 6'1" and hate carrying cash too. This guy's like, Lucy, shut up about the 4'11" thing. Everybody's scared of being mugged. Like, yeah, you're right. It doesn't have anything to do with height. It's a rational fear to be afraid of getting mugged. I'm sorry for acting like a pick-me. I'm sorry. I'm not. I'm sorry for acting like a pick-me, and by pick-me, I mean I'm sorry for having correct opinions, and I'm sorry for being a woman and saying them. I know that's illegal. I know it's illegal to be a woman and also to be correct at the same time. That would make you a pick-me. After all, women are so stupid that they have to believe certain things because they're so stupid they believe false things that aren't real and aren't true. So if you don't believe false things that aren't real and aren't true, that makes you a pick-me. I'm sorry that I forgot. I'm sorry I fucking forgot. Don't be sorry for being right. Yeah, fuck you! I'm happy to be pick-me Lucy pie your ass! I miss when men all had big fat wallets. Now it's all slim card holders. What kind of weird type of emasculation are you doing right now? What's wrong with male wallets today? Dude, fuck, I'm gonna go online and post that. Men used to be men. Back in the day, they had thick wallets full of 50 different cards that they've owned since middle school that don't even work or serve a purpose anymore. And they had pictures of their family and their waifus in their wallets. But nowadays, they have really slim, tiny wallets. You know, not even 3-inch big wallets. And honestly, what happened to men, bro? What happened to men? Men should go back to having big fat wallets so that their pockets look thick as fuck. Gosh, I can't stand seeing a man so feminine walking around with this slim wallet. My wallet's thicker than his, and I'm a female. So what does that say about him? I actually do have like a kind of big wallet, but that's because my wallet is cute. It's like a cute wallet. It's purple, and it has my Melody and Kuromi from Sanrio in there. Yeah, it does. It is like kind of big. It's like, I'm like making it with my hands. I'm not a good judge of size, Chatty. I think this is 5 inches long. That feels right. I think my wallet is 5 inches long. That's huge. It's pretty big. I got a pretty big wallet, man. I got a pretty big kawaii sugoi desune wallet. And I got a picture of my waifu in there. That's right, Hosho Marin. Hosho Marin is in my wallet. Every time I open it, I see her. And then I put the wallet down and I leave McDonald's. Because Marine would never eat at a She would. She would absolutely eat at a McDonald's. Hydrate. 5 inches when opened? No, 5 inches soft. My wallet is never soft. It's always hard. It's made of like a strong, stiff material. It's not like a floppy, soft wallet. It has like individual holders for cards. And it has like a Ziploc. Not Ziploc. It has a zipper area you can put other shit in. That's what my wallet looks like. I have an Uno reverse card in my wallet in certain case scenarios. Actually, no, you. And then he fucking pulls out the literal Uno reverse card, IRL. And then you block him on Discord and you never speak to him again. That would be the conclusion of that behavior. Just so you know. That's what would happen to you. You would just be blocked. Hard blocked.
To be fair,
so is it a purse? No.
Well-made leather wallets are fucking expensive these days.
This is true. Everything's expensive these days, dude. The value of the dollar is in the shitter, which makes it blow my mind every time I go to buy a Japanese anime figure. And like, that must be so fucking expensive for Japanese people. Because for me, it'll be like, oh, it's $100, $200. Yep, that sounds like just like your average high fucking value figure. But then in the JPY in yen, that must be so fucking expensive, actually. If the value of the dollar is in the shitter, that means it must be a good time to travel to the USA, right? Right. Right. Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely. Come visit. Come visit. You should rent a car while you're here. Come here and rent a car. And visit the West Coast, actually. Yeah. Yeah. And rent a car. It'll be fun. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. And it's like you'll have so much money. You have so much money, cause like everything's so cheap here. Yeah, go see beautiful Los Angeles. Yeah, drive around Los Angeles. Don't look up anything about it. Just drive around. It'll be fine. It'll be so beautiful. It'll be so beautiful. Gosh, I'll never fucking forget the Uber ride from the airport to like the hotel I was staying at for Anime Expo. Don't tell people who live in Los Angeles this. But it was really ugly. It started looking cool when I was 2 minutes away from the hotel. But until that point, it was genuinely just dystopia core. It was just depression core. I was sad. I was like, ugh. Well, shit, I thought that I would actually visit Los Angeles and I would have to take all the mean things I said about it on stream back because I've never actually been and I just saw pictures online and surely it's not that bad in person. My face when it's that bad in person. Okay. I'll go to Los Angeles just to tell them it's ugly. You should. It's fun. It's fun. It's fun to be mean to Californians. Bathtub Virus, thank you for the 1-year anniversary. I appreciate it. I'd rather visit hell than Los Angeles. Well, it makes sense now to you that Akuma Nimuni is a demon, doesn't it? That's why she can tolerate it. That's why she loves it there. She feels right at home. Right at home! Californians hate Californians. True! They're all different. They're all different. California is so big that it is, like, different from California to California. They're not all the same, believe it. MJ Valentina, thank you for 27 months. I'm gonna go back and say arigato. Depressed Larry, thank you! I do speak nothing but the truth. Fictional Insight, thank you. Slikester, thank you. Cupid Twins. Sorry, I just burped. I didn't want to tell you that, but... well, now you know. Dio Diablo, Relax, Goat Woman, Ya Boy Shido, Zen Harlequin, GMP again, Go Bull Block, Frost Nemesis, Lolly Jur, Vlad Von Karstein, Beef 3, Yorm the Small, he's small, Flying Ogre, North Country Man, Silvani VT, Shenrong 67, Zarsaw, Darken J, Ave Nexalea, Vlad Von Karstein again, Chiamashi, Wise 07, The Press Larry, Vlad Von Karstein again, GMP, David, Extra, Iron Fist, Chiamoshi, thank you guys very much for the resubs, gift subs, bits. You know what you did. Oh my god, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you for keeping me off the streets and out of Los Angeles, thank fucking god. California will never spot blazing California.
Called Hell, please
True.
Visit. They have great ice cream.
You should
and
notice a
burgers.
sign. 2012? 2012?
Last time I went to Anime
it's
Expo
been that
was
long?
in 2012 was already ridiculously overcrowded. I can imagine how bad it is now.
It was pretty crowded. Like, on the way to get in, there was such a long fucking line.
PLS,
Shoulder to
don't
shoulder
be mean
and
to
shit.
Californians. We'll come.
Sasha, hi. Thanks for the bits. What the fuck? Well, I want to be mean to Californians, but now I feel like I shouldn't because it's like a weird fetish kink thing to you. I'm gonna keep being mean to Californians. And I know it's not true because every time I've ever shit on California, there's like Californians who defend it. Okay? Like, Californians are ride or die for California. Unless they were born there, then they might not be ride or die for it. But even then, most of them are still ride or die for it for some fucking reason. Hi, my beautiful wife. How's your day going, my love? Master OG, this is your first message and you've already mastered the community vibe? Holy, your power level? This usually takes the average chatter at least a day worth of testing the stream to decide. But he was a natural. All natty, by the way. All natty. Definitely hasn't been lurking for ages. All fucking natty. Californian drivers really make me question how you got a license to drive. They're just so angry. They're just so angry. People who drive in California are really fucking mad. And I'm not sure why. It might honestly be the gas prices on the West Coast. Maybe that's what it is. They're a lot higher than the nice part of the country, you know, the East Coast. The good part, the part that you should actually visit and go to. It's a lot nicer there, and the gas doesn't cost quite as much, but, you know. They're mad because of Cali drivers. They're mad because of Cali drivers, so mad about it, in fact, that they become the Cali driver that they're getting mad at. Fuck every person who drives a car, except Chatty. I'm sure Chatty's good at driving, but fuck every other person who drives a car. They all suck at it, they can't drive. They all suck at it and they can't fucking drive. They're mad because they're on drugs. Oh, you're not supposed to say the quiet part out loud, man. We will begin reacting shortly. I have quite a few videos to watch and to catch up on. There's like 5 billion of them actually, and it'll probably be at least a 5-hour stream, possibly longer. Just depends. Just depends. Driving is pretty relaxing when there aren't other drivers on the road, sadly. There are other drivers. Well, you could just move to the middle of nowhere. You know, I heard in Indiana they have like a bunch of just grass and, you know, like fields and flat land, and I mean, there's not really a lot of drivers. You probably go an hour or two without passing by someone, depending what road you take. But there's also Indiana there, so nah. But you said you like driving. That's a great place to drive if you don't want to run into anyone, like, while you're driving. Indiana's like the purgatory of the US. It's too sinister to be a purgatory. It is like the back rooms of the US, though. It is like the back rooms, the way that everything is the same, but also sinister and slightly different. I mean, they have Indiana Jones, right? Common misconception. They do not have Indiana Jones in Indiana. I don't think Indiana Jones would be caught dead in Indiana because there's nothing to explore, okay? In order for Indiana Jones to live somewhere, there has to be caves, mountains, what's the word? Grottos, jungles, something with like shifting terrain. Can't really have a flat landscape for Indiana Jones. Not really sure that would satisfy him. Pyramids? Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, pyramids, temples. Backrooms movie looks super intriguing. It's gonna be so shit. I can't wait to watch it. I can't wait to watch it. I can't wait to watch that shit ass piece of shit, total garbage ass, garbage ass, garbage ass. Piece of shit movie. Can't wait. It's gonna be so fun. When does it come out? By the way, have you guys ever noticed Numi's power level? Because why is it that she lives in California, everybody moves to California, And like one of their reasons is always to be closer to friends. They mean Numi! They mean Numi! That's how fucking strong she is! That's how fucking powerful she is, bro! She's literally increasing the GDP of California! She's a psyop! She's a fucking plant by the Californian governor to bring people to California! It's crazy! Her charisma stat is really up there. It's admirable. Wait, or should I say honorable? Have you guys heard that song? The one that starts and it's like got a bunch of TikTok edits for random like shit. And it's like, honorable. Honorable. We on go, we on go, we on go, we on go. That's literally Numi. They should make an honorable edit of Numi, okay? It would make sense to me. I would watch it on repeat. I'm not gonna lie, if you were born here in SoCal and you try to move anywhere else, there's nothing out there other than SoCal. I think you're in a cult. I just feel like you're in a cult. I feel like this isn't true. I just think you have drank the Californian Kool-Aid for so long that you're convinced the entire world is just a different version of Southern California. Or like trying to mimic Southern California. Tons of events happen in SoCal, so I kind of get it. But that's because a lot of people live there. And not because it's great in SoCal. We understand this, right? One does not necessarily beget the other. They've run a bunch of events there because they think they can sell the maximum amount of tickets there. Doesn't mean that it's the best environment. In fact, one could argue that having so many people who live there is like an easy excuse to let things go to total shit. Because, well, what are they gonna do? They know that this place has the highest population and like the biggest bang for their buck, so does it really matter if we let it go to total fucking ruin? No, I guess it doesn't. Hydrate. Like California's not beautiful in fair weather all the time. Well, it depends on what you think fair weather is. If you're a big fan of it being sunny all the time and living in a Groundhog Day where it's sunny all the time and it never really rains, then yes, it's very fair weather. Enjoy drought season. No water. No one was meant to live in that state! Do you know how fucking angry I got when I was learning about how we acquired the West and California when I was in school? And they were just like, so basically they got to California, there was no fucking water! There was no fucking water! It was a fucking desert! And so they had to build this extremely complex infrastructure that if it were ever to totally fail, California would just go back to having no fucking water! Like, it was driving me insane because I was just like, this is a fucking disaster! That state is a fucking disaster waiting to happen! But just wait, that's not even the best part. They're waiting, okay? They're waiting on the big one. What's the big one? The big one is the fuck you earthquake. That's the big one. The big one is the fuck you earthquake that the entire West Coast is just chilling like it'll happen sometime. Yep, it'll ruin our lives. It'll just simply ruin our lives. It will uproot the way that we live as we know it. It'll change everything, haha. I'm just gonna wait. I'm just gonna wait though. I just bought a house. I can't comprehend that state. I cannot comprehend the state of California. It just doesn't compute to me. I don't understand. I feel like people just don't think that things will ever happen or things are real. Like, I'm 99% sure. Aren't the odds of the big one happening in our lifetimes, and you're in my lifetime, Chatty, the odds of the big one happening is getting up there because enough time has passed that it's pretty much due. It's pretty much due. It could happen pretty much whenever at this point. So it's very likely to happen in our lifetime. I don't know. It's kind of crazy, man. It's kind of crazy. Maybe the next generation should move to California, but not this one. Hydrate. It's literally like 1 in a 10,000 chance. How often is that dice being rolled, Shrek? The 1 in 10,000 chance? Shit, we've been saying that for 120 years. Yeah. So we're at the 120-year mark, you say? Yellowstone too, for that matter. Where's Yellowstone again? Yes, I don't know geography. I remember California because it pissed me off so much learning about the state. And I told myself I'm never going there, they don't have water.
For the first time was like when Plankton put the chum bucket helmets on everyone. And 13 months later, I still have the helmet on Lucy Peteheart.
What the hell does that mean? Raptor cloak things for 13 months. What the hell does that mean? Reba Naku, thank you for the continuing gift sub. I appreciate it. Thank you. I mean, you could come to Minnesota where all our disasters are man-made. I wouldn't live in Tornado Valley. I wouldn't live in California. I wouldn't live in Indiana. I wouldn't live in Florida twice. I wouldn't live in Texas twice. I would simply not go there. Would you live in Ohio? I would not live in Ohio. I wouldn't live in Wyoming. Wouldn't do that. Oregon? Doesn't Oregon have like the highest fucking income tax of any state? Which is crazy because how many people do you know that are like, oh, Oregon is so desirable. I want to live in Oregon. I want to live in Oregon. I want to live in Oregon so bad. How many people do you know who say that shit? Is that not California? It might be California, but I think Oregon's really up there. South Carolina? Sounds interesting. Sounds interesting. You gotta come to Alabama, sis. Hell nah! Hell nah! Despite the common thought, I don't actually, you know, have interest in my family like that, so. But do you hear the opposite either from Oregon? I don't listen to what people from Oregon say, so I wouldn't know what they're saying about it. In Texas, I get freezes, hurricanes, tornadoes, heavy floods, some fires, and it being hot as fuck. So, what's the benefit? What's the benefit? Damn, does America have any good places? One final place that truly embodies the American spirit. And that state is the one that flies under the radar. Flies under the radar and nobody talks about it. Because they have nothing else there. But it's the one true American state. New Hampshire. And nobody expected it. Nobody expected it. But New Hampshire was the most American state. It was the most American state. They have so many guns. They have so many guns. So many fucking guns. Their statement is literally, live free or die! Live free or die! And they have no income tax. They really said, no fucking tax, bro. Do not tax me. Taxation, I'll kill you. If you tax me, I'll kill you. And that was the most American state of them all. What about property tax? Ooh, let's not talk about New Hampshire's property tax. But like, guys, New Hampshire is the most American state. It's the most American state. Alright, they said taxation is theft for real. They also have supervillains, lol. They have supervillains? What? Nani? I don't know, Maryland is pretty good. What the fuck even is Maryland? Dude, if your state is one of those tiny ones that's like up in the northeast corner, that's like so fucking small that nobody can see it on the actual map and they have to like mega zoom in to like see your fucking state, your state sucks. Your state sucks. No one's gonna live there. Fuck your state. Fuck Maryland, bro. Fuck Maryland! Ugh. Jealous? How does it feel to know that your entire region, in the eyes of like a normal American, is Boston and New York City? And no one cares what the fuck you're doing. No one. No one. No one cares what the rest of you are doing. Not a single soul. Not a single fucking soul cares. Where the fuck is Maryland? No one knows. No one knows, man. Nobody knows where Maryland is. It's a nothing state, dude. What about Utah? I would live in Utah for the craziness of it. I would live in Utah and then I would go to like the local 7-Eleven and then I would buy a dirty soda and I would throw up in the fucking bathroom and then I would leave. And then I would be like, fuck, that was awful. I can't wait to try a new flavor tomorrow. Maine, I want to visit. It has good lighthouses. This is going to sound super stupid, and it is. But when I was a kid, I was like, I want to move to Maine one day. And I had no knowledge of what Maine was like, or even what the fuck Maine was. The only reason I wanted to move to Maine was because I liked the name. Wow. Maine. What a cool name. So simple, just rolls off the tongue. Maine. I'm not joking, that was my one sole reason as a child that I was like, wow, I want to move to Maine. That's it. I've been to Chicago a lot, it sucks ass. Is Chicago in Maine? I thought Chicago was in Illinois. The rain in Maine stays mainly on the plains. Is that a tongue twister? It's okay, North Carolina mogs all. Okay, you can't say that a state mogs all when it's so generic that they made another state just like it, and the only differentiation they have between them is the direction it's in. North Dakota, South Dakota, North Carolina, South Carolina. Your state's irrelevant. Like, it's really that simple. Virginia, West Virginia, both states made irrelevant. If you couldn't hold your state together and, like, solidify as one unit, it signals weakness. It signals weakness to me, and that makes your state a nothing burger. Florida might as well be 3 different states? Yeah, but Florida's strong. Florida's strong. You can talk shit about Florida, and there's a lot of shit to talk, but Florida's so strong. It keeps everyone together. It keeps everyone together, and they have no choice. You have the fucking extreme southerners in the northern part of Florida, and then you have the richest people you've ever known in your fucking life on the Keys. And they keep them all together somehow. No need for North Florida and South Florida. There's no need. There's no need, okay? It's all one fucking state. And that's strength, baby. That's strength. Ugh. Georgia gang? I would live in Georgia. I would live in Georgia. I would. I think Georgia's pretty cool. It's probably a little bit too hot for me, but it's not that bad. I would live in Georgia. And it is a cute state name. It is a cute state name. And then you have the Florida swamp men in the middle. Disgusting. Fucking nasty. Disgusting. I puke. I'd move there. I like that they are, and MomoCon is pretty cool con too. I've never been. Wait, have I? No? Nope. I never went. But I did hear about it. You have? Wait, I went? Wait, did I do a meet and greet there? Oh, I think I did a virtual meet and greet there. True. So I was like there in spirit. I was there spiritually. Like in the virtual realm, I was at MomoCon. True. Truing. Hydration. Lucy, can you roast or praise Washington, please? State so irrelevant that when you look up Washington, you get Washington, D.C. because that's the only Washington that actually matters. Irrelevant state. Doesn't matter. Genuinely doesn't matter. I don't know what to tell you. The entire West Coast is a nothing burger except for California, and the only reason California's not a nothing burger is because it's so bad it really stands out. I thought he meant D.C. See? He thought he meant fucking D.C. Of course he did. What about Colorado? Once they started legalizing weed everywhere, the state became a nothing burger. I'm sorry, you may not like it, but it's true. Colorado is getting mogged by every other state now. They lost the one unique thing that they had now that everyone's legalizing weed, and now it's a nothing burger. Also, their airport is weird. Washington has Seattle, which gave us many bass grunge bands back in the 90s, so they get the pass. Yeah, but Washington is also guilty of creating Starbucks, so... Again, the West Coast is pretty much the devil's realm. If you are on the West Coast right now and you get like a good idea, you're like, oh my god, I should start a business here. You should probably reject that because Satan put that in your head. Satan put that shit in your brain. The Denver airport has a pretty funny conspiracy surrounding it though. Please tell me the conspiracy. I've heard that they have like an evil demon statue in Colorado's airport. I've never actually saw it. I've only been there like in layovers and connections. I've never actually walked outside in Colorado. But did you know that anytime you fly in Colorado, it's like a bunch of fucking turbulence because of the Rocky Mountains? It feels like I'm gonna throw up whenever I take off or like land in Colorado. It's crazy shit. It's ridiculously huge. It's very big. It's a very, very, very big airport. Whoa. Any blue state with a business is completely fucked. What does he mean by blue state, guys? Did he just violate the rules? Lucifer is real! I see it on my way to work every day! Who? What? Who? What? Where? Well, let me explain it to you in detail. Guys, what's red and blue and why are they so important? Lucy Pyre's design. She incorporated red and blue into her hair, not to look like Colgate, but so that you would know she was a filthy, lawless, worthless, centrist piece of shit. Fence-sitting slut. Chatty, I am neither the Wokler, nor am I the Chud God that you want me to be. I simply think both sides have a good point. I don't know, guys. Both sides are kind of cooking. Hydrate. Oh. Now hold on, I can get behind liberal. But centrist is too far. I know, I have become the most unattractive version of myself in this one moment where I had the epiphany. You are amazing. I'm enjoying the stream so much. Words of affirmation for your streamer. If your streamer is doing a bad job, wait. Instead of posting an antsy comment, consider complimenting her to give her the energy to keep going forward and to maybe brighten up her energy on stream. Wow, you are doing so great, Lucy Pyre. I am really enjoying this stream. Keep up the good work. Add an emoji in for extra flavor and to make her feel seen. Thank you. Wow, you're so nice. You're doing great, Lucy. You're killing it. Oh my god, thank you. I actually got decent sleep last night. I think that's what it is. I got decent sleep last night, and so I can actually speak, you know, as opposed to... I heard this, and I feel like it's true. I have no evidence, and I didn't look up the veracity of his claim, but I heard a man claim that if you go, like, I think it was like 2 or 3 days with less than 5 hours of sleep each day, it's the equivalent of being drunk. Like, it's the same as being drunk. And I was like, oh my god. I spend so many days being fucking drunk. I spend so many days of my life being drunk, and I've never had a single sip of alcohol. Crazy shit. I've never been drunk, but it does feel like... I mean, when you're really tired like that, you speak slower. Your mind is slower. So I guess it's not a crazy thing to say. I guess it has some validity to it, because I totally noticed that. Like, when I'm super tired and I've gone several days not sleeping well, I feel like I definitely speak slower on stream. You think slower and do everything slower. It's so true. I'm drunk without sleep. I mean, maybe that really expresses the importance of getting good sleep. I once went on a week of 1 to 2 hours of sleep at night. I started hearing voices, and the voice was Lucy Pyre, and it never really went away. I still hear her now, as I talk to you at this Alcoholics Anonymous meeting. I never believed in God, so when I had to give everything up to a higher power, I couldn't think of anything to give it up to. But then I remembered the voice. Lucy. I put my alcoholism into her hands. I give it over to her. I am at her mercy. She is my higher power. I still hear my wife's voice. Dude, that's so fucking sad! At an Alcoholics Anonymous meeting, and he's like, I still hear my wife's voice. Even now. And he's like, oh my god, what did he do? Did he accidentally kill her or something? No. It's me. I'm his schizo brain demon. Baby Unveiled, thank you for 5 gift subs, I appreciate it, blah blah. The Anata, or whatever the fuck Bao was talking about. The Anunnaki. What the fuck is that? God, that pissed me off. I still don't know what that is. Anunnaki. Oh my god, this shit has like barely any views on YouTube. This is like deep conspiracy slop. Oh my god. Someone just made this shit up and was like, are people actually gonna believe it if I put it on the internet? And then the answer is yes, they will believe it. There's no way. Yeah, uncharted territory. Should we start with that for the react? I'd rather react to flat earth theory because you control people really good with flat earth theory, but if you're like, do you believe in the Anunnaki? You just sound like a guy who reads a bunch of fantasy novels and that's it. But if you hit somebody with, so I believe that the earth is flat, then they'll actually think that you believe it, 1, and then number 2, it instantly puts them in a defensive state. But Anunnaki is just like, what? Are you talking about a book? You need to instantly activate somebody's shields and like raise the hair on their arms and like their back and shit. And that's what flat earth theory will do for you. Hydration. No better conspiracy theory out there. Anunnaki kind of sounds like an anime power to me. Anunnaki! Nakadashi beam! True. True! It sounds exactly like that. It's my stand name. Shut up with that JoJo shit. You think I understand any of that? No. I have a low IQ. And an even lower attention span. We're gonna start reacting, by the way. We gotta react. I love yapping, but I got quite a backlog here of videos to react to. And this is the last stream for a hot second. So yeah, it's time, chatty. It's time. Oh my god, I forgot that I made the screen so small. Alright, I shall place this here. And then place this... What? No, I'm just gonna do it this way. I'm gonna do it this way! Nothing you could do about it. Hi, chatty. Hi. We're inside the darkness now. Where no one can get in our way. You are my victim. There is no escape. There is only me. Me and the voices that surround us. Don't you love that? Don't you love the vibe?
Hi, my lovely good girl Lucy.
Hey, we're ready.
Pets.
Baby! We are ready! That rhymed. Poetry is everywhere for those with the ears to hear it. Oh, this video? This video? This is for Grimmy. This is for Grimmy. Pour one out for Grimmy. This is what could have happened to her for real. This literally could have killed her. Wait, Grimmy's a man? I'm sorry for doxing you like this. I'm sorry for doxing Grimmy. I have to unmute the video. Here we go. There. Now it should be unmuted.
Lunch. This is what
Go back!
A man drinks suspicious coconut water for lunch.
I'm noticing.
This is what happened to his brain. AC is a 39-year-old man presenting to the emergency room unconscious. Paramedics tell the admitting nurse that they found him in his house, sweaty, nauseous, with pale skin, and laying down in a crooked position.
That literally
Earlier
sounds
that
like
day,
Grimmy.
AC was living his regular life. He was hungry for some food, and when he looked, he found a sweet young coconut sitting on his kitchen counter. This coconut isn't like the hairy, regular ones that you find in the produce section.
My coconuts aren't like the nasty, regular ones you'll find in the human woman section. Mine are smooth and waxed.
At the grocery. It's shaved and found in the refrigerated
What
section.
the hell?
It's the one that you buy
I didn't know
to get
this was a
delicious
thing.
Coconut water from. The low temperature of the refrigeration helps limit microbial growth. And that's important because some bacteria and fungi enjoy and thrive on the natural juices of this fruit. But AC wasn't aware. He remembered that he...
Dude, I am so glad I hate coconut. I am so glad I hate coconut. I think everything coconut is garbage. The only time I've ever liked any type of coconut product is in the fucking Starbucks refreshers where they put coconut with the refresher liquid. That's it.
He had been seeing this particular coconut on his kitchen counter for at least the last month as he poked the pre-made hole.
Oh, that's interesting, Chatty. So when I came out against olives, everyone called me picky. But when I say that I'm so glad I hate coconuts, all you can do is agree with me. Oh, so you think you're not picky because you don't like fucking coconuts, but it's picky to not like olives? Fuck you, you fake-ass pieces of shit!
And started drinking. Immediately, as the coconut water touched his tongue, he knew something was wrong.
Olives
the
aren't
taste
good,
was so
whatever.
terrible that he spat it out, but not before he swallowed some of it. He noticed there was a smell coming from inside of the fruit. He tried cutting it open, and when he could finally look inside, he saw it was slimy and rotten.
Ew.
He showed it to his wife and threw it away. He kept rinsing out his mouth because the taste lingering inside was so awful, but he was sure that he could.
My hypochondriac ass could never. If I, like, fucking sipped on some coconut mold, immediately, hospital.
Completely washed it all out. As the hours passed, AC started feeling funny. At first, he noticed that he was sweating, but the room wasn't really that hot. He felt his palms were kind of damp, maybe a little clammy.
The coconut mold is a natural aphrodisiac, by the way. He's going into heat. He's turning into an omega.
His mouth from under his tongue, and he emptied his stomach.
He's getting
into
morning
the toilet
sickness.
in a way like never before. Unsure of what was happening, he looked in the mirror and noticed that his complexion was a pale gray color. but the image that he saw in the mirror was starting to not
Pale gray color. Grimmy?
make sense. As he stumbles out of the bathroom, he loses his balance. On the floor now, in a crooked position, not knowing where he was, not knowing what was happening, he was able to summon enough strength to call for 911. In the ambulance, paramedics noticed that AC could still respond to questions, but it took him some time before he could speak his response. But as he's brought to the emergency room, AC becomes unresponsive. At examination,
And then when he opened his eyes, he was Grimmy VT.
doctors found that AC's heart was still beating, but his blood pressure was high. When they shined a light into his eyes, his pupils could still react and constrict. All of this meaning that at least one part of his brain was still functioning for now. A blood test finds that AC
This
has
is so
metabolic
scary.
acidosis. Acid in this context being a waste product of metabolism or cellular activity, but more formally known as the concentration of hydrogen ions in his blood, and osis meaning a disorder
Okay, for those of you who went through medical school, I'm assuming that this is like extremely informative for you, but this is just like, yes, I see.
of
Yes,
a
I
disorder of
understand.
excess acid
Rubbing my
due
chin.
to cell activity, but which cells are doing
yes,
this?
I
The medical
see.
team notices that
I
AC's
see.
forearms and his calves would
I
randomly
see.
jerk. Given that he was found by paramedics in a twisted and crooked position, there could be something wrong with his muscles, but the nervous system controls the muscles, so which one has the problem? In the intensive care unit, AC's body temperature is now higher than when he presented to the emergency.
Wait, how high is it? I need the number. Lucy, wait, numbers are the mind kill. I need the number. I need to know if his like fever mogs the other fever, or if it's just like marginally increased.
If he has acid in his blood because of abnormal metabolic activity, he quickly became unconscious in the ambulance. His muscles are twitching randomly, and he now has a fever. Then this could mean that AC has an
Okay, does he now have a fever, or did he not have a fever? Like, what? I thought you said it increased.
infection that's somehow affecting his brain called meningitis. Itis meaning an inflammation of the
Meningitis is literally my fear. I've been afraid of meningitis ever since I read this one book, which I think gave me hypochondriac like fucking issues in my head. It was like like Chicken Soup for the Teenage Soul. And it was a book in the damn library. And it was about a bunch of, you know, young kids dealing with a bunch of like mental and physical health problems. Like there were kids with cancer, there were kids with a bunch of random shit. And then there was someone who had meningitis and he had to have his fucking leg and arm amputated. And ever since I've been terrified of catching that shit. Isn't that the kissing disease? It's just a disease.
layers of membrane
Well, it's like, I think it's, there's like a viral version and a bacterial version.
surrounding the brain and the metabolic activity, causing acidosis might be from
You've had it as a kid. It was awful. 2 weeks in the hospital. I've been plagued by headaches ever since. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry that happened to you. I'm so sorry that happened to you. Please, please, God, keep it away from me. Please, please. Universe, I reject. Universe, I reject. I reject the meningitis energy.
problem with his cells in reaction to the fact that bacteria is now growing in his nerves and his brain. But how
No.
can the medical team be sure that this is what's happening? Doctors send a needle into his back to collect cerebrospinal fluid to test. If bacteria is infecting his brain, this fluid should give some clues that something is growing inside, but time is quickly running out. The medical team doesn't know for sure if he has an
This is
infection.
horrible.
They start him on antibiotics in hopes that if this is an infection, some of the bacteria can start to be handled immediately. What doctors also don't know about is the suspicious coconut water that AC drank. He couldn't tell them about it because he was unconscious. His wife told doctors that AC had showed her a rotten coconut just hours
Oh my
before she
God,
found him
bitch, do that
crooked and
immediately.
sweaty on the floor. This gives doctors some clues as to what's happening because as the labs return for their cerebrospinal fluid, it looks like there isn't any infection in AC's brain at all. When a fruit becomes rotten, it's anyone's guess as to what kind of bacteria and fungus were growing and thriving inside. In medical literature, rotten coconuts and corn have been associated with boncretic acid, a
Why is living hell? Oh my God, everything's out to fucking kill us, man. And I don't even blame the fruit, cause like, why are you eating me, right? If I'm like a fucking banana and you're eating me, I don't want to be eaten by your ass. So like, I am gonna try to kill you with my bacteria. Can you imagine what this shit was like back in the day when you didn't really have just like running water at fucking command? Couldn't just rinse me off? You were just taking a risk. You were just fucking taking a risk every time you shoved a banana in your mouth.
Mitochondrial toxin that's made by Burkholderia bacteria, which sometimes appears
Fruits
as
want
a
to be
result
eaten?
of
Incorrect.
incomplete fermentation. This gives us a couple of clues. First is that a rotten coconut that's slimy on the inside likely has bacteria and other microbes growing in it. If AC consumed part of rotten fruit, and that particular fruit had microbes growing in it, and those microbes can produce mitochondrial toxins, and the mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell, but can't be because a toxin is preventing it.
The mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell.
From performing cellular metabolism, resulting in AC's metabolic acidosis, then all of this should make sense. Except when the coconut was tested, the lab couldn't find any Burkholderia bacteria. They tried multiple different
I think we should start incorporating scientific terms into everyday language. It'll make us smarter as people and also more insufferable and annoying. Like, for example, if you're feeling really lethargic or like fatigued that day, you can be like, oh, yo, my mitochondria fucking slacking. They're not pulling weights today. They're just chilling in my body, not doing shit, not doing their job. We should start saying things like this unironically.
Tests and even tried to look for boncretic acid itself, but none of it was found. An MRI.
What's the scientific term for loving Lucy? Intelligence.
Has been swelling into his brain, particularly in the parts that control movement, learning, and memory. A blood test finds that he has hyperammonemia. Hyper
what does that mean?
High. Ammon referring to ammonia, a chemical made as a result of the body breaking down proteins, and
oh, my cat pisses that.
Presence in blood. High ammonia presence in blood. Proteins are large compared to simple molecules. They're long chains of simple chemicals, so the body can chop them down to digest.
He's got cat piss in his
them.
brain.
Gut bacteria do that digestion. Each chain link in any protein are called amino acids. Amino referring to the chemical group amine, which contains
I read
nitrogen.
That as anime. I'm so fucking brain rotted.
All require nitrogen. It's why you hear about needing nitrogen in the soil with fertilizer. And from an ecosystem perspective, the exoskeleton on some bugs contains chitin, which is a significant container of nitrogen. If nitrogen
I feel like chitin sounds like a slur, and like in the insect kingdom, it totally is one. Like if some guy looks at you and he's like, you dirty kite, then he's like literally calling you a slur in the bug kingdom.
Nitrogen is the essential part of amino acids, which is what proteins are made of, and the body needs to break down those proteins to get the nitrogen in order to function. Then it makes sense as to why our bodies normally make ammonia, because that's the simplest nitrogen compound that can exist. But it also makes sense as to why AC has hyperammonemia. The liver requires a lot of energy to function. If AC somehow ingested a mitochondrial...
I just want to show some appreciation for this diagram of the human male body. First, the definition that they put, even though it wasn't necessary, they could have just made him like super round. But also, that nipple, that is so arousing. Wow, that is a horny fucking designer, whoever made this guy. Like the subtle little nipple that shows only when you rotate him to the side. Peak.
Energy to function. If AC somehow ingested a mitochondrial toxin from suspicious
Are you okay, Lucy?
Water, it could
I'm
prevent
so
his
fucking
liver cells
single.
from producing the energy needed to handle ammonia flowing in from his gut. AC's brain, also an organ needing lots of energy to function, was already impaired because of the toxin, but as extra ammonia starts floating around in his blood because his liver has shut down, it gets into the brain. It causes fluid to start to swell
Not the liver!
Meaning as AC's brain starts shutting down, his liver shutting down.
It makes sense why the liver is like the most important organ. It's not even true, but it's like very important organ and you can't really live without it because it's literally called the liver. Any keks for sale? Any keks for sale? Any keks for sale? Anyone? Anyone, please?
Makes it even worse, but it's not his only problem. The same blood test finds that parts of AC's muscles have broken off and started spilling into his blood, likely because his brain had trouble controlling the contraction and relaxation of his muscles, and because muscle tissue is also energy dependent, this should make sense. Those muscle remnants collect in his kidneys and rip apart the tubules, causing his kidneys to shut down too.
Not the kidneys!
AC
He's so dead. He's so dead. When the doctor hits you with the, well, his liver and kidneys are fucked, and you're just like, Let me call the funeral home.
Doesn't appear to have any bacterial infection. The rotten coconut from where he took a sip of the suspicious water also didn't have the Burkholderia bacteria that would make the buncretic acid mitochondrial toxin that could cause all of his problems. But given that his brain is swelling with fluid, his liver has shut down and allowed ammonia to spill everywhere in his blood.
This is so horrible.
His muscles have sloughed off and are now floating around in his...
I feel like if I was Grimmy and this had just happened to me, and then I went online and somebody told me this, and then I saw this video, I would have trauma. Nobody sent her this shit. None of you sent her this shit. I would genuinely be traumatized.
Blood causing his kidneys to shut down. What else could have been in that coconut? In the lab, further examination of that coconut finds the presence of the fungus Arthrinium saccharicola, known to produce...
Did they really name that I'm a fungus?
Yeah, I'm a fungus. I'm a fungus. I'm a fungi.
Toxin 3-nitropropionic acid. In the mitochondria, this toxin is shaped like a chemical that's normally used to help produce ATP for energy. When the toxin is present, instead of the mitochondria using the normal chemical, the 3-nitropropionic acid slides in and prevents energy production. As cells of the brain, especially in the areas that control movement, start to panic and run out of
NTR?
energy, some of those cells start to die. Muscles can't be controlled properly anymore, and they don't have sufficient energy to function as they start to float around in the blood. The liver cells also start to die quickly, and ammonia can't be handled anymore, causing the brain to swell even more. All of this happening because AC unfortunately drank suspicious...
You're telling me that Wojak with the huge brain just had a failing liver?
...water from a rotten coconut that had mold growing in it. 24 hours after AC presented to the emergency room, a scan of his brain showed severe swelling. Because the brain is enclosed inside a hard space, the skull,
God, I know that shit
only a
hurts.
limited amount of space for it to swell before it starts
Five
to
head.
crush up against the sides of the skull and ooze through the sutures or the cracks in the skull. And on the scan, it looks like this brain herniation was impending. AC's pupils no longer responded to light.
That sounds like pure fucking misery. There are a couple conditions that, like, when you hear about them, you can pretty much picture the pain perfectly in your brain. Like, some sound a little abstract, and you're like, huh, I wonder what that feels like. Like, I wonder what sickle cell anemia feels like. But you can imagine the pain of your brain swelling to the point it begins to crush your fucking skull. That's crazy.
Reflexes that would show that his brainstem still conducted and communicated signals in his body were no longer intact. AC could no longer breathe for himself, and at 26 hours after admission, the medical team needed to make a decision with his wife whether or not to continue treatment. When it comes to food,
what decision? Not left with a big decision there.
It's important to keep them fresh. If they need to be refrigerated, refrigerate them.
But this isn't even his fault, bro. This one's not even his fault. It was like fucking shit from the get-go. He got fucked.
Just with expiration dates. That's not to say go overboard and throw away everything in sight because you heard of one video online talking about some...
This guy. When will he learn? When will he learn? He makes YouTube videos for hypochondriacs on the internet.
Someone getting catastrophically ill from drinking suspicious coconut water. But if something looks weird, if something smells weird, something tastes weird, just be careful. Sometimes it isn't even the bacteria or the fungus growing on the food that can cause problems, but the fact that those microbes could produce chemicals that are toxic to humans, that is what can cause some issues.
Yeah, what even is
it's
that?
It's not common, and sometimes accidents happen, and relatively exotic things like drinking from a...
Solution, just don't eat and drink anymore. You're joking. You're going with like the most extreme example, but there are some people who are so paranoid and like so anxious and so afraid about things like this that they genuinely struggle with eating food at all because they're afraid it's going to kill them.
Coconut can lead to mistakes, just like in AC's case. At autopsy, bleeding was found in AC's brain. Re-examination of the coconut and a sample of his blood found the 3-nitropropionic acid mitochondrial toxin that was responsible for everything that
water mold is the worst one. Could you just not say shit like that? I drink so much water every day. I am genuinely consuming like over 60 ounces of water every single fucking day lately. And I don't have any plans of stopping. So can you stop coming up with stupid bullshit?
Happened to him. This toxin was something made by the Arthrinium saccharicola fungus that was found in the rotten coconut from which AC had a...
Didn't you hate water? There's no way. There's no way. There's no way you're a 10-month subscriber and you think I hate water. I'm literally a hydro homie. I am him, bro. I am him. I am the hydro fucking homie. Whoever fucking hydro homied. I drink a sip of water between every bite of my fucking food. Why? For love of the water game. For love of the water fucking game, bro. I love water. Water good. Okay? If I had to pick one thing to drink for the rest of my life, it's water. Easy, hands down.
Autism is like...
Also, this is the superpowers of autism. So, apparently Vegeta's gonna motivate me. Please do.
Autism is like... ultra instinct.
True.
It can also be considered as being in the zone.
True.
I will tell you why. Warriors, watch this whole video to the end.
I'm a warrior.
Because I believe all of you must strive to become more autistic, which will help you to achieve your goals and become a strong and capable man.
Dude, this is fucking true. The less autistic I've become from, like, learning how normies operate, I've become a worse person.
Autism is in no way a disadvantage. Most people view being diagnosed with autism as a flat-out negative thing. I want to ask you all something. What do you believe?
I believe in the power of autism!
Do you think autism makes those with it lesser than those without it? Do you know anyone on the
You don't want to know my answer to that question, do you?
autism spectrum and believe they can't be as successful and happy as you? I don't believe that at all.
Wait, he's so
In
positive.
fact, I believe that people with autism are just as capable, if not more capable, than all of you born without autism at being
Why is he talking to the audience like they're not autistic?
successful and happy in their day-to-day lives. They just have to go about life differently. Consider Albert Einstein and Sir Isaac Newton, two geniuses said to have had Asperger's syndrome, a form of autism. This disorder affected their daily lives, with Einstein even dropping out of high school at 15.
So basically, you're fucked if you don't have savant syndrome, which is most autistic people. Most autistic people do not have savant syndrome.
Despite these challenges, both achieved world fame and success. Einstein's differently wired brain allowed him to see problems in a new light, offering perspectives others couldn't. Being autistic comes...
But that's not true, though. It's not true that most autistic people don't have savant syndrome? How common do you find it in real life, in real everyday life? Not about the autistic celebrities or autistic famous people that you know. How common do you find it in everyday life that you meet an autistic person and they're super fucking good at something, you know, that's gonna make them famous? How often does this happen?
With many different perks. I will now talk about some of the best perks that they have, which all
Most people with autism are simply, you know, saying in the kind sense. Can I say this? Is this able? Can an autistic girl say it? They're just disabled.
Should try to achieve. Hyperfixation. If you are autistic, you have the quirk of
I can't with this shit. I can't with this shit. Oh my god. Hyperfixation. Oh my god. Holy fuck. Yes, man. The hyperfixation you have with trains is going to save you. It will save you. You will be made whole. You will be made strong by your love for trains. It will make you so much money.
With that, you can gain a vast knowledge of an important topic rather quickly compared to someone who isn't hyperfixated.
I hope the topic is like helpful to you in real life.
Is that the fixation is so strong that if you're not careful, you can neglect important life tasks like
this is what usually happens, hence the hyperfixation and not just like fixation.
Eating, sleeping, using the restroom, and others. It messes with your sense of priorities. Some of you warriors might be
You're undoing your own point!
Getting jealous that you don't have this quirk if you don't have autism.
Quirk. We're Boku no Hero posting.
Hyperfixing isn't limited to just autistic people, but it is a...
It's true. You can get in a flow state, guys. You can simply activate flow state, and then you're mogging autistic people.
Very common effect of autism. If you have a strong mindset and
not
are able
this
to
rage
focus
bait
on
video.
doing the thing you want, that you know is going to get you to your goals, You too can gain the ability to hyperfixate.
I know the mods left this in despite everything being AI generated because they knew it rage bait me and they're like, no, Lucy, trust me, this will make good content. And I hate it when they're right.
Similar to entering the zone, if you know what I mean.
Do I know what you mean? Zettai ni katsunda! Holy. Cucked. Majorly cucked. He got those autistic eyes.
It is also similar to getting into the Ultra Instinct state like Kakarot. When Kakarot is in that state, nothing in this world matters anymore. All he cares about is the fight itself.
Shadi, are you feeling motivated? I'm feeling motivated.
Do you see that, my lord?
It would appear that we have a new reason for hope, Lord Beerus.
I'm sorry, Dragon Ball Z character design is so fucking hideous. What are these creatures?
I can feel it. Not the chaos of consciousness, but the elegant purity of energy operating on impulse alone. Goku is focused only
Angels?
on
Gods!
on the battle itself.
I didn't know that angels and gods were ugly.
He's throwing his whole body and soul into the fleeting moment of each strike, allowing the flames
Where did the
of
new
his
voice
power to
come
rage
from?
freely, unrestrained by the walls of thought. Concerns for his universe or the gap in their
He turned into
codes, his
Deku
hesitation, his
when he started out
impatience,
as like
his fear.
Bakugo.
He's given them all to the fire and let them burn, so that now there is only himself, his opponent, and the fight.
All you autistic humans should cherish this ability because it is easier for you to achieve. If sometimes you feel you are hyperfixating too
can't.
much, you can come out of it by focusing on another interesting topic to you.
It's that easy. It's that easy. If you ever feel like you're hyperfixating too much on something, just stop hyperfixating on it and hyperfixate on a different thing.
That you won't fixate on. It's good and mentally healthy to hyperfixate
Any
sometimes.
artists in the chat? Thoughts on this video? Press 1 to vouch. Press 1 to vouch. Press 2 to hyperventilate.
But managing it is key. If you know you hyperfixate on a certain thing, be careful when engaging in the hobby or activity. Make sure that for however long your hyperfixations tend to last, you won't have anything that will need to pull you away.
Like needing to piss? Bladder, you hear that shit? You better not need to piss. You better not need hydration. You better not need food. Don't need anything, because I'm going to hyperfixate for 18 hours. I put it in my schedule.
If something does need to pull you away, either avoid doing the hyperfixation hobby, or make sure you have ample time to exit the hyperfixation before needing to go do something else. Visual processing skills.
I feel... Nope, guys, let's finish the video. Let's finish the video. Only I'm gonna hit him with a little bit of that.
Many autistic individuals excel in visual processing skills.
What?
Often thinking extensively in images, which helps them visualize concepts and remember information more effectively.
Why do I feel like aphantasia is more common in people who have autism, actually?
This ability enables them to see complex patterns and relationships that others might miss, making them adept at tasks requiring strong spatial awareness. They are also good at providing detailed descriptions, often including specifics that others might overlook. However, what counts as relevant details can vary among individuals. Their key
Yes, you're getting to the point of it. You know, they often miss the forest for the trees.
ability to recognize patterns and notice finer details offers unique insights and innovative solutions, particularly valuable in
Is
fields
this an
like
AI
data
voice based on
analysis,
Vegeta? What the fuck do you think, man?
coding, design, and scientific research. Don't you normal people want this ability? Well, you definitely can acquire it if you want. There are many ways you can improve your visual
What is
processing
that?
ability, which I will talk about in a future video. They are more logical. Autistic warriors have a more general inclination to be logical. They don't have to be particularly logical, but part of it is seeing patterns in things. As a result,
I feel like they looked at a Mayo Clinic list of autistic symptoms or like the manifestations of autism. And they were like, I got this shit. I can write a motivational speech for autists. I think to say that autistic people are more logical, you're only thinking about it at a very superficial level, because while, yes, they can be logical to a fault, they can also be very illogical because of the black and white thinking, which kind of makes you very illogical because most things are shades of gray and not black and white.
As a result of this pattern recognition, they may approach problem solving in a more sequential way. Some may have less concern for what others think of them and don't necessarily feel the need to socialize.
Or you could just be an autist like me who really, really cares what other people think about them, but totally lacks the ability to conform.
However, some do
You know,
have
it's a
lot of
spectrum,
concerns
as
about
they
what
say.
others think, and can be very empathetic, very aware of others' feelings, and very ready and willing to help.
Or they could be the total opposite. Did you guys know that autism is one of the things that can be frequently misdiagnosed as narcissism? Yes, because they come across as very unempathetic.
Care deeply for others. The most important part is that with this skill, you can always think logically about the problems you face and find solutions to them. This is a skill that everyone should possess and strive to achieve.
So true,
Honesty.
so true.
Now,
So
I think as a
true.
result of differences in communication, an autistic person's communication can also be potentially more imaginative.
What?
Generally, autistic people tend to be more honest, or at least they find it more difficult to lie.
It makes friendship hard.
Many autistic individuals can be loyal, though if a relationship ceases to be beneficial, they might end it. But for
You're not helping! You're making them sound like total narcissists! Oh my god!
well-established connections, they are generally quite loyal.
Maybe we shouldn't be friends with autistic people. Fuck it, I deserve it.
They are more direct in their communication, more likely to express things as they feel or see them. However, many autistic individuals don't always share their thoughts or feelings, because after a lifetime of being dismissed and having their emotions and thoughts seen as weird
There's somebody who's gonna self-diagnose with autism after this video, because they're like, wait, I do that.
or ridiculous, they often feel uncomfortable doing so. There is a fear of being dismissed and seen as ridiculous. If that is the case, then you really do not have to give a fuck what others think of you. Just like I talked about in another one of my videos, which will be linked on top.
I think this guy is an anime motivational... I think we've seen enough. No, let's check out the other videos. Who put this video on the Reddit? I genuinely think you should be timed out for the rest of the stream. I genuinely think this. Do you guys think this is a fair punishment? Press 1 for yes. Press 2 for no. It's not looking good for you. It's not looking good for you. It's not. No, please don't. Was it you? Was it you? Swear to fucking God. The odds that this entire channel is AI-generated speeches and AI-generated editing is not 0. Like, it's not 0. Like, it's very high likelihood. Why would you put this on my Reddit? Have I ever told you that I like AI content? Have I ever been like, oh, I love AI, guys. Send me in some AI shit. I love it. Love AI. Why would you do this? I find it funny that the mods didn't reject it. Yeah, mods, why didn't you reject it? Why didn't you reject it, mods? Oh my god, it was extra? Approved his own submission. This is actually an egregious... This is actually egregious. What the fuck, bro? This is egregious! What the hell? Well, chatty, I think it's time to move on from this video in this channel. I think it's most popular from here is hilarious. Well then why wouldn't they put this one on my Reddit? Why wouldn't they put this one on my Reddit? At least this one could have been good for shit posting. Watch this every time you feel like jerking off! But it's actually just me doing this at you. I'm testing your resolve. I'm not trying to encourage you. I'm just testing your resolve. I'm testing to see if you can handle it. Okay? Anyway, now for something completely different. All 47 Japanese prefecture stereotypes explained. Explained! I'm gonna use this information. It's actually useful to me because I hear so many people talking about the prefectures they're from in the visual novels that I fucking read, and I never know what the hell they're talking about. It's like, this is a location in Ibaraki. Wow, cool. I don't fucking know what that means.
Aichi!
Aichi is famous for the crazy drivers and Toyota. I guess the reason Toyota cars are so reliable and safe
is because
they were made for Aichians. They're stereotyped to be cheap, but they drive fancy cars and throw huge weddings. It takes courage and determination to marry a Nagoya.
I want to go to a Japanese wedding, actually. I have no idea how they do it. Do they mean like traditional Japanese weddings, or do they mean Western style big ass weddings in Japan?
Yeah, girl. Nagoya is like Jersey Shore of Japan. Nobody wants to vacation there, lots of industry, plenty of local sports team pride, and they think that they're a huge city, but everyone still thinks of them as a weird, noisy, small town. And also they put miso on everything. The first thing that comes to mind is Akita Bijin, the beautiful ladies. The people are stereotyped as quiet and shy conservative country people who
Me, when I'm like, they're stereotyped as quiet, conservative, and shy. You mean the entirety of rural Japan? This means that this is a nothing burger prefecture.
Scare the hell out of kids during the namehage ceremony. Also, they always say ne at the end of the sentence.
Ne? Aomori-ken!
Aomori is in the middle of nowhere, and people never move there on purpose. They end up there. Aomorians love apples or anything made with apples. Also,
Aomori is such an aesthetic name, so peak.
They know a lot about apple varieties and buy apple juice in boxes. They're stereotyped as poor hicks with shorter lifespans, and the things to do there are to go to Nabuta Festival and see the Dragon Statue of Liberty.
Chiba!
Chiba is just a bunch
also
of
cute.
bedroom communities and surfers along the coast. Everything in Chiba is called something something.
Lucy, you ever been to Japan? No, I'm LARP.
Tokyo, like Tokyo Disneyland, Tokyo Narita Airport, Tokyo German Village, etc. And if you live there, you have to worry about tsunami and landslide while eating boiled peanuts. In Ehime, the first thing you should do is to eat all kinds of orange-related products. So yeah, they have great mandarin oranges. And sometimes you can get oranges even if you don't buy them. Here, have some oranges.
Thank you. I want to eat an orange.
Fukui-ken!
Fukui is mostly famous for its dinosaur museum, and it has the largest excavation of dinosaur remains in all of Japan. Also, their favorite thing to do is to sit under kotatsu and eat chilled mizuyakan during the cold, snowy season.
Fukuoka-ken!
That's where bad
Fukuoka,
things happen.
Everyone's either part of Yakuza or knows one. They can start fights very easily.
Wait, they're like the Yakuza capital? Oh my god, is this where Yakuza takes place? Why do I doubt it?
Saitama. The people are fashionable, but like conservative fashion, not crazy fashion like Tokyo. Also, they have some great tonkotsu ramen and udon, and have taps for pork bone soup.
Fukushima-ken!
The prefecture is famous for the power plant explosion in 2011, and it's quiet with some determined people.
When you're famous for a fucking tragedy. Literally Chernobyl.
Who drive very slowly and love squids. Some of them still resent the people from Kagoshima and Yamaguchi because of the violent wars they had in the past.
Gifu!
Sounds like a slur.
In the conservative kingdom of Gifu, you're a depressed pothead who is very sad. Why?
What? They do
no
pot there?
Pointed out on a map. In Gifu, they build nice swords and catch up 3 years
Wait,
later to
based?
the Kanto trends.
Wait, based?
This
Swords?
is Gunma. We have the best silk. It's a forgettable prefecture with lots of Japanese.
Shut the fuck up! This first one was the truly forgettable prefecture. You biased.
Brazilians, and they don't have access to the sea.
Hiroshima. I've heard of this one
The
before.
elephant in the room is what happened in Hiroshima in 1945.
Stop! No, stop! It was supposed to be a
in
joke!
Hiroshima, you're either a Yankee or a Yakuza member. You speak with an accent that makes you sound very tough and intense. Drive a Mazda, and you're a die-hard carp fan. And they have their own version of Bigfoot.
Oh my
called
God.
Ibagon.
Are they furries there?
Hokkaido! I wanna go there, I wanna go there, I wanna visit, I wanna visit, I wanna visit.
Butterland has lots of old
Butterland.
people, and just like some of them, it's huge. It's sort of like Alaska
The America of Japan.
of Japan. They don't use an umbrella when it's snowing, can walk on frozen roads without falling, and eat ice cream at home in the
Fully
winter
based.
while looking resentfully at the snowy scenery. They have mild summers and a slow pace of life, so it's a great prefecture.
Schools are closed with a brutal 20mm snow? Can anyone with freedom units tell me how much snow that is in inches?
Hyogo!
Hyogo, home to the original Kobe beef. Which prefecture you said you're from? Kobe. Yeah,
These
they have the
drawings are
largest
incredible.
Yakuza organization. If you're liking the video so far, please subscribe.
Like, comment, and subscribe.
Ibaraki-ken!
So, you're from Ibaraki. I've come to your capital. What was it? Hitachi or something? It's Mito.
Hitachi
Whatever.
wand.
Ibaraki has some kind of rivalry with Gunma and Tochigi. They're all stereotyped to be Yankees who know how to surf and eat natto every day.
You are now reminded that at one point, Japan was at war with itself at all times.
Also, they get angry when they're called Ibaragi.
Ishikawa-ken!
Everyone there is a pachinko addict, and there are lots of pachinko commercials. And
Would you guys go to a pachinko parlor if you visited Japan? Or do you not trust your ability to control your own gambling?
they put gold leaf on things. This is good for my health. No, it's not. You're just gonna poop it out.
Asking for me to like and subscribe is a good way for me to do the exact opposite of that. I think I did that in like a couple YouTube videos and I hated doing it and I thought I had to do it because like every other YouTuber was doing it, but then I was like, wait, why am I doing this? I hate this. And so I stopped doing it. Kurio Fulio, hi.
Everyone thinks Iwate is empty as hell. Well, they're right. If you want to live somewhere peaceful and quiet with beautiful mountains and small villages, Iwate is your place. Also, you can go urchin picking.
Urchin picking. Ew, never mind, not visiting.
Kagawa-ken!
Kagawa is the smallest prefecture of Japan, and the people are stereotyped to be stingy and cold. Kagawa is also known as the udon prefecture. Udon is a part of their lives. They eat it for breakfast and even have a udon taxi.
What?
Kagoshima-ken!
People in Kagoshima are weird and friendly and love udon so much that they're always subject of
What? I
jokes
thought the
for
other
creating
guys
their
liked
whole
udon.
life around udon. And they have a very active volcanic mountain named Sakurajima, so if you have a white car, you're doomed.
Really? They're not scared?
Kanagawa is a
Kanagawa-ken!
spooky place, and the whole prefecture is overshadowed by Yokohama City. They think highly of themselves, brag about their city, and see themselves as a mini Tokyo. Also, the place is swarming
Guys,
with
we're just like
Americans
Tokyo,
because
only
of
less
the
crowded,
military
haha.
bases.
Kochi-ken!
Coochie kid.
People in Kochi are heavy drinkers who like to get hammered on the weekends.
I thought that was
They
every
then argue
Japanese
with their
person
friends
because of
and
the work
family
culture.
over politics, get into a fight, and then forget everything by Monday.
Why would you drink in Japan when you can just go outside and look at a mountain? That's crazy.
Lots of old people live there, and about the
See you in
women,
3D.
they're
Bye
eight
forever,
ball,
ex-con.
which is a local term
It's
for
over.
old and strong.
Kumamoto-ken!
Kumamon lives there.
Oh.
His reputation surpasses
He's
the prefecture
scary.
itself.
I've seen him
has a
before.
picture
He's
with
very
Keanu
scary.
Reeves. I mean, you can't even pronounce the prefecture without saying Kuma. Speaking of Kuma, all Straw Hats have their statues scattered there. His name is a spirit. What do you think? He looks delicious. Diligent. What a diligent horse.
Diligent.
Kyoto! Kyoto-fu!
That's a nice looking watch.
That's not Ken.
Get out of my house, you uncivilized baga. People in Kyoto are masters of passive aggressiveness. They're mainly stereotyped
I have
to be
heard.
snobby, two-faced people who look down upon
What's
others,
with the
and you may not even know who you're.
By the way, Japanese people are just racist against their own people if they're from Kyoto. This is true. Like, look at the way he depicted. This is literally a racial caricature of a Kyoto person. That's crazy.
True friends are. How do you look, man? You look like crap. If I was a girl, I would never, ever, in a million years, even look at your stupid gaijin face.
That's crazy.
That looks lovely on you. Kyoto was once home to Japan's royal family, so they have a high level of pride because of that. But all in all, Kyoto is great, but the amount of people visiting at one time isn't. You're welcome here, as long as you don't.
Bro. Apparently, when people from Kyoto want to tell you that you're being too loud, instead of saying, "You're being too loud, could you please be more quiet?" they'll hit you with the, "Wow, you're full of energy today, aren't you?"
Don't think about establishing a life in here. You scum. Have a nice day. But don't worry about it.
This is actually
These
an
are just the
insult, and they're telling you that you're
stereotypes.
too
Or are
energetic.
Mia-can!
In Mie, everyone's a Nigaryo ninja. They pronounce Tsu weirdly, love eating akafuku
How do they pronounce
mochi,
it?
and visit the shrine of the main goddess in Shinto, Amaterasu, on a regular basis.
Miyagi-can!
I'm from Miyagi. We have the biggest city in Tohoku. We're totally better than you. Beef tongue? I don't know much about them, except that
Who
they
do you think has the biggest superiority complex in America? Like, out of all of our states, who has the worst superiority complex? I think it's people from New York City. Cali's definitely up there. Texas, maybe. Like, if they're from Houston or Dallas, maybe. But I think it's New York City. I think it's New York City has the fucking superiority complex. They're like, no other city can compare to ours. Every other city is just a pale imitation of our city. New York City is America. We are what everyone thinks of when they think of America. We are New York City.
have a high sense of pride, have the Tanabata festival, and get some strong earthquakes. Now about Sendai. So,
Oh, but also I think people from Massachusetts.
which prefecture are you from?
We're the best in education. We're so smart. We have so much money. If you want to buy a cardboard box, that'll be $500,000 deposit.
Sendai. So, Miyagi. No, I just said Sendai.
Miyazaki-can!
In Miyazaki, you can surf, ski, and pay $200 for
That's a
man.
lot of variety.
Miyazaki is like an isolated island on land, and it feels that even people living in Kyushu have never visited there. Miyazaki runs on Hyuga time. They're loose
It's
and
gate
easygoing
kept?
without
Let's
any
go.
pretense. Also, they're always late to everything.
That's not very Japanese of you. You're not fitting the stereotype.
Nagano can be
Nagano-ken!
summarized in 3 words: mountains, snow, and soba. Prefecture feels more Hokkaido than Hokkaido. It's filled with rich people and ski resorts, and it feels like Japan's version of Aspen. People there are
Would you go skiing in Japan? When I go to Japan, I'm not going for sports.
stereotyped as tough mountain people with strong lungs who love to argue all the time. Some of them eat bugs, and soba is practically a religion there. Also, you can go and watch those snow monkeys while
I've seen videos of this.
I wanna watch the snow monkeys take a bath in the snow.
they bathe.
Oh, what about this
Nagasaki
one?
doesn't look like the typical Japanese city, and it has some friendly,
Oh, so you're not gonna do them dirty the way you did Hiroshima dirty at the beginning?
open-minded people who love eating champon. They also set up fireworks when visiting the graves during Obon, which is a ceremony for honoring the ancestors.
Nara-can!
Nara was once Japan's capital, and it has this weird mascot.
Once. They fell off. Wait, they have the deer! They have the deer that bow and, like, attack you if you don't give them food.
I don't have any crackers, buddy. I don't have any.
Would the deer bite me because it mistakes me for its food? Get it? Because because
Food. No crackers.
I just got banned on Twitch because he said no crack.
Beautiful women, great rice.
I'm not pronouncing
sake.
that one.
That's Niigata for you. People in Niigata are immune to cold, and even ride bicycles when it snows. They get brutal snows, like multiple meters, so don't eat yellow snow.
I think that's a good rule of thumb anywhere you go.
Oita-can!
Oita is known for its hot springs and they're selfish but honest people, and they have a rivalry with Fukuoka. We may not have a great
So it's basically a prefecture full of red button pushers. Reminder that if you push the red button, you're sick.
nightlife like you guys, but we have hot springs. Who cares? We have 4,500 hot springs. Yeah, and lots of monkeys. Stupid monkeys. Shut up about the monkeys.
Okayama-can!
I like saying Okayama.
You're a factory worker who
Okayama? Holy wokler. This fucking region of Japan is so woke. Wokayama.
It was like crazy. The prefecture is always sunny and is home to the Peach Boy.
Sounds woke to me. Wokinawa.
Okinawa is like Hawaii of Japan. It's all about the typhoons and those Americans who ask for gluten-free products at the supermarket.
Who would do that?
Okinawa is nothing like mainland Japan. They're carefree people who party all the time, rarely work, are late to everything, and are even proud of it. The people are also very blunt. I guess they have to, because they'll be dealing with those annoying Americans and mainland.
No racism, by the way. No racism. Osaka ken fu, actually.
People from Osaka are stereotyped to be all friendly comedians who throw punchlines in their stories and use aho as a term of endearment.
Aho!
What do you think of Tokyo? They're too serious.
Dumbass.
Kyoto? Osakans hate Kyoto, and Kyoto people think Osakans are vulgar, uncultured simpletons. Well, they
I think I know why Osakans hate the Kyoto people then.
kind of think of everybody like that. And despite their proximity, they're probably the furthest apart, mentality-wise, in all of Japan. In Osaka,
crazy.
everyone has a takoyaki maker in their house. And the prefecture is filled with obachans who wear leopard print outfits.
Peak? You can pick up fucking hags and cougars in Osaka. What does Kyoto have? Except random geisha that you're not allowed to fucking take any pictures of, okay? Just go to Osaka and you can take all the pictures with the hags that you want. Saga-ken!
They say Saga doesn't exist. They love eating squids and are fighting with Fukui Prefecture for at least the name recognition.
Not
Everyone
Pete.
stops in Saga
Not
for a
Pete.
10-minute break on their way to Nagasaki. And take a guess at who's their tourism ambassador. I'm gonna give you 5 seconds. 5, 4, it's the freaking Godzilla.
Saitama-ken!
Saitama is the true definition
It's
of an
him!
average prefecture. This is Takeshi-san. He wakes up early, wishes he could afford a house in Tokyo, commutes to Tokyo for work, so during the working hours, Saitama's population drops in half because everyone's at work in Tokyo. When he wants to come back home after the work, he gets stuck in the traffic. Then, he gets home and repeats this until he dies.
Oh my god, I feel like Saitama-ken has to be like the depression center of Japan.
People from Tokyo don't like them and find them uninteresting, so they call them Dasaitama. And
Dasaitama?
means lame. So they're kind of like New Jersey of Tokyo.
Damn, you gotta get on their insult level. That's like as good as Doppelganger. Shiga-ken?
Welcome to Lake Biwa. Look how beautiful and massive Lake Biwa is. Hell, some
Why has
people
he
even
got a
call it the
beard?
sea. Oh, by the way, Lake Biwa has some surrounding land called
Kawaii.
the Shiga Prefecture. Or, you know, whatever. The people there are honest and hardworking and really care about the lake.
As they should.
Shimane-ken!
Shimane is another one of those forgotten traditional prefectures with hardworking people in it. They drink tea from 10 to 3 o'clock, stare at people, and have great crabs, and even serve it in schools.
In Japan, the word for crab is kani!
There's a second
Shizuoka-ken!
prefecture that's obsessed with Mount Fuji and talks about it all the time. We have the better side of Mount Fuji. Suck it, Yamanashi. By the way,
Wait, there's a
how
better
many times
side?
have you claimed it? Let me see. Never? But that's not important right now. Let's get some green tea.
From the faucet?
Tochigi-ken!
When you tell people you're from Tochigi, they might have 2 responses. 1. Where the hell is that? And 2. Tochigi? You talking about Nikko? I love the national park and the shrine. They always use self-deprecating humor, but get pissed when you tell them they're from Tohoku. Also, be prepared for thunderstorms, eating lots of masashi dumplings,
Florida.
and natto.
Not so disgusting.
Tokushima-ken!
Hey, I'm from Tokushima. So, Tokunoshima? No, Tokushima. Did you say Fukushima? Every year during Awa Odori, people
Oh, they
dance
have
like crazy.
festival
And
here?
because of their poorly connected train system, people from
Cool!
other prefectures imagine their trains to be like Thomas the Tank Engine. Tokyo is much like New York City, expensive, crowded, and full of people who are in a rush. Everyone hates being talked to and they think they live in the center of the universe. Nobody is actually from Tokyo. It's a huge melting pot of different people within Japan. So everyone thinks the other person is a country
It's New York City. It's New York City.
bumpkin. So they all treat each other accordingly and pretend to be more Tokyo than the next guy.
That's
also,
crazy.
they are rule-oriented and have a crazy sense of fashion. I believe in Tokyo there's
Meow.
everything for everyone. You just have to find it. But as always,
If I saw a salary man wearing a mask and he had extreme eye bags and he looked dead inside and he just was wearing a mask that said meow along with his business suit, I think I would fall in love and imagine our life together.
these are just the stereotypes. So of course not everyone is like this. And for the most part, the people are nice. But I can't say that about those rude expats who have never learned Japanese and constantly complain about everything. If you go for a walk in Tokyo, you gotta check your blind spots to avoid a crash with a cyclist going 100 kilometers per hour down a
Truing,
sidewalk. Plus, there's nowhere
I
to
say
sit
like I
down.
know.
So you just have to walk and walk and walk. This is an average day of a working person from Tokyo. Wake up with a hangover, get dressed, rush to the train, get on the jam-packed train.
Tokyo is the one place in Japan where you can be Lucy Pyre White and not get stared at.
Get to the workstation, buy an onigiri, and work from 8 AM until around 7 PM. Then, drink for 3 hours with your coworkers and make fun of Saitama, head back into a crowded train while
deserved.
totally hammered, and rinse and repeat.
Let's all make fun of Saitama together.
If you like Detective Conan and sand for some reason, Tottori is for you. The whole prefecture revolves around sand. They have sand
People stared at me in Tokyo and I'm white, lol. Were you wearing a miniskirt? And were you looking bootylicious or?
dunes, and even a sand
Maybe you're just so beautiful, people stare at you wherever you go. Yeah, were you asking for it? Lucy Pyre is slut-shaming live on stream, so it's basically a fucking day that ends in Y.
museum.
I want to go to the museum.
But don't think that the prefecture only has the sand dunes. It's more than just sand. They have camels too.
Japan is crazy. What do you mean they got sand and camels there?
Toyama-ken!
If you go there, get some freshly cut squids and shrimps, and then go to the
Puke.
mountains to eat it with your local friend
Hell
who's
no.
either a pharmacist or
going
a
there.
rice paddy farmer. And since he always works hard and just saves the money, you gotta pay for the whole thing.
Wakayama-ken! Samina-mina,
This place looks like another one of
Wakayama,
those boring cultural prefectures. Hidden temples,
I might
big
be lame.
deal. Here, have some oranges. It's free.
Why everybody
Is
got
it?
oranges?
I love this place. So yeah, if you like Mandarin oranges and Buddhism, this is your prefecture.
Yamagata-ken!
If you go to the calm and peaceful prefecture of Yamagata, you're gonna be eating great cherries and beef while crying in your bed. Because nobody speaks English, so you don't have any friends.
It's
Not
over.
much happens there, except for the regional conflicts they have over the sea.
Wait, he looks like a Pokemon. What's the name of the Pokemon? Is it Wormadam? Is that based off of this? Burmy? It might be Burmy. Which one is it? It might be fucking Burmy. I think it's Burmy.
Seasoning of Imoni.
Yamaguchi-ken!
No one thinks about Yamaguchi.
Gucci
except
gang,
for
Gucci gang,
Fukushima.
Gucci gang.
They think about Yamaguchi alright. This is Shinzo-san. He's from Yamaguchi. He's
Shinzo
the same person, but
Abe?
this is him after
Nothing
he
bad will
sits
happen to
behind
him.
the wheel. He becomes someone else. If you go there, get some pufferfish, visit the beautiful
Absolutely not.
temples and Kanmon tunnel, and then drop dead. Because the cook who made the pufferfish had no license to cook it.
Oh, that's why.
Yamanashi Nakadashi-ken!
So, there are no mountains, right?
Damn, I should have been woman-splaining this shit to all of you. Okay, so this is the kanji for mountain, and this is the one for pear. So it's like Mountain Pear's prefecture.
Yamanashi. So, there are no mountains, right?
Fuji is ours.
Things to do in Yamanashi are to appreciate the view of Fuji, hike, hydrate yourself.
I thought of this too
hike,
late.
Get haunted by those ghosts from those empty villages. Hike.
No, let's just go down the line. Okay, guys. Obviously, Aichi. What the fuck? That's like the kanji for knowledge and love. Knowing love prefecture. Holy based. Akita. Autumn Field Prefecture. Sounds base to me. Aomori, blue or greenish forest. Blue-green forest. Chiba-ken. It's like 1,000 Leaves Prefecture. That's like, what the fuck? That's a prefecture. That's a prefecture. What the fuck? Oh my god. Why is Fukuoka? Okay, oh wait, that was two different ones? Wait, where's the... Wait, guys, am I crazy? Where the fuck is the Fukuoka one?
Pork bone soup.
There it is. Blessed Island. I think. What the fuck? Anyway, that's a prefecture.
To the Kanto trends.
That's a prefecture. Gunma, that's a lot of horses. Many horse prefecture. Hiroshima Wide Island prefecture. North Sea wait, no, that's like North Sea Road. That checks out. That's not prefecture. Hyogo! What the fuck? That's like... It's like car and soldier. They got car soldiers there? Are you a car soldier? Any car soldiers in the chat? Hyogo! Ibaraki. That's like... Oh, it's like Thorn area. Thorn area. Thorns in the area. Thorns are in the area. This one's the best one. I'll stop here. This is Stone River. This is Stone River Prefecture. It's just a rock and a river. Not very unique. Not very unique to me, but maybe I just lack imagination. All you fucking need. Xbox Live original promotional video. I don't know what this is. I'm not too young and youthful to have seen this video.
I am now loading Acclaim's Revolt.
What?
I will soon experience complete oneness with an interconnected global community of game warriors. I can feel the energy flowing through the high-speed Ethernet cables. Dude.
Back in the day when you thought it would be cool to play with, you know, games with strangers across the world, and now you just hate other people who play video games.
Who are you talking to? Are we gonna play or what?
Patience, Grasshopper. One must learn before one can.
This is way too zen.
Let's play!
That's a real game, fucking Xbox Live gamer.
I was born ready. My name is Chuck. You cool, dumb master?
Stop. Dark Master! He's hit! Why would they dox him? Why would they dox bro? Why did they dox him? They literally just doxed him. What the fuck? They doxed... What the hell?
You see, we're already signed
Dark
up.
Master's dox right here.
A couple of minutes and we're good to go. Once you've signed up, you never have to do it again. Plus, you get to pick your gamer tag. You know, your online identity.
My gamer tag. That sounds so cool.
Master. I play every game as Dark Master, and people are starting.
This guy must be on every game, like, soon as fuck, because how did he claim the Dark Master gamer tag?
To recognize who I am.
Oh no, not Dark
Roadhog!
Yep, I'm getting kind of a reputation for my superior
Stop,
skill.
stop.
Anyway, this is the matchmaking screen. You can choose Quick Match, which will hook you up with any available gamer, or you can be more selective and use.
This is like premium cringe content.
Find the right game at your level or style.
Top shelf.
Or you can host a match where you set all the criteria. For your first race, let's just jump in and do a quick match. Hit it, Grasshopper.
My name is Chuck.
Okay.
Hit it, Grasshopper. That's gonna become a part of my lexicon now. Sorry.
Chuck. Pick a car.
This is so easy. Oh, well, what's up with this?
Oh, well, this is the lobby. See how there are all these people hanging out? We have Thrasher.
Roadhog. Oil Slick. OnlyFans creator who creates a stream she calls Oil Slick, where when you oil her, she slicks. Dark Master! Thrasher!
Roadhog, there's Oil Slick.
Oh, cool.
Cool. What's so cool, Dark Master?
Dude.
A female gamer? They knew those existed at this time? This is literally Wokler ass. This is a Wokler fucking video.
Slick.
Oh, cool.
Of course they made it slick too! She is literally Oil Slick! She is literally Oil Slick. She is literally schlicking.
Cool. What's so cool, Dark Master?
Dude, they can hear me, and I can hear them.
I like how she's using a voice changer so that they won't immediately start sexually harassing her. It's so true to life.
Xbox Live, the voice. Grasshopper's got his Xbox communicator, and so does Roadhog and Oil Slick. And anyone else who's playing can use one too.
Whoa, did you hear that guy Oil Slick? He sounds like a good racer.
That's another thing.
Were they putting low-genuine racial jokes in this commercial? What do you mean? Sounds like a...
That rocks about voice masking. There's this thing called
voice masking! Oh my god, they knew women would be sexually harassed. This is so fucking peak. This is so peak. They were like, women, you can play too. By pretending to be a man, you are protected from being sex pested.
You can change your voice
to fit any game or
Pat!
What do you think about that?
Big guy.
I gotta get this at my house. How do you do it?
It's all about broadband, my man. You gotta have a high-speed internet service.
What's...
Like DSL
Nope, tell me what's high speed.
or cable?
Like DSL or cable.
Exactly. You're learning much, Grasshopper.
So, these people, they can hear me in real time.
We can hear you, fool.
Yeah, how about shutting up and starting the race?
All right.
Oh my god, she's the only true gamer here. Not to be like gamer girl, like totally bodies, but like she's got a skill diff. She actually wants to play the fucking game. She's tired of this commercial. Anon, thank you for the gifts of the Dark Master. I would be so honored to have the true Dark Master in my chat.
Let's go.
You stink, Dark Master. My grandma drives faster than you.
Oh, she's so good at this. He's about to drop a slur. He's about to drop a slur!
You're mine, Oil Slick.
We are gonna so beat you.
Is there porn of these three?
That dude's a jerk.
I heard that you are so going down.
Grass, press the mute
Why do they
button.
have
No,
sexual
that mutes
tension?
everybody. I got a better idea. Let's mute that oil spew instead. Hey, Dirk, can you tell your audience what I'm gonna do?
What Oil Slick doesn't know is that we're using the handy player mute button, available only on Xbox Live,
to silence women because I hate listening to them speak.
shut him up.
You guys are so pathetic. You chaff my...
Gotta love that feature.
God, I wish women had this IRL!
It's a race. Check out the results screen. It shows everyone's standings in the race. Hey, Roadhog's cool and a worthy opponent. Let's add him to our friends list.
Well, how do I do it?
Oh, the friends list is a really cool way to keep track of the people you'd like to play against. When we
Not
add
Oil
Roadhog
Slick.
to my list, he'll show up on my list every time I go live.
Okay, so how do we do it?
Go to the players list and send a friend request. Now
Wow.
Roadhog will get an invitation to be on my friends list.
Cool. I accept.
All right, now that Grasshopper is out of the way, I can make a
I like how they cuck the girl out of friendship because she's like a shit talker, but they've got like a threesome going on here of men.
game just the way I like it. This time I'm going to create an Optimatch so I don't wind up with losers like that Oil Slick freak. All right, see, I can choose to find a match or create a match.
The only reason to friend request is to DM them a hate message.
Chat,
Chat, is this true?
How many laps, and my experience level. Expert, of course.
Fuck you.
I'm gonna invite my friends.
Not expert enough to beat Oil Slick, are you? Not expert enough to beat her. That's crazy. You couldn't handle the shit talk. You couldn't handle the shit talk, bro.
Oh, hey,
you couldn't take the
I'm gonna
truth.
send him an invitation to race with me. We'll see if he accepts.
NFL fever.
Dark Master, I accept your invitation. You're going down.
And there's Where's My Car? He's a buddy of mine, too. Looks
This
like
is
he's playing
so
NFL
cinema. Just like League, you only add people to call them a slur. Some Bunny, do you want to expand on that? Were you calling people slurs on League of Legends? What kind of slurs did you use? No, share it with the chat. Zet's way welcome. Voice seems a bit different, or am I remembering wrong? If you're remembering me from watching YouTube videos, you're definitely remembering wrong. That was my evil twin.
Check this out. I can invite him while he's playing another game. All right, now watch as I send him a game invite. There it is. He checks out his friends list, see who's sending him a friendly challenge.
Sweet. Invite from Dark Loser.
He hates him. They're
It's
not
like candy
friends.
from a baby.
And he happily accepts an invite from one of his good buddies. Now all he needs to do is swap out his game disc and we'll be ready to roll.
Are you ladies ready to roll?
Ready when you are.
Sayonara, guys. I'll be waiting for you at the finish line.
Pure sausage fest.
Round.
It's not escaping me that they put a woman in the commercial just to fucking block her.
Woo! Losers! I win!
Losers! Oh,
But we don't like it when Oil Slick does it. We don't like it when Oil Slick shit talks us, but we can call our fucking friends losers when we... Oh, no shit talking from Oil Slick.
All right, nice take.
Whoa, check this out. #1 national leaderboard.
He's the only one there. You're the only one in the... What? Did you race against yourself? Never mind, he scrolled down. I didn't see that.
National leaderboard.
How do you have to scroll down for that? The male fantasy of rejecting a woman. Chatty, you can reject me right now as long as you take it back after you, like, get the satisfaction from it.
Hey, whoa, guys, where you going? Come on. You saw that, right? #1, baby.
Blocked. Reported.
Yeah, #1.
I need to read the comments. Dude, they can hear me, and I can hear them. March 10th, 1876. Shut up. When online gaming was dominated by teens instead of children. They're both children, but I get what you mean. So this must be before the days of the XX 420 Dank Master, because there were too many people who had taken those usernames already. I see they were promoting trash talking and trolling back in the day. So fucking true. So fucking true. Dark Master is T. Barton of the early 2000s. Chatty, is this something that I wouldn't understand? We don't have voice masking in 2016. I'm about to say something controversial. It's because there are only two options. Either the woman will remain silent, or she secretly loves being sexually harassed. And those are the only two options. Why would she use a voice changer? There's just no point. Where's the satisfaction? Okay! I'm gonna try this, but seeing as it's 40 fucking minutes long, if I don't like it, or if I'm just like not feeling like watching the whole fucking thing right now, I'm gonna pass on it. But it looks like it's good, and I've heard people talking about Chaotic Good Barbarian. So hopefully it's true, and it's actually good, and it's not bait. This is where that sound comes from!
You may have defeated me, hero, but so long as my phylactery remains hidden,
the what?
I shall simply revive where it lies.
This Dark Souls? This is literally a Dark Souls boss.
The f*** is the matter with you? You already defeated me.
I may not be able to finish you for good, but I can stop you from hurting anyone else.
But you forget,
Bars.
hero. My undead form will simply regenerate.
Which is why at the start of each day, I'll cut off your limbs again.
You what?
Think I'll cut out that pretty little tongue, too, so you can't cast those pesky spells. And I'll sharpen a pole, stick it up inside you.
That pole, his
mouth,
dick!
And wear you on my back, a wriggling trophy for all to see.
What the f***, dude? Okay, here. My false eye. It's my phylactery. You sick f***.
He is a sick fuck.
Huh?
Or maybe I do kill you. Let you rejuvenate inside my
What
mouth.
the fuck?
Just to know what it feels like.
You're a monster.
What the hell is this, Chatty?
Well, what do we have here? A little man in little armor, clinking and clanking around my lair.
Say the slur, Dracula.
Full of dog shit.
John Dark Souls, either 1 year anniversary, and Lauren Taker, the either 1 year anniversary, blah blah.
It gets even better.
Sword and your tiny baby shield will protect you. Do you know not who I am, you little shit? I am the ancient.
His gums disturb me.
I am the land. I am the Lord of Darkness Eternal. I could f*** you up with barely a pinky finger, you little shit, intruding on my f***ing domain. I could rip your spine out with my eyes closed, my hands tied behind my... Damn it!
Hate when that happens. That works on me too.
But a real twist of
Not a
fate.
vampire, by the way.
And isn't it like 9 p.m.? Oh, fucking daylight savings. Oh, but what is this? You give mercy, and you give water. Oh, thank
Is he
you,
stupid?
friend. Yes.
It has a cross in it.
Fucking holy water? Oh,
That would hurt me too. Not a vampire, by the way. Oh, of course it's him. He didn't even listen?
Ooh. Are you cooking breakfast on my smoldering corpse?
It's not a corpse if you're still talking.
Can I have some?
A genie!
Oh, finally!
Oh my God, his
After
nipples.
Trapped inside the lamp, I am free! As a reward, my master, I shall grant you wishes 3. I wish for the power to grant wishes. Your wish is my command.
You're
You should have
trapped!
chosen your words more carefully, friend. For now, you are the genie of the lamp, and I am your master.
Easy, easy
Darn
clap.
Foul trickster demon. And for my first wish, I want to be free of this accursed lamp. Your wish is my command.
What?
What? Oh God, where are my legs? I simply gave you what you asked for. Oh, you clever little kid. Look at that floppy thing.
Oh my
It's
God.
goddamn disgusting. Maybe
Don't
you should
talk
wish
about
for
yourself
some
that way,
lice.
Genie.
Oh, you think I'm dumb, man? I know you're planning to twist my words again. You
And his
give me a
nipples.
bucket of chicken legs or some shit? No, I wish for human legs.
You didn't say
Two of
where.
them. Granted.
You didn't say where. See?
Oh,
See? I'm so smart. I'm so smart! I am intelligente!
Freaking clever. Ooh, put the leg on the forehead. You. Yeah. I just wish I could.
They look
hear
like kind of
my
cute
own
bunny
skin.
ears, you know?
Oh no!
Oh?
Oh, what have you done to me? Well, it seems like your magic has faded. I guess I'm off to new adventures now. Have a nice life.
Wait, why did he stop being a genie? He should have remained the genie.
Put me out of my
The writer's
misery.
convenient fucking
Mommy,
ending.
And you're suffering? Yes, kill me now. Wish for it. What?
Nani?
Wish for the sweet relief of death. I wish for death's stone cold embrace.
What the fuck? Johnny, what the hell is this weird psychotic shit? Why is he behind a tree?
A Pegasus.
Did I missee it?
Right there, knight. Only the purest may mount me. I'm pure. No. I sense a darkness in your heart, traveler. You have
Don't kill this unicorn. He did nothing wrong.
taken the life of others. Well, yes, but only those of foul beasts are to defend the helpless from the wicked. It matters not. To take a life is to sin. Oh, dang it. Though you can clear yourself of this sin by swearing an oath to never kill again. This is an unbreakable Pegasus oath and cannot be undone.
He?
On my honor, I swear to never kill again. Then it shall be. Oh boy, I can't wait to ride a Pegasus. Not so fast, adventurer. Have you not also stolen many treasures? Oh, you mean the treasure hoards from the monsters I've slain? Well, those treasures didn't belong to the monsters to begin with, did they?
They've got a good point. This Pegasus is a blue button pusher.
Give all your gold back to the poor and downtrodden. Okay, I swear to give all my loot to those in need.
They hate the Pegasus because it's the Wokler. They hate the fucking Pegasus because it's a blue button pusher.
Yes, good.
No!
Sweet, it's Pegasus time.
I think not.
I
For
think
the pure
not.
do not imbibe in alcoholic beverages.
You want me to give up drinking?
Yes.
Okay, fine. Is that all, or?
Also no cursing.
Yeah.
No!
I wanna ride
Pegasus!
you already.
I bet you do.
Can I ride you now, Radiant Steed?
Almost.
The things men will do just to get ridden is insane.
Is but one final oath you must make.
Yes, I'll do anything to ride
Changing
you.
his whole
To
lifestyle for
mount
this
me
shit.
knight, you need only swear to bed maidens none. For to
I
bed
think I'm the Pegasus. I think I'm literally a Pegasus.
fair maidens is to sin.
Oh, well, I haven't
Minus the
had
cursing
much luck in
part.
that department anyway, so I guess I can.
No touching yourself either.
I don't know what you mean, Pegasus.
Why is the Pegasus horny?
Fine. I swear to bed maidens nine or diddle myself again.
Literally come.
Yes, you are now perfectly
Pure.
Oh boy.
come and mount me, oh highest paladin.
Why? 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 Not like this.
Son of a biscuit.
Who dares enter my lair? There you are. Squirm all you like, hero. Now that we've locked eyes, you shall soon turn to stone.
Oh no.
How's he gonna get out of this one?
Any second now, you'll be fully engulfed in stone, conscious, yet unable to move.
Unless you blink.
What?
You said we need to lock eyes for me to turn to stone?
Yes.
So I'll just wait for you to blink before I strike.
And I'm supposed to believe that she's not used to this and has, like, mastered the ability to keep her eyes open for a long enough period of time? The writer's convenience!
I don't think you understand. You're literally turning to stone. So even if I blink for a second, it's not like you can... Ah, what the shit?
Nani?
No matter, so long.
How many
as I
steroids is he
maintain my
on?
gaze, you're powerless to stop me.
Guys, you may expect me to be on the side of the barbarian, but I want you to know I'm literally a demon. I'm one of the creatures that this guy would kill. Do you want me to die like this?
Your eyes are looking a little watery there.
No, I'm fine.
Me? I haven't blinked in days.
Too many drugs, too much Adderall.
What's wrong? Your eyes feeling a little heavy?
Where'd he go? No, wait.
Wait, she can't touch water?
Please, barbarian.
Oh.
I'm begging you.
Any second now.
Oh, I
we'll be
see.
fully
I see
engulfed in stone.
I see the idea.
Trapped forevermore with the pain and fear you felt in your final breath.
No, please.
This content is so male core. This is so male core. This is so male core.
Eye of newt. Squirt of lemon. And for the final ingredient of my potion of immortality.
Nani sore!
Get in the bag, you little shit.
Her
Get
saggy
your
tits,
hands
though.
Off that little girl. Too slow.
You, how dare you intrude on my ritual? Wait, how did you get past our scrying eye? What the hell am I looking at? Where'd you hide it?
When the hag's scrying eye is destroyed, they
Wait, he can
become
read?
temporarily blinded.
Ha! And you chose to hide it in a stupid dark cave? Moron! You should have destroyed it when you had the son of a bitch! Lightning bolt! What?
A hag coven can only manifest their most powerful magical spells if all three sisters remain alive.
Oh my god. I hope they never find my sisters.
Oh, what did you do to my sisters? Oh, God! No! I was so close! If only I put a lock of the little girl's hair in the cauldron, my potion of immortality would have been complete and I would have been unstoppable!
It's okay. You're safe now.
Why would you?
Well, what are you waiting for? Consume the elixir.
Wait, it makes you roided? I thought it was just immortality.
I like my playthings extra durable.
Wait.
Oh, he actually did.
What's that on your back?
Shit.
Squirt of lemon.
Your reign of terror ends today, villain. I think not, hero.
Wait, what is this guy supposed to be?
Will destroy
Like a
you
dark
in
elf?
Single strike. My blade was made from ore, found in the furthest, most forsaken realms. It was then bathed in hot lava for millennia, and forged under a full moon, hammered into perfection by
That's a cool
dwarven
sword.
blacksmiths with autism.
That's
So
a cool
you know it's
sword.
good. My blade was blessed by dark elf priests, high on DMT. It is imbued with every enchantment known to man.
This is an
Every
awesome sword.
single one. My
If he doesn't
blade
steal it, he's
smells of
stupid.
lilacs. My blade possesses a 100% chance of decapitating its foes. It has been struck by lightning 1,000 times. Statistically
sick.
impossible. Much like
No,
your
that's
chances
sick.
of
I believe
surviving
you.
This encounter, which to clarify is 0. My blade has been greased in gnome semen.
What?
So you know it's good.
What?
Once, my blade merely grazed the skin of a mighty dragon. The beast perished instantly, much like your mother when she first saw your face. Do you hear me, you f***ing cretin? My blade will tear you asunder. You will
He probably just tore his mom's like entire vagina apart when he was born. Like she couldn't handle the sheer force of the man she had just birthed.
respect my blade. What? But my
He was born full size. I believe it.
My enchantments. See, the problem.
Fuck this guy. I hate this guy. He doesn't understand the joy and beauty of a good sword. He should have stolen the sword.
Problem with blades like yours is they finish the job too quick. My blade will rend you to a fine paste in 1 million strikes.
600 strikes!
Please help me, adventurer.
Oh my god, that's that girl from Zelda. Malin? What was her name? She's the bird, the Rito bird thing. No, not Rito. Wait, yes, Rito? What's the name? It's in Wind Waker.
Damn it! Just a few more steps and you would have drowned at the bottom of the bog like all the fools before you. But now that you know my secret, you shall not escape.
Be gone.
It's that simple?
You think a little salt would defeat me, you little shit? I have haunted this swamp for centuries. My very wail will frighten you to death.
Mine's better.
Wait, what?
Not bad. I think you'll work just fine.
But no
What?
mortal has ever been able to resist my... Wait, what do you mean by work?
I mean, you'll need a few adjustments, but you're gonna make a fine set of bagpipes.
What?
It sounded like shit. What is he talking about?
Okay, besides the fact that you're obviously joking, my ghostly form cannot be harmed by one from the physical realm.
Besides the fact that you're
Likely
obviously
need some extra
joking.
Pipes. Then there's a matter of where I'm blowing into.
You're a formidable foe, I'll give you that. Which means you'll make a formidable puppet!
I would never go inside this guy.
My control, hero. With your raw power and comically wide build, I shall slay thousands!
Wait, she's kind of cute for
Why
that.
aren't you moving?
Uh-oh. Looks like you've gotten yourself trapped, Spirit.
How? What the hell even are you? No, let me out. We can forget this ever happened. What are you doing now? No.
Oh boy, I'm so glad my mythical creature hasn't been featured in this series, and I'm sure it never will be. He's not gonna kill a demon or anything, is he?
Stop that. That is
He's gonna have such high blood pressure after this shit.
No, what are you doing? No!
Ah! Ain't no damn way. Ain't no damn way.
Thank God you're done. I don't know how much more of it I can...
Begone, foul spirit!
No.
What the? What is with this sadism, Chatty?
1 milk, please. Thank you.
Good choice. Gotta keep them bones nice and strong. So what's your name?
I'm starting to feel bad for them. I felt bad for them after the third one!
It's Kevin.
Nice.
All they do is murder thousands. Is that really such a fucking problem? This guy's a psychopath. Get him off the streets. He would do it to people if he didn't have any other option.
Meet you, Kevin, but you look pretty down. Is something the matter, friend?
Oh, well, it's just... it's my lady. She's been captured again by this orc. He's kind of my nemesis.
I know a guy in high school who based his whole personality on this guy. How long has he been in prison?
Sorry to hear that. This orc seems like a pretty bad guy.
He is. He's always attacking caravans and raiding villages and capturing my lady.
Sounds like he needs to be punished.
Oh, well, I would, but I have an oath against murder.
I respect that.
No, you don't!
But the best sort of punishment doesn't require killing at all. Let's go pay this orc a little visit.
Oh, Brad.
If this was based, it would turn into a yaoi where he gets topped by a bunch of orcs.
Well, look who's back.
Oh my God, Kevin, I told you to wait until morning to rescue me.
Oh, and he brought a friend
Princess Peach Core?
too. So, bud, you want us to surrender? Drop our weapons and apologize as usual?
Apologize for fucking my wife!
Wait, let him cook.
Ain't no way.
Bleed out, boy. What about your oath?
Oh, I don't plan on breaking my oath.
Thanks, buddy, but I don't understand.
Turns out, I'm perfectly capable of enacting
So
justice
true.
without killing.
So true.
Wait, boy.
So are you gonna let him ride the Pegasus, or what? Or what? Okay, very cool that you guys are having some brotherly bonding shit going on here, but are you gonna let him ride the Pegasus you fucking stole, or what?
And if any of you raid or kill
He looks
again,
like a green
I'll
bean.
come for you too. Kevin the Paladin is done.
Kevin the Paladin.
fucking around.
Wait, Kev, take me with you.
No, she for the streets.
So
She's for the
long, lady.
orcs.
No, Kev, wait. I'll be better. Don't leave me here with this chicken nugget. No, Kevin.
Is that a slur for orcs? Chicken nugget?
Oh, wait, so I've been meaning to ask. What's that on your back?
Oh, him? That's just my pet lizard. Good boy.
One must imagine the pet lizard happy.
I'm having so much fun on our date. And you're making me dinner later? Such a gentleman. Oh,
She's a
but
succubus.
I can't wait that long. Why don't we just start with dessert?
Be gone, foul temptress.
Chatty, I'm gonna kill you.
Clever barbarian. And I was so close to draining your essence too.
My essence remains.
I don't have to kill you to drain your essence. I just want a little sample, just a little taste on the tip of the tongue. I won't kill you, I swear.
Drained.
Oh, it's really such a shame though.
Oh, she's even dressed like me
Those
today.
juicy muscles and that thick neck, my God. Surely you'll make an exception for little old me.
She's literally me. What?
Well, I did bring you gifts.
Gifts?
This is so cruel.
Oh my
This is racism, speciesism against me. You hateful chatty who submitted this.
Hi. Oh, so cute.
Hey Lucy, do you want to watch this video of a bunch of mythical demonic creatures like yourself getting fucking viciously murdered and tortured? Will you enjoy that content? Also, here's literally a succubus that's about to get viciously murdered and tortured. Do you want to watch that, Lucy? This is not a microaggression. This is just aggression.
Oh, you shouldn't have.
For you.
There's nothing in here.
I will not tolerate the forces of evil!
You know he wanted to fuck. Chatty, please don't punch me in the tummy.
How'd you like this?
Ruined nipples tag.
For you as it was for me.
Curse you, you little shit! Just give me your goddamn essence already!
The succubus survives by draining the essence of its victims. Without essence, they'll starve.
So what is this, orgasm denial?
Broken bones. Safe to say, your sucking days are gone.
No, don't leave me here, please. I'll do anything.
Rest in peace, demoness.
Wait.
Oh no.
You forgot to make us dinner.
I thought you'd never ask.
What?
What the?
Eat.
No, stop.
I thought you were hungry.
No, I don't want
Eat the food.
I don't want
Come on,
No,
eat
I'm
it.
not eating my own.
It's really good.
I'll
Thoughts, Lucy? I think this guy needs to be timed out too.
Has the progress been going on my new lair of Dinglemeyer?
Oh, great, Master! Very, very good! Dinglemeyer has been working tirelessly to make your lair perfect, sire!
Yes, it looks very nice. Everything
Very
seems
nice.
to be in order.
Lucy, I'm sorry, but I really like him. This is okay. This is male core content. I'm learning about men right now.
Yes,
You can interpret that statement any way you want.
Master! Dinglemeyer got your windows as requested!
No, I say no, Windows. Dinglemeyer, freaking idiot! Vampires are weak to
Wait, that's literally just Gollum.
Stop that. Stop, Jet. It's okay. Just a small mistake. Easy to fix. They'll just seal the V. Is that a fucking water feature?
Yes, my lord!
I like it.
Dinglemeyer worked very hard on
Oh,
it to
you
please
tried to fucking kill me, Dinglemeyer! Everyone knows vampires
I can
are
voice
weak
him.
to running water. Ah, but look at this. You did good with his dining table. Setting the
Ah.
yes. What are these, nickel? Platinum? Ah, silver! Of course it's fucking silver! Oh,
What did he think would happen?
Is that a fucking wooden stair railing? Oh, if a vampire slayers came into this lair, I'd be fucking toast. Look at this shit. I'm dead. Oh, I'm fucking dead. It's like you've created a vampire slayer playground. But it's my goddamn lair!
Dinglemeyer is sorry, Master!
Oh, it's fine. It's fine.
When you're mean to me, that's how I am, by the way.
What is that is cooking in the kitchen? That better not be goddamn garlic bread. Oh, you little shit. Do you not know I'm vampire, Dinglemeyer? How long have you been my familiar?
I didn't realize vampires were so delicate!
He got his ass. He fucking got his ass.
Do you know how hard it is to survive 1,000 fucking years with all these weaknesses? If anything, it even proves how No!
Not again!
Oh, are you kidding me with this shit? Look at that! It just barely missed my heart! Dinglemeyer, stop slapping your head and help me! This fucking guy. What the hell are you doing over there? Just pull me off this stage!
Sag holy water! Oh, what the hell, Dinglemeyer? Yeah, you got a fucking holy water fountain? Where is the water even coming from?
Is he a dire
Lucy yelling at her mods? My mods are nowhere near as endearing as Dinglemeyer.
Dinglemeyer does not know better. Please forgive Dinglemeyer, Master.
Forgive you after all of this? I'm going to kill!
Aww.
That's good.
I love you, Master.
Aww.
Oh, I love you too, Dinglemeyer.
Aww.
Magic fucking fingers.
I didn't mean to hurt you.
I know. I'm sorry for yelling.
The first wholesome episode. Wow.
Another pathetic adventurer come to steal my gold.
Brondi, thank you for the 2 months, blah blah.
Cities I've razed to the ground.
This is that dragon specifically from Shrek.
So-called heroes I've burnt to a crisp. What makes you think you stand any chance against my might?
Well, for one, I'm not here for your gold.
You're not? Ah, then you must have come to rescue the princess.
Please free me, hero.
That's Zelda.
The king send you. He can have his precious daughter back once he coughs up $1 million.
$1 million.
Maybe the king did send me.
As I thought.
Or maybe I'm here for
I like his little party hat.
those scaly orbs betwixt your legs.
What?
Legends foretell.
Why does he sound
whosoever
horny about it?
Collect 7 Dragon Balls shall be granted.
True.
I don't think that's true.
2 more, and I get my wish.
Oh God, are those real? Ew.
Ew, they're still
sicko, you know that?
trembling.
And a fool, too. For I'm the most powerful of all dragons.
He's gonna have the strongest Dragon Balls.
Spears, my wings, a hurricane.
Why is there a hole in it?
Obviously.
I can give you gold.
You can? Where?
It was that easy? Ack!
Get off me, what's that?
It was that easy? What the fuck?
The legends are true?
I wish this dragon can have all the gold he can hold.
Oh, really? Thanks, man.
A little underappreciated detail is that there's just one white dragon ball, which makes you realize that this one was probably already missing 1 ball when he took it.
Dragon can have all the gold he can hold.
Oh, really? Thanks, man.
In his bowels.
My wife.
Oh?
Oh, no.
Nani?
No, not like that.
This is a fetish, Chatty. You sent me fetish gore content!
Oh. My God, I don't believe it. You actually rescued my daughter in time for her birthday. And you captured the dragon as
Aw, it's her birthday.
Well, actually, I had something else in mind.
Oh?
That's actually low-key kind of genius.
Cut through the enchanted woods, they said. It's the quickest route, they said. I'm gonna starve out here, aren't I?
Why is this just a random guy?
Hello?
You look like you could use a
Pseudo-wudo.
Yes, please. Do you have any food?
Well, it just so happens I have a scrumptious, most juiciest apple growing atop my branches. All you gotta do is climb up and get it. Yum!
Yeah, okay. What was that?
Oh, no, nothing.
Nothing.
Go get the apple. Look, it's getting juicier by the minute. I bet it'll taste soon.
Whoa, guys. The other monsters were killing people. This guy's just sex pesting them. Surely they're not worth murdering brutally.
Oh, good.
It looks delicious.
Come on, just a little higher.
My sap!
Stupid bitch!
Oh.
god, I'm so sorry. Is your nose okay?
My nose? That wasn't my nose, you idiot!
What was the apple?
Oh my god, you absolute moron! The apple was poison! It would have knocked you unconscious!
Why would you do that?
Because I'm an evil dryad, obviously!
Seriously, what are you not getting?
Do unspeakable things to you.
What?
Things which I'm now clearly unable to do! So I guess I'll just kill you instead!
Well, that's a better fate, right? My sap!
Everything's gonna be okay, friend.
Who the f are you? Huh?
Oh my god.
You extracting my serum? Dude, that is so messed up! No, wait!
Why is he just sitting there letting it happen? They're literally just sitting there smacking on dryad semen.
He's ready.
Oh, he's the table! Creative!
Are you gonna eat that?
No, I'm not that hungry.
I get it, bro. This guy has problems. I'm just now realizing, obviously.
Hey, Cav, check out this one.
Wow, really cool, man.
Are they dating?
Oh, this one's neat too, huh? Kev?
Oh no.
You up? Good. The babes prefer their meat are wriggling and screaming.
Aw, is that little baby mermaids? They're so cute.
You're scrawny little thing, but mimic too. Don't worry,
Wait, is it
man.
a
Just
mermaid
few
or a
days of
siren? What's the
suffering
difference?
Before them done with ya.
She sang, so siren mermaids sing too, as far as I know. You know, I watch Little Mermaid. Ariel's like, I wanna be where the men are. I wanna know what a penis feels like.
Get your fish-ass hands off my friend.
You paid for that, eh? Ah, wagwan, barbarian. Look upon all that sweet meat. You're gonna make a most excellent meal for me, young. How dare you mash up my beautiful melody with that wretched noise? Help me. Fine then, if me singing now work, let me just tear you up instead.
Damn, who's her nail stylist? That's just crazy.
Fish sticks for dinner, Kev?
Sounds yummy.
No, my baby!
Please, leave me like one's be.
They did nothing wrong, they did nothing wrong, they did nothing
Stop
wrong.
your evil ways.
Alright then, me go on free ya. From this mortal realm! Wretched little brat! Huh?
She's abusing her own children. She's stupid, she deserves it, never mind. I feel bad for every creature involved, but this one totally deserves it. Not because she killed somebody, but because she's stupid.
What? Wait, the hell is that?
Deserved.
Please, not the reefs of
Reefs of agony! Ack, ack, oof, oof, ouchie, ack!
The whirlpools of madness! Wait now, me beg ya. Anything but dare!
Oh.
No, man!
Chatty! What? The sign's missing. What did that say? Dolphin Cape Cove?
Oh, look at this one, Kev.
Dolphin Vape? Oh my god, they're getting litty down there.
Ocean friends, Bob and Paladin basking on the sand. Found the shell most grand. Ocean friends,
Truly cinema episode. Oh yeah, it's a boys' trip.
Then appeared an evil siren. Ocean friends, well, she tried to lure them with her charming tune. But that
Aww, what are they playing?
Ocean friends, they're chaotic, the justice was cast for to a fish most foul. Ocean friends, the bond of two pals who are friends till the end. Locking up an evil siren.
Oh, so it's a siren, not a mermaid. Okay. Naruhodo.
Okay, you know why I've gathered you all here today.
How are they all alive?
To discuss this hardened barbarian who keeps thwarting our evil plans.
Yeah, stupid barbarian.
Why must he do such torture?
And what the hell is he supposed to be?
Well, he can't be human. They're too squishy and delicate.
Yeah, aren't sirens evil mythological wise? What's wrong with singing a man a lullaby and luring him into your caverns and letting him hit and then just giving him a little nibble on the shoulder? It really doesn't matter. Like, you're so fucking selfish. Like, what, you want to put your cock in it, but it can't, like, eat you in return? I don't understand. Why are people so fucking selfish?
I am human. You talk too much of my tasty juice. I'm fucking dead.
Exactly.
So tasty, man.
But this little shit keeps getting in our way.
That little shit.
Like you, Sword Knight. Your blade instantly shattered on his goddamn neck. Like, what the fuck? Didn't it have every enchantment known to man? Every single one, right? That's what you said?
Bro.
Wait, even the bad ones? Wait, no, but you said 100% chance of beheading. And a chance of shattering on impact if a lemon is involved. That is not as good of a blade as you made it seem.
No, it's a good blade. Bring it back.
That's right, man.
Huge muscles.
Look what he did to us all. Oh, really? Look at you guys. He turned you into a fucking table, jeez.
And ate a piece of me.
Same.
Ooh, starting to think I got off kind of easy with the breakfast and all. Oi, where's Ginny and Banshee, by the way?
Oh, he got Genie.
Banshee.
He didn't even eat the whole table?
Oi, got the Ginny.
He ain't a real eater.
Got the late.
He ain't a real eater.
I don't even know how some of you are still alive.
Potion of immortality.
What did you say?
I made a potion of immortality.
You did what?
Give me some.
too.
I also drank it.
Wait, he's been giving it to all of you? It is a potion of immortality, not invulnerability. You know the difference? Yeah?
It is an important difference.
I know now.
Look, as a Dracula, I know the curse of immortality, and with the shit he's been doing, you are really fucked up. Well, at least we're safe here in our no secret
Oh, the
plan.
dragon! I just now noticed him. Am I blind? This is his house?
Wait, you're telling me
Wait, no, it's their lair.
to his back like a goddamn wriggling trophy for all to see? What the fuck, man?
Master?
Not now, Dingle my ear. The big bad villains are conspiring.
But there's someone here.
I'm so glad he's back.
Oh, did Ginny show up?
No, it's the man who gave me the designs for your lair. He got past all your traps and minions.
Designs for my life? What what are you saying?
Big guy has an axe.
Barbarian? His father fucking lair? Oh, fucking dead over! The potion of immortality, bitch!
Oh, and he dropped this.
What is this? Wait, what the shit? Staring contest with a Medusa? Mermaid man? Cook a breakfast on a monster cart? It was all premeditated? Right from the very
He's going to jail.
Like some sick fucking game! And there's other shit on here too! Goblin centipede!
What the?
What the fuck even is
Why didn't we get an episode for that?
Did you miss me? Oh, that They fuck the cute fun line. They fuck you. All this shit.
Oh, you found my chivos.
You've done all this heinous shit?
Almost. Oh, yes, there is one left. What is this?
Full on what?
Insano style. Is that like an inside joke, or I gave you all a second chance? Yet you still conspire to do evil. And I will not tolerate the forces of evil. Oh, shit.
I just know his breath stinks.
I can't. Where did he get that tattoo?
Oh my god, this music. I think we're stretching the limits of chaotic good a little bit.
Well, you finished that fucked up list of yours. What now? You absolute psycho.
Onward.
Oh, there they are! Thank God they let us see that first.
Pure cinema. Pure cinema.
That was a lot. Did you like it?
So, my
I
main
need to sit on
takeaway
it,
is that
I
someone
think.
needs to hunt down this barbarian. And that someone is not going to be me.
Yeah, I highly suggest not getting involved in this operation yourself. You know. Yeah. I think the animation, the direction, the music, the voice acting is all pure peak. I need to see the barbarian hogtied and taking monster dick. That's what I need to feel better, okay? I need more equivalent exchange. Like, right, it's too one-sided for me. It's a little too one-sided for me. I need to like have a redemption arc, you know? I need a character who's like an underdog to root for, right? But he's perfect and he has no problem. So I need to see him hogtied. You know what I mean? Yeah, I need the hero's journey. I need like an evolution of character. Everyone's, you know, I end up rooting for the monsters a little more because they're flawed, they're imperfect, and this guy's
Glad
immortal,
you enjoyed the video I submitted,
think.
Clue.
Yeah, I think that's what I need. Thank you, Relaxed Goat Woman, for the submission. Isn't the idea that he's max level in D&D and bullying the low level bosses? I wouldn't know what the idea is. I just watched it raw, you know? I raw dogged it. Raw dogged that shit. Maybe that small dude is supposed to show that. Wait, show what? The hero's journey? I do like him a little more than the barbarian. In an era of slop, this is a true gem. I 100% thought Kevin was just going to be the butt of jokes repeatedly, but the direction he was taking was so much more entertaining. I agree. You know, he had the deal with his wife cucking him. He had the deal with a Pegasus cucking him. And then he finally got a friend. The barbarian's one truly good deed, becoming Kevin's friend. Very based. Also, in completely different news, I saw some Tomodachi Live posts on here. You guys made me look so fucking cute compared to what Bao did. And I saw Toma's version of me and Numi's version of me, and those are so cute compared to Bao's bitch-ass version of me. Guys, if Bao hates me, could you please let me know in my business email? You know, it's hard to tell directly person to person. I need an objective third eye view so I can find out if Bao fucking hates me or not. And I had a baby! Oh my god! I don't want to be in competition with my own daughter. Get this female out of my sight. True love. Super in love, super in love. Ugly bastard, Lucy B. Pyre. Who the hell is Lucy B. Pyre? It's Lucy Ann Pyre. Ban? Why B? That's not even me, so this can't be true. Not even me, so it can't be true.
sadly not the truth nuke you wanted it to be. I don't know who a Lucy B. Pyre is. I'm not aware of her. Not aware of her existence. The gay deceivers this age great. With a title like that, I'll be the judge of that, bro.
The people who fought in the Vietnam War were heroes. And the people who protested the Vietnam War were also heroes in their way. But the
no
real
politics, by the way.
Were the guys who pretended to be gay. So they wouldn't get shot.
Oh, I get it now.
So it starts off, it's 1969, the Vietnam War is happening, young men are coming to the draft board and they go into the colonel's office and they're all trying to get out of it. And then the assistant to the colonel, he says, these next guys want to see you together. And these are our heroes, Danny and Elliot. So they're like, look boys,
why do they look like brothers?
And they're like, we'd love to. And then he's like, okay, you're going in. And then they hold hands and go, we did it. And then they go, what?
I can't.
Hand holding. It works. They get rejected. So then he goes over to Elliot's apartment to have sex with this woman to celebrate, even though he has a fiance, this guy. And the colonel's outside.
Bro.
And he's about to go up and he's like, you better be having gay sex up there.
Bro.
So now the colonel's following him to make sure he's being gay. Because back at the thing, he's like, okay, but if we find you being not gay, you're going right back into the army.
True.
And then he's like, you know what, this isn't, you gotta leave. He's worried that he's gonna get caught, so he kicks the girl out. Then
damn, hair was so different back then.
And then they see that the colonel's looking up at them, and they go, look, man, we gotta do it. And in the window,
we gotta
they just
fuck,
hug.
bro.
And the guy makes a face like, oh, God. Oh, it's so gay. And then the colonel goes, well, I guess they're gay, guys. And then they say, we're going to have to move in together because they're watching us. So then they
well, you can't hug your bro without cringing.
Everyone seems to be gay. And then the realtor shows them around. It's just
Noble Cake, welcome high.
Male statues, and the bedroom's pink.
I
And
can't.
Big bed. Okay. And they're like, oh, boy. We might have to have gay sex in there.
They've really proven it, man. I would believe it.
Dijon, their landlord.
I just gotta say, the guy who keeps investigating them to make sure that they're gay is the truly gay one, because if you go in and you see a pink painted house with a big red circular fucking bed and you keep coming back because you're like, I'm not sure, you're trying to catch gay sex happening.
He's wearing a silver shirt and holding a basket of fruit. Yep. And he spins around and he's like, I decorated it myself. Do you like the place? He's a real character, Malcolm. Elliot and Danny say they're married. But then he's like, look, no more women. He's like, I do have a date with my fiance. And he's like, well, I don't get any women. He's like, well, you just fuck older ladies. I've got a fiance. And he's like, we need to make this real. We need to sleep in the same bed. And he goes, just so you know, you're not the first man I've slept with. I used to sleep with my dad.
What?
So I guess the joke is...
Why the fuck would you say it like that? Why the fuck would you say it like that?
Just slept with his dad. Sure. I don't want to brag, but I was molested.
I don't want to... Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, he meant it literally? What?
Good night, Danny. Good night, Elliot. Oh, and then Danny's parents come by. Oh, no. Well, then the mom goes, Danny, that statue, it's naked.
No, I'm sure it was. She just meant like when he was like 4 years old, he was like, Dad, can I sleep in the same bed? He's like, oh, well, son, you're getting too old for this, but whatever, fine, whatever. Don't bother me. Surely that's what he meant, and the guy's just making a joke.
You know how the Greeks did it. Is she just pointing out that art is gay? But then all those statues had little penises.
They were all growers, okay? Everybody, David.
Pick me comment time. I don't think their dicks look that small.
But being a statue is the definition of being a shower. You're showing for all time. What could be more of a show? If ever there was a time to grow, it's that show.
Well, they were all soft because they had to pose for so long.
Truing.
Well, you know why?
What's that?
I mean, if they made them hard, people would just come by and use it.
What? No, don't say that.
Public dildos.
Don't say that.
Can you imagine how fucked Michelangelo's David would have gotten if he'd had a boner for 1,000 years? That's for his safety. We did that for him.
Soft for his safety.
He would have been the most ripped statue in the history of the world. He'd be like, he's frowning. I didn't do that. He's sad. We fucked the statue sad.
Aww.
One of Elliot's sugar mamas shows up. He's like, you can't be over here. And she's like, come on, my husband left for a second. I need it, babe. I need it, you man slut. Then Danny comes back and he goes up to the bedroom and Danny goes, Mrs. Conway, my mom's best friend.
What?
And she's embarrassed, so she just leaves. Mrs. Conway, she's getting her gear on. She's doing a walk of shame. She's not paying attention. She starts walking into the flowers, Malcolm's flowers. Malcolm and Craig come out and Malcolm goes,
why is she walking in it?
Bitch! Look what you've done to my peonies. Then Mrs. Conway, she goes, look, you silly queen. Oh, shit. They're not even peonies.
She's calling him slurs and
miracles.
shit.
And then Craig, the husband, goes, my God, I think she's right. They are marigold. And then Malcolm's really losing it, and he says, I may not know my flowers, but I know a bitch when I see one.
Holy based!
And then he grabs flowers
That's where that comes
next
from?
to him, like, and hugs them and starts crying and runs away.
That's where it comes from,
This is the tale's
pig!
oldest time. This is the classic rivalry between gay guys and Mrs. Robinson.
He got her
Neither one
ass
of them
totally
takes no
clocked.
shit. He's just walking by a gay bar. Elliot just goes into a gay bar to hang out. In this gay bar, it's full of gay guys, and then women trying to talk men out of being gay.
That's crazy.
At one point, there's a woman says, what can Bruce give you that I can't give you? And he's like, something very specific. Danny and Danny's fiance, they just happen to want to go in the same gay bar. She's like, come on, it'll be fun. Oh, but then Danny's like, oh shit, I think that's Elliot over there. And then he goes outside, and he's drunk now. He's like, we had a deal. We said no girls, and we were going to just live together, you and me. And he's like, you
Chatty, something makes me think one of them's not lying about being gay.
can tell her about us. The fiance is like, oh my God, you're gay. And she runs off. Oh. So then the landlord invites Elliot to a party. And he's like, it's my annual costume party. Come as your favorite camp character. Judy Garland, Tarzan, the little girl with a that's from Sleepaway Camp. Oh, and then the sister, she comes over and she pretty much throws herself at him. She's trying to see if he's gay, if he'll sleep with her. Right. But Elliot comes home with the sister, and he's like, I don't know if we should do this. They're watching us. And she's like, what are you, a gay guy or something? He's like, well, I'll be upstairs if you figure out if you like girls or not. And she does take her top off. Fantastic.
Oh.
She's great. When she took her top off.
She's great, he says.
So good news, everybody. Or whatever. Just neutral news.
Got that Sims game censorship going on.
Every time I have sex with a woman, I think of it as proving I'm not gay.
I think you might be gay then.
This'll show him, I say. And then she goes, show who? And I go, shut up. Okay, so now Elliot goes to the party. To the big party. They're all looking at him, and then through the party, he sees a woman. And we do see a person who appears to be
I think I know where this is going.
Or trans, or just a man trying to get his kids back. I'm just in town for a Doubtfire. Then there's a guy walking around dressed like an executioner. He goes into the bedroom with this beautiful woman. The executioner comes in. Her wig comes off.
What?
She goes, what'd you expect?
Wait, why do we have a fucking
And then
executioner?
the executioner pulls off the hood. It's the Colonel. What? And he goes, what's the matter, boy? You don't like drag queens?
Oh my God.
And then he does an evil laugh.
And
then everybody comes.
Everybody nuts,
Oh, this
yeah.
is when the fiance says, I talked to my doctor. He says what you're doing is medically gross.
That's so fucking funny, man. Doctors used to be so fucking funny. They were like, you're gay? You're gonna die. Have this cigarette.
I asked my gynecologist what to do about my gay boyfriend. And he said that if I trim my pubic hair to look like a man's mustache.
No, stop!
He might think he's kissing a guy.
That's
down there.
crazy!
This was his medical opinion.
That's crazy.
And he's like, no, I'm normal. So the rest of the movie, he's trying to convince people. He's like, no, it was all a hoax. So then they go to the Colonel. And they're like, Colonel, it was a hoax. And he's like, I don't care, whatever it is, you're unsuitable. You can't be in the army. So I guess that maybe they want to get into the army to prove to everyone else that they're not gay.
What the fuck?
So then they leave, right? And now they're outside on the sidewalk, outside the recruiting office. And he's like, yeah, I'm probably just going to go
We've
hide
truly
out, and
put the
hopefully
cart
this will
before the
blow over."
horse.
They're both kind of sad. Like, I guess everyone thinks we're gay now forever. So the end of the movie is they shake hands, and then they cut up to the window of the Colonel and his assistant George. The Colonel looks down, sees that they're straight, because they're shaking hands like friends. And then George says, you had those guys pegged all along. And then the Colonel turns to George, and he starts stroking his ear. And he goes, yeah, we don't want guys like that in the army, do we?
My mind is blown. My mind is blown.
George and the Colonel were gay for each other. So it turns out the Army's gay.
The Army's gay!
And they don't want let straight people in. So really, this is just a movie about how gay guys are mean. Yeah. This movie is if we put gay guys in charge, they're gonna hurt everyone.
He really was trying to see gay sex.
Everyone's feelings. Who wants to join the army? I mean, Uncle Sam at the beginning, he's pointing and going, "I want you."
They want you. They want you. They want you in gay army crew.
Not you.
Long time
Like the most
worker, but I
intimidating
like
guy
my
in the
Lucy,
world
Lucy,
was
Pete
the
Hart, Lucy, Pete
Mr.
Hart,
Vito,
Lucy,
thanks
Pete
for the
Hart.
4 months. I appreciate it.
Drill sergeant from Full Metal Jacket. But imagine how much worse it would have been if that guy was also gay.
How would it be
He's like,
worse?
"Private, is this what you call serving, cunt? Is that what you call sachet private?"
Serving cunt? What does it mean?
I think it just means like you're snatched.
You're snatched? What do you say?
If you're serving cunt, you're snatched.
I'm
Jordan, are you
struggling.
even a gay guy? Sometimes I think you're not even a gay guy. Oh, was Al Pacino in Scent of a Woman an army guy?
I think so.
I need to
What
watch this
if that was a
movie, I think.
where it turns out
Possibly.
it was a guy.
Hydrate.
And he's like, but it was the scent of a woman. That was just another gay deceiver. The
Gay Deceivers all the
not
way
to be
down.
Confused with the Gay Deceivers, which was the family on the TV show The Gay Growing
Gay
Pains,
growing pains.
starring gay Kirk Cameron. The past was doing.
So Kirk Cameron? The most expensive watches in the world.
Welcome back, luxury lovers. Strap in as we
I'm not
dive
sure if I'm a
wrist
luxury
deep into
lover.
the world of the ultra rich.
Is this an AI voice? Chatty. I've heard this before. I've heard this before. I mean, I am curious.
Since 1806 is a set of 4 watches that sold for a sky-high $4.6 million.
Rich people are ridiculous. Rich people are ridiculous, bro. I hate the specific AI voice. Me too. Here's the thing about AI voices. If there's an AI voice being used, that's already but like, if you use an AI voice, you're probably using an AI script too, at which point I think that your content is worthless. The French Revolution! Part 1!
This video was made possible by NordVPN. Get
It's
protected by clicking the link below and get an amazing 75% off. That's only $2.99 per month with an additional month free for a limited time. Also, new French Revolution merch available now.
Why the
in
hell is there
store,
merch?
including
This is
King
part
Louis
1,
and
dude.
Marie Antoinette character pins, complete with detachable heads, just like the real thing.
Prince
So I
Louis
said to the
Capet.
Marquis de la Fufayette, "What do you think I am? Some dirty peasant? I've never worked a
I
day
think
in my
you're
life."
French, censored.
Wow, that Marie Antoinette sure is pretty. Sure is. Wouldn't want to be Prince Louis though. That's going to be a lot of responsibility when he becomes king. Especially.
So, basically, what I know about Marie Antoinette is that she's like an out-of-touch streamer, right?
Since France is in financial.
What? People can't go to the doctor? Just go there. They'll make you an appointment.
Ruin. Quite. Thank you one and all for attending the royal marriage of my grandson, the future king of France, to the Archduchess of Austria. Now for the very awkward yet historically accurate part of the ceremony, where we all watch them get into bed together.
Oh. Right, the French are like perverts for real. I forgot.
Alright, now that's out of the way. Let's leave the royal couple to it. You better give us an heir, you fat, ill-bred boy. Nighty-night.
So uncomfortable.
That's gonna be a lot of responsibility. France is in financial ruin.
No, he can get it up. He can get it up.
Ill-bred boy.
He can get it up.
Quite. That's gonna be a lot of responsibility. France is in financial ruin.
Chatty, could you still get hard? Press 1 for yes, press 2 for no.
Oh, great.
Lots of
He's a
real
freaking
men in the
weirdo.
chat who could still get hard. Tune out the voices.
France,
Only
the
sex.
most prosperous, cultured, and beautiful nation in the world, as it had been for centuries. An exquisite social culture with the king and the
Okay,
upper
funny
classes
joke. Now
throwing
talk about
crazy
France.
parties every night, enjoying high living and fine dining. Who cares that they were only able to do so off the backs of the hardworking, starving poor? What are they gonna do? Revolt? They're only 80% of the population. No. life.
The one thing I respect the French for is that they all see themselves as like equally superior. So like even though there was royalty, they were just like French rando people who were like, fuck them, I'm just as good as they are. I'm French, I'm the perfect specimen of human nature. And so they just like fucking killed them all. Like they don't take any shit.
In France is great. What's that, France? You want to go to war with Britain and increase your power? Go for it, little buddy. You do you. And you lost. Now you're in severe
Many such
financial debt.
cases.
We have no money. What do? Should we stop partying? Heck no. Party harder. That's okay. The peasantry will pick up the slack. They were created by God to do all the work, and you were created to reap all the benefits and party hard. That's just how society works, and we've all just accepted it for centuries. Why? Why what? Why do the nobility get to be all rich and stuff? Just because they were born into it? And the rest of us schmucks just have to accept that? Hell, why do we even need a king? Who decided that?
Disgusting.
It all just seems very unfair and unequal, and I, for one, am starting to question it.
Truth, Nuke?
Wow, that's very enlightened of you. And so began the Age of Enlightenment. Great philosophical thinkers across France and beyond began to question whether this beautiful nation was really all that beautiful after all. Hey, Prince Louis, bad news. Your grandpop died of smallpox this morning, which means good news, you're now the king. So just to sum up, France is in severe financial debt, and the angry populace are beginning to question how necessary you are. But hey, I believe in you, champ. You got this.
Is that a fucking upside down cross?
Maybe.
You see me?
Oh no! Prince Louis Capet became King Louis XVI in May 1774.
That's a lot of jewels on the
He
crown.
was a notoriously weak man, and he knew it.
That looks like
He barely
Bejeweled.
had the wisdom to rule a nation, never mind one in crisis, and he was easily
We're
manipulated
rich!
by those around him. One of his first acts was to try to get revenge on the British by financing their American colony's revolution.
So
Hey,
fucking
we're an
base.
independent
One of the
nation.
last
That
base
was really
things France
slow,
ever
Louis.
did.
Couldn't have done it without you. Glad I could help. So hey, about all that money we lent you, when can we get that back? Yep, you're a great guy. I'll never forget what you've done for us. Real glad I could help, friend, but about that money, gotta go now, chump. Best of luck to you.
Are you telling me that America mind broke the French so hard that they became cucks?
Oh, no. And now France was in even more debt. France is poor, suffering under the strain of economic ruin, watched as the nobility continue to live as though nothing was
When you
wrong.
hate the
In
British
particular,
so
they
much, you
grew
don't
increasingly
realize the
disdainful of
Americans are
Queen,
untrustworthy.
Marie Antoinette, as she continued to spend all of France's money on her own
Untrustworthy, I said
luxurious
that wrong.
lifestyle and fashion. While the peasants were breaking their backs in the fields, she was walking around like, hey, my hair is a boat. I'm not making that up. Her hair
Oh my
really
God.
was a boat.
Are you kidding?
And her lavish spending earned her the nickname Madame Deficit.
Oh my
And
God.
speaking of the queen, there was also a long-standing scandal around the fact that the king took a very long time to boink
She's
her,
like Kim
and the working classes of
Kardashian's
Paris
previous
began
life?
ridiculing the royal couple with lewd pamphlets depicting the queen as a court thought and the king as
Holy
a wuss,
whore.
unable to fulfill his marital duty. Respect for the monarchy was at an all-time low, as France's finances were spiraling out of control, and the king and his aides really only had one solution to the crisis.
Chatty, if I was a queen of a kingdom and I was flashing you ankle during our royal dinners, would you hit?
Tax the poor. Tax the poor. We could do a sexy calendar shoot.
Or would you let them depict me as a whore
Tax the poor.
in
And
the
so it
newspapers?
was. The poor, who were already struggling to make ends meet, found themselves being taxed from every direction. Hey, I'm the royal tax collector. Looks like you've yet to pay your income tax.
Both,
head
yeah?
tax.
Fuck you!
By the way,
Protect
how
my
many windows you got in
reputation.
that house of yours? 3? Oof. Yep. There's gonna be a tax for that.
True.
Hey, your local priest,
Deserved.
have you paid your church tithe yet? Well, at least this one is going to the good work of God. Sure. God.
Yeah.
After this year, God wants me to buy a new swimming pool. Hey, private tax collector here. Oh,
You may think that this is egregious, but this happens today, right now. There are pastor grifters who are like, I'm feeling that God is calling somebody to donate $100,000 today. I'm not sure who it is, but there's someone out there who can give. There's someone out there who is being called by the Lord to give.
and I brought some goons with me. Just a few quick questions. How much salt did you buy this year? About 7 kilos, I think? Yeah. Okay, there's gonna be a tax for that. Oh, what's that over there? And that's extra salt I held over from last year, so I wouldn't have to buy as much this year. Oh, yeah, there's a tax for that. And what are you doing with all this salt? Well, obviously cooking. Mm-hmm. On the table. Yep. And preserving fish and meat. Oh no. Yep. And there's a tax for that.
Ah,
Hey, how old
damn.
is he? He's 9. And so he's purchased his required amount of salt for this year, right? What? No, he's 9. Uh-oh. Sorry, little Timmy. Looks like I'm gonna have to tax you for that.
Wait, he's old enough to have a job at 9 years old in this time period. So why didn't he buy his salt? Why is she making excuses? No, I'm on the government side.
Yep. Salty. There's going to be a tax for that. And that's not all. A huge portion of the peasants' harvest had to be given up. And there was also the labor tax, where peasants were required to work a certain number of days for their local lord without pay. Obviously, people weren't too happy with these taxation policies, and the aggressive
Isn't that
nature
just
of these
slavery?
private tax farmers sometimes even escalated to violence. In particular, though, the people really hated how inconsistent the taxation rules were across the nation, and also the fact that the first 2 estates often had to pay very little, if any, tax at all.
I'm noticing a pattern.
The anger continued to grow. France had a population that was just about ready to explode. What could push them over the edge? How about a touch of natural disaster? A series of harsh summers and winters left the peasants' harvests in ruin, meaning they had no food or money, and the cost of bread skyrocketed. Of course, the upper classes had massive stocks of grain and wheat, so they were virtually untouched by this new crisis. But now the poor really
I would sit in a bread chair, I'm not gonna lie.
Began to riot. Women took to the streets. Bakeries were raided.
I bet it's
and
soft
bakers
as fuck.
suspected of keeping bread for themselves were sometimes even hanged. Wow, this is really getting out of control. Your Majesty, we need some decisive action. You need to step up and lead us. What will you do? Okay, I've got this.
Let's have a party.
I'll summon the estate's general, and they'll decide what to do. You really are a fat, ill-bred boy.
No, he's
Estates
just a
General
woman.
was the closest thing France had to a government, apart from the king. It was a purely advisory body, and was rarely summoned. In fact, it hadn't been summoned for 175 years prior to this.
You want to
But
know
with
how
France
I
in
know
a
this?
severe-
I totally get it. I'm so bad at making decisions, even when it comes to like my own shit, and like what I have to do is so low stakes. It is so low stakes. It's like, Lucy, do you prefer this drawing or this drawing? And I'm like, I don't know. Let me ask some friends to see what they think. So if I was this guy, I would absolutely be deferring all of my decisions. Like, let's ask somebody who knows something better than I do.
Crisis. The king felt the time was right to call on the government to help. The Estates General was made up of representatives from the 3 estates, that is, the clergy, the nobility, and everybody else. Okay, thanks for coming, everyone. The first order of business is regarding the clergy and nobility.
Right.
You all get brand new Porsches. You get a Porsche.
Wow,
and
thank
you! Get a Porsche,
you!
and you get a Porsche. Everybody gets a Porsche.
I thought it was just Porsche.
And now into the second order of business. France is completely out of money.
Oh.
It's never been this bad before. Anyone got any ideas? How about we all get Lamborghinis next time? The king decided that in order to make a decision, they had to come up with a voting system. Okay, the clergy. You have a population of 130,000, so you'll get 1 vote. The nobility. You have a population of 350,000, so you'll also get 1 vote. And the third estate. You have a population of 27 million people and make up 98% of the population.
Right.
Very impressive. You'll get 1 vote. The third estate were
That makes
obviously
sense.
pretty unhappy with this system because they kept on finding that this would happen. We propose to raise taxes on the third estate. All in favor?
Aye!
All opposed? 2 to 1. Taxes will be raised on the third estate. We propose a motion that says the first 2 estates are a bunch of poo-poo heads. All in favor? All opposed? 2 to 1. It's
Unbelievable.
official. We are not poo-poo heads. The third estate realized that any attempt at reform would be outvoted by the 2 upper estates, and they thought
I had no idea how blatantly corrupt this shit was. No wonder they were cutting people's heads off.
that was kind of lame. So they decided that since they were 98% of the population, they could go off to form their own government, make their own laws, and take over the running of the country. And so, the National Assembly was born. The third estate was now in
Look, Chatty, you don't understand. This is truly blatant corruption. We have corruption now, but they do try to mask it under democracy.
control, and there was nothing the king could do to stop. Haha! I've locked you all out of your building.
They've
What are you gonna
realized
do
now
about
you
it?
have to hide
You'll
it a little
probably
bit.
Go find a different building that isn't locked. Oh, no! The National Assembly did find another unlocked building, just down the road, an indoor tennis court. We're on the 20th of June, 1789, They all took the tennis court oath, pledging to
What?
continue meeting until the king finally gave
They
in to their
playing tennis or
demands
something?
for more
Why
equality
tennis?
and economic reform. This new National Assembly included many of the most educated members of the Third Estate, including two young lawyers by the names of Maximilien Robespierre and Georges Danton. Some members of the first two estates even joined their cause. Some of these men formed a radical new political party called the Jacobin Club and quickly became leading figures. While many members of the Third Estate simply wanted more equality, a growing number in this Jacobin faction would begin calling for something even crazier, the removal of the king entirely. And this is
That
where
ain't
fear
crazy
began
at
to take
all.
hold. With such a volatile situation developing, everyone was afraid of something. The king feared his position was under threat, and he called
Oh my god. Monarchy cucks. Is it really an extremist position to think you shouldn't be ruled by a king?
in the military.
Monarchy
to take
cucks,
position
your
around
response?
Paris. The Third Estate heard rumor of the gathering military force, and they feared the king was planning to round them up and arrest them. Maybe he'd even execute them. It also didn't help that the king had just dismissed France's
isn't this
popular
time.
finance minister, who
Because
had been
everyone
trying to
was
make reforms
stupid.
himself. It
That's
seemed
a horrible ass name. That is literally a horrible ass name.
the king was done negotiating. Fear, left unchecked, often boils over into anger, and anger detonates with violence. The angry people of Paris, after centuries of cruel inequality, harsh oppression, even starvation, fearful of having their new movement for reform demolished so soon, decided that it was now or never to take action. Screw reform. They decided they'd do one better. How about revolution? The people of Paris, believing the French military was preparing to attack, decided they should arm themselves. The National Assembly announced the creation of a bourgeois militia, the National Guard, and immediately, many troops from the French military defected over to the revolutionary side. In the early hours of July
Damn.
14th, 1789, a large crowd stormed and raided the Hôtel des Invalides, a military hospital where they were
Oh
able
my
to
God.
secure a large number of rifles. The bad news was they weren't
That's
able to
hardcore.
find any gunpowder for their new weapons. The good news was they knew exactly
Are
where
they
to
gonna
get some.
turn
A prison
babies into
fortress
it? Like, why
and
are we
symbol of
using a
royal
baby for
tyranny
this?
Towering over Paris, the Bastille. Mid-morning, the
The
crowd gathered around
Bastille!
the Bastille and demanded that
I've heard
the
this
man in
term
charge,
before.
Governor Delaunay, surrender the prison and hand over the gunpowder.
He looks inbred.
Obviously, Governor Delaunay was like, no way. So he stalled for time by inviting a few members of the crowd in for negotiations. The crowd, still waiting outside, quickly became impatient, and before long, they stormed the fortress, taking on the French troops inside. Your Majesty, we've received word that the people have surrounded the Bastille. Governor Delaunay will hold them off. No need to worry. Actually, Your Majesty,
Oof,
it appears the crowd is
oof,
now
yikes,
headed away from the
oopsies.
Bastille. You see? What did I tell you? Clearly, Governor Delaunay has defeated them and has them on the run. No need to worry. Your Majesty, isn't that Governor Delaunay's head on a pike? Well, clearly, Governor Delaunay has taken on the form of a bodiless pike-head deity, and the people are so enamored with him, they're parading him around the city. No need to worry at all. When the National Assembly heard about the violence that had taken place, they had two options. Either one, they denounce it and try to carry on the revolution using peaceful means, or two, they say, damn, you stuck his head on a pike? That's
Holy
pretty
based.
hardcore." And we love
Holy
it. Incidentally,
based!
they went with option number two. Some historians believe this reaction paved the way for the utter violence and bloodshed that would become the legacy of the French Revolution.
Guys,
This
we
widespread
got a little
acceptance of
carried away,
violence
I
during
guess.
the Revolution is also largely credited to the writings of a certain Jean-Paul Marat, a man of science with
Teddy, the reason that your comment got removed is because instead of being a genius who would wait 10 minutes for me to just bounce my tits regularly because I'm an e-whore, you had to ask for it. You don't realize that women don't like it when you ask for it. You have to wait for it to just naturally happen. You have to wait your fucking turn. Now, mods, kill him!
a horrible skin condition that kept him confined to a bathtub. He began writing a radical newspaper he affectionately named The Friend of the People. Citizens of France, be very afraid. Given the chance, the king and the nobility won't hesitate to massacre us all. The solution is simple. Execute them. Kill every last one of them.
Why does
Cut
it look
off
like he's
1,000
jerking off
heads,
while writing
and
it?
If that's not enough, cut off 1,000 more. Oh, hey, Mr. Squeaky. What are you doing down
That
there?
thing has seen
You're
horrors.
So cute. Aw, I love you too, Mr. Squeaky. Mwah.
Aww.
Now, where was I? Oh, yeah. Kill them all. It became one of the most popular publications in Paris during the Revolution and succeeded in spreading ever-increasing fear and anger among the people. In August, leaders of the National Assembly, with help from a certain Thomas Jefferson, adopted the Declaration of the Rights of Man and of the Citizen, an incredible document that
Men's
guaranteed liberty
rights.
and equal rights to all men. And when I say men, I mean men. Despite its glaring shortcomings
what
in
you
gender
meant.
equality, the massively influential declaration would go on to inspire the struggle for liberty and equality.
I mean, here's my question. Were the women the ones out there putting the officials' heads on a pike? No? Then do they really need those rights anyway?
Across the planet for centuries. However, back in France, the
Yes,
vast
actually,
majority of the
shut
people
up! You're
weren't
getting in the
really
way of my
concerned with
narrative.
Enlightened ideas of equality, as much as they were concerned with the fact that they were still starving. Bread was still expensive as hell and hard to come by.
frog.
The people felt that one reason nothing
Your
had been
average
done
French
about the
woman?
crisis was because the king simply couldn't see the problem. He lived in Versailles, a full 20 kilometers southwest of Paris, and as a result, lived in comfort, separated from his dirty, stinking subjects. On October 5th, a crowd of women, 7,000 strong, decided they'd do something unprecedented. They decided they'd remove that separation and confront the king directly.
Of
The
course.
women marched all the way to the king's palace in Versailles. Along the way, the crowd continued to grow into the tens of thousands.
I can't
And
believe
when they
men are
arrived,
actually
they
marching with them.
demanded
They're
an
fucking
audience with the
pygmies,
king.
dude.
What are those things outside the palace? They're poor people, your majesty. That's poor people? They say they're hungry. Hungry? Then let them eat cake. Wow. See, this is the exact BS that led to this whole mess in the first place. You're so out of touch. They're writhing around in the filth, breaking their back to barely scrape by, and they come to you demanding just the basic ability to feed themselves, and you think a slice of cake will sort them out? Well,
Will it?
then let them eat Taco Bell Crunchwrap Supreme. Wow. They're not that desperate. Members of the crowd actually managed to break
This guy
into the
also
palace
hates Taco
with the
Bell. He's just
intention
like me,
of
for real,
killing
for real.
the
My
queen,
brother is
and
just
now they
another
escaped through
me.
a secret passage in her bedroom. The enraged mob killed several members of the royal guard and raised their heads on pikes, which, if you haven't noticed yet, is something they were quite fond of doing. The king had no choice but to
Deserved.
come out and talk to the crowd. He agreed to accept his new position, sharing power with the revolutionary government, and to return to Paris with the crowd, removing the separation between king and subject. King Louis had a problem with people
I'm sure
constantly
this
raiding
fixed
his
everything.
palace. But
We're
one thing
good.
he didn't have a problem with was people raiding his computer, because he used
Don't troll me. Don't troll me. Don't troll me. Don't troll me right now, man. Don't troll me right now. Wow, now I understand the context of that Marie Antoinette quote. That bitch had it coming. You were training AI while catching Pokemon?
500 million people installed Pokemon Go within 60 days of its launch.
What?
At its peak, 143 million people were walking around parks, sidewalks, and parking lots, pointing their phones at buildings and statues,
Oh my
trying to catch
God.
digital creatures layered on top of the real world. That was
She shouldn't say
2016.
that, by the way,
It's
for the record. I don't like that, so I choose to believe she did say it.
26 now, and Niantic just revealed what all of that was actually worth. Recently, Niantic Spatial, the AI company Niantic spun off after selling Pokemon Go, announced a
Oh my
partnership with
God.
Coco Robotics, a startup that runs delivery robots in cities across the US and Europe.
I've
Those
seen these.
robots are now navigating sidewalks using a visual positioning system trained on 30 billion images. 30 billion.
30
And those
billion
images
is
came from
insane.
you. Those images came from your phone while you were catching Pokemon. Players thought the only thing at stake
How is this not a huge lawsuit then? Isn't this a huge invasion of privacy? Like, imagine that there was a Pokemon in your bathtub and you just like had your dick pic out and they fucking used that for their AI data.
was a shiny
What?
Charizard at the local gym. But these players were actually building one of the largest real-world visual
It's in the
data
TOS
sets
for the
in
app?
history.
Yeah, well, I could also put in my TOS that you owe me your firstborn child. It's not really enforceable, is it?
And nobody told them. So let's talk about what Niantic actually built, because the technology is genuinely impressive, even if the ethics are questionable. Niantic's visual positioning system can pinpoint your location on a map to within a few centimeters. Not using GPS, but by looking at photos of nearby buildings and
If you type in this chat, you agree to my terms of service. My terms of service is that I own your dick and balls. If it is ever found out that you used your dick and balls in the purpose of servicing another woman, you will be killed instantly on the spot. You consent to this typing into my chat.
You feed it a handful of pictures of your surroundings, and it tells you exactly where you are on Earth, down to
I consent!
And the way they got
Course you
there is
do.
kind of brilliant. Pokemon Go placed Pokestops and gyms at real-world landmarks, things like churches, murals, public sculptures, storefronts.
Clearly, we don't
That
hate
meant
Nintendo enough.
Millions of players were constantly pointing their phone cameras
Oh my
at
God.
these specific locations. Every photo came tagged with rich metadata,
You can
exact
own me,
GPS
Lucy. Oh my God,
coordinates,
thanks.
camera angle, phone
And your dick
orientation,
and balls?
movement speed and direction, time of day, weather conditions, and more. But it goes further than that. Niantic introduced augmented reality, or AR, scan tasks. These are missions that rewarded players for scanning.
And I'm out. It's been fun watching you live for 2 minutes. Why would you give me permission to own your dick and balls if you're already leaving?
Real-world locations to create 3D models. By 2024, they were collecting up to 1 million new scans per week. Players did this because they got in-game rewards. Niantic did this because each scan was a data point in a massive spatial model. And here's what makes this dataset so uniquely powerful. The same locations were photographed by thousands of different users from different angles,
illegal,
at different times of day, in every weather condition. Google Street View sends a car down your road once every few years with a roof-mounted camera at a fixed height. Pokemon Go had millions of people capturing pedestrian-level imagery of sidewalks, building entrances, park paths, and alleyways.
Nintendo has your nudes. Nintendo has seen your dick. Nintendo has seen cooch. Nintendo has seen hole. Nintendo has seen your tits.
All places that mapping vehicles literally can't reach, and they did it continuously for 8 years.
Nintendo has recordings of your parents fighting on your Nintendo 3DS, and they have it uploaded to their fucking servers, and they listen to it and they laugh at you. And then they wonder what kind of therapy you've been getting to get over it.
Clendon, the CTO of Niantic Spatial, said it plainly, quote, "We know where you're standing within several centimeters of accuracy, and most importantly,
oh my God,
where you're looking." That's not creepy to say at all. No mapping company with a fleet of vehicles could have replicated this on the same timeline or budget at this scale.
So what, Lucy? I've seen all that stuff also. I don't know about your body. Maybe your body is a slutty body, but my body is a temple, and I don't share it with Nintendo devs.
Got it for free. Actually, they got paid for it. Players were buying Pokeballs while generating the training data through in-app purchases. Now here's where it gets more complicated. Let's talk about who actually owns all of this data, because it's kind of a mess. In March 2025, Niantic sold its entire games division, which included Pokemon Go, Pikmin Bloom,
this is a
and
leak
Monster
waiting
Hunter
to
Now
happen.
to Scopely for
odds that there are celebrities' nudes hidden in the big fucking Pokemon Go storage.
$3.5 billion. And Scopely is owned by the Savvy Games Group.
We're about to have Fappening Part 2 Electric Boogaloo.
So Pokemon Go, the game that is still collecting scan data from players right now, is now owned by Saudi Arabia. Meanwhile, Niantic kept the spatial AI business and the Ingress game, rebranding the enterprise side as Niantic Spatial. So the AI model trained on 8 years of historical Pokemon Go data belongs to Niantic Spatial. And the delivery robots using that model belong to Coco Robotics. 3 different enterprises,
so they're evil.
3 different countries, 1
Dude, never trust a robot, ever.
People who thought they were playing a game. And Niantic's privacy policy, it covers all of this. Their terms of service grant broad rights to use submitted data and pass those rights to other companies. The AR scan feature was technically voluntary. Nobody forced you to scan that statue. But it was gamified with in-game rewards, embedded in the normal flow of gameplay and presented as a fun feature, not a data contribution to a commercial geospatial product. The privacy policy itself doesn't
this is a normal consequence for playing a fun little phone game.
All the purposes it's used for. It uses language like, quote, legitimate business objectives, which legally covers just about anything. And the uploaded AR imagery is reportedly anonymized during processing, but that almost doesn't matter. The valuable asset isn't your identity, it is, but it's the location data, the centimeter accurate, weather tagged, angle diverse, metadata rich location data. Now let's zoom into the technical side for a minute, because I think this is where it gets really interesting if you're a developer.
This is crazy. How have I never heard this before?
Is what they call a large geospatial model. Think of it as the spatial equivalent of a large language model. Instead of predicting the next word in a sequence, it predicts your location from visual input. You show it a photo of a building, and it tells you where in the world that building is with alarming accuracy. The reason
so it's like
works
GeoGuessr,
is because
but
of
instant.
how the training data was collected. Traditional mapping data sets give you 1 image per location, taken from a fixed height at
the duality of man! That's fucking haunting, says Shrek. Aura Insignia says, holy shit, that's cool.
Go's dataset gives you thousands of images per location taken from every conceivable angle across every lighting and weather condition over the span of 8 years. That's the kind of diversity that makes machine learning models robust. A model trained on this
I do think Shrek would be anti-AI.
building on a sunny afternoon, it recognizes it at dusk. In rain, partially obscured by temporary structures, from across the street, from the entrance, from anywhere. And the applications extend way beyond delivery robots. AR glasses need this kind of positioning to overlay digital content on the physical world. Autonomous vehicles need it for navigation in urban areas where GPS bounces off buildings. Construction companies need it for site mapping. Urban planners need it for
Shrek would be
infrastructure.
anti-all technology, and you know what? He would low-genuinely be right 70% of the time. But I think he would really enjoy an Xbox 360.
Modeling. And if you're thinking this sounds a lot like something that would be very useful for surveillance, you're not wrong. Popular Science flagged exactly this in their coverage. A system that can identify your precise location from a single photograph of your surroundings has obvious appeal to law enforcement and intelligence agencies. Niantic hasn't suggested any plans to provide this data to authorities.
I should be allowed
but
to
the
commit crimes in the
capability
privacy of my own
and the
home.
precedent for government access to commercial data products is well established. This also isn't the first time we've seen this pattern. Google's reCAPTCHA had you clicking on traffic lights and crosswalks
Oh my
to prove
God.
you were human. What it was actually doing was training computer vision models for self-driving cars. You were doing free labor for Waymo every time you identified a bicycle in a grid of photos. Same playbook, useful task for the user, but
was
the real
weird.
purpose is dataset generation. Niantic just ran it for 8 years at a scale of 30 billion images across 143 million people at its peak. And this is the part that should actually make you uncomfortable. Not the technology, because that's kind of impressive. The consent model. When players opted into AR scans, they were presented with a game feature.
What?
Scan this statue, get some items. Nobody was presented with, quote, your
I never
scan
really
data
played
will
Pokemon Go. I
train
think
a
I
commercial
downloaded
AI
it.
product
I
that
downloaded Pokemon Go. I played it for like 2 days, and then it was like, you have to go outside to get new Pokemon. I was like, oh, fuck that. And then so I uninstalled it.
will be licensed to robotics companies to navigate delivery robots on public sidewalks, built on a platform now partially owned by a Saudi sovereign wealth fund. The purpose changed, but the consent didn't. And this matters because of the precedent it sets. Every app on your phone with camera and GPS access is sitting on the same potential gold mine. Your fitness apps knows your running routes. Your photo app has geotagged images of every place you've ever been. Your messaging app also has your location history. We've already seen what happens when this data leaks or gets repurposed. In 2018, Strava's heat map accidentally revealed the locations of secret military bases because soldiers were tracking their run.
But if everyone's doxxed, then nobody is, right? We're safe because we're all being spied on, right? Right?
The US Marine Corps had to issue guidance to Marines who played Pokemon Go
Oh my
about the same
God.
security implications.
That's
Can you
crazy.
imagine that conversation?
Japan's
The question
ultimate
isn't
plan.
whether other companies will do what Niantic did. I can almost guarantee that other companies are doing this today. No one person can scroll through all the terms of service that they blindly accept, so it's easy for things like this to slip by. This is especially true because legal departments write the terms of service in legalese, making it nearly impossible for the everyday person
They know nobody
to
reads it.
understand it. That means the question is actually, will they tell you when they do what Niantic did? Because stuff like this works. Gamify the data collection, bury the terms in a privacy policy nobody reads, and by the time anyone
Also, I fucking love, like, when you get banned for something innocuous in a video game, and then you go and you complain about it, and then somebody replies to you like, well, you violated the TOS, which you consented to once you started playing the game. Everybody did not read the fucking TOS. What happened is this person complained about why they got banned, and then you went CTRLF that keyword in the fucking TOS, and now you're acting smug like you actually read it. No, you didn't, you fucking piece of shit!
notices, you've got 30 billion images and a $3.5 billion exit. The most valuable AI training datasets in the world aren't being assembled in data centers. They're being built by people who have no idea.
I'm interested. I mean, I'm interested. I'm kind of interested.
Tinder recently held its first ever product keynote. They announced over 10 new features, and buried in the middle of the presentation, almost casually, they revealed a feature called Camera Roll Scan.
Will improve lighting.
What
and
is
clarity
this?
of images, and
Camera roll scan? You are insane if you let that happen. You are insane. You're just letting them scan everything in your fucking camera roll? What?
Help surface authentic moments hidden in your old photos and create visual collages that reflect one's interests.
It does exactly what it sounds like.
I didn't know
Tinder's
about
AI
this
will scan
feature. What the
photos on your
fuck?
phone, not your profile photos, your entire camera roll. It does this to figure out your personality, your interests, and your lifestyle.
No, that's crazy.
Then it uses that to match you with other people.
No.
And honestly, the tech is kind of cool, but the implications are worth
That's bullshit. That's not why.
So let's set the
Show us
stage.
your cock,
The
big boy.
Sparks keynote was basically Tinder's version of an Apple event. but for swiping. The announcements break down into 3 categories. First, AI-powered matching. The headliner is a feature called Chemistry.
That one guy who has the 900 hidden photos on his phone is getting nervous right now. He's like, wait, I used that feature on Tinder.
A recommendation system powered by AI that selects a daily batch of matches based on your vibe. It learns about you through a Q&A, onboarding process,
when
and
Tinder sees all your Astolfo screenshots from the dojins and matches you with a femboy.
It analyzes patterns across your existing photos to generate what Tinder calls photo insights. And it includes things like what you're interested in, what your lifestyle is like, and personality traits. There's also learning mode, which adjusts your recommendation in real time based on—
Dude, I seriously hate how fucking everything is ruined. You're gonna tell me that I can't just take a fucking photo of something I find pretty without having to wrestle with the fact that it's being used to track my location and being fed to a database to enhance AI?
How you use the app. Internal testing on 14 million users showed higher retention for women in their first week. Second, safety tools. And these are also powered by large language models. The "Are you sure?" message flags potentially disrespectful messages before you send them. I don't think that's going to stop the people who would send disrespectful messages, but go on. This
has happened to me on Twitter. Stop me from posting a slur.
Keyword-based. Now it's running through an LLM to detect tone and context. The "Does this bother you?" message does the same thing on the receiving end, and now includes auto blur for flagged messages. Too little, too late. And a mandatory liveness verification called Face Check is rolling out globally for all new users. You submit a real-time photo to prove you match.
Look, I know Apple headquarters has my face uploaded on there, okay? You wanna know how I know? First of all, because I'm using a fucking facial tracking software right now that's like literally Apple software. Second of all, I have Face ID unlocking on my phone. I'm sorry.
Your profile pictures. Third, social features. A new events tab piloting in LA lets you see which singles are attending.
I'm sorry!
Video speed dating gives you scheduled 3-minute video chats as vibe checks.
You think only face? You're right. They've probably gotten a little bit of, well, it's probably never seen coochie, okay? It's probably just seen the mound, but that is it's probably not seen like the whole shebang.
Links third-party apps like Duolingo, Belly, and Spotify to your profile.
It has not seen the full kingdom, it's only seen the parking lot.
Useful. Liveness verification, great. No one wants to swipe through a swamp of AI-generated images or robots. LLM-powered harassment detection, pretty cool from a technical standpoint.
No, it's not cool.
Let's look at the full picture. Let's do an inventory of what Tinder now knows or will soon know about its users. Their face by a mandatory face check liveness verification. Their location, precise, real time, including where you go for events. Their messages, now analyzed by large language models for tone and context. Their music taste by a Spotify integration in music mode. Their language learning habits by a Duolingo integration. Their food preferences by a Belly.
If it's a Duolingo integration, your language learning habits are not actually learning.
Integration. Their swiping behavior. Learning mode tracks this in real time. And their camera roll through camera roll scan. Here's the thing about camera roll scan specifically. Your camera roll isn't curated the way your profile is. Your profile is the version of you that you choose to present. Your camera roll is everything.
Oh,
Screenshots
God.
Of conversations, photos
My
of your
huge
house, your
600-pound
pets, your car,
penis.
your
Fuck, if
workplace,
women know that
sensitive
about
photos,
me,
receipts,
they'll never leave me
medical
alone.
documents,
I just
photos
want
of
to
your
find a girl who
kids.
loves
Now,
me
Tinder
that's
says
not for my
camera roll
600-pound
scan
penis.
is opt-in. And they say it's focused on surfacing, quote, interests and lifestyle cues. They haven't launched it yet, but it's slated for testing later this year in Australia, Canada, and the US. But let's talk about the technical capability here. Modern vision models can infer far more from photos than this person likes hiking. We're talking things like income level from background details, relationship status from who appears in your photos, relationship history, mental health indicators from the types of content you save, location history from—
Have you guys noticed that the word income represents you gaining money, gaining funds, gaining something? And it's literally income? Really shows you how semen-centric the whole world is.
Geotagged images. Oh yes, all that wonderful metadata included in images goes straight into an LLM. Let's be honest, Tinder is going to use all of that. Why else would they collect it? So the question is, do you trust them with the data once that pipeline exists? Now,
no, but what can I do?
What do we do? As with most things, we should follow the money. Tinder's paying subscriber base declined 8% year over year. You'd think this was a good thing for a
Not
dating
use
app
Tinder?
where
Well,
you'd
I'm winning
expect
on
some
that
people
front.
to go and actually find love. But beyond that, Match Group, which owns Tinder, saw paying subscribers fall 5% across their entire portfolio. 2025 revenue was essentially flat, so they offset subscriber losses by charging the remaining users more per person. People are leaving, and the ones who stay are paying more. Since they're not growing, they have to squeeze as much out of the people.
Elderwood
who
GLaDOS,
do
thanks for the
remain.
sub,
And the
welcome.
response to declining engagement is to collect more data, feed it to AI, and hope that better matches make people stick around longer. That's the bet. Higher personal success rate should
Dude, Tinder, you just need to rebrand, okay? There's a whole group of men and women who aren't really interested in, like, the real dating aspect and basically just want to fuck and that's it. So why don't you change Tinder to being, like, a dating app or a hookup app that's for people who already have AI boyfriends and girlfriends, okay? There's a lot of people like that. And then they can just, like, blindfold themselves and be like, oh, Stacy Sakura, that's his AI girlfriend. And then there's a girl and she's like, Xander Darknesswood, and that's her boyfriend. And, like, they're just gonna be happy. Just rebrand.
result in people staying longer, right? My guess is the next step, if this doesn't work, is to sell the data. I mean, we've seen that before. In fact, we've seen all this before. When a platform's organic value prop starts declining, they turn to algorithmic personalization to manufacture engagement. Facebook did it with the newsfeed algorithm. Instagram did it with Reels recommendations. TikTok's entire model is built on it. And
TikTok's
YouTube
algorithm
not
is
free of blame
insane.
here either. The thought these companies have
TikTok's algorithm is insane. I think it's because they steal every shred of data that they can find on your phone. That or they're genuinely reading my mind. I'm not sure what it is, but I will literally think of something and it'll show me a fucking TikTok despite never having seen anything like that before in my life.
is something along the lines of, the more data they have, the more personalized the experience, the more addictive the product, the less likely you are.
Wait till you hear who owns TikTok
camera
now.
roll-
It must be China. They do like all the spying, right?
Scan is the
Clue.
logical extreme of that pattern. Why limit yourself to in-app behavior when you can infer personality from someone's entire photo library? Let's talk about what's actually happening under the hood, because we're developers and that means we're interested in this beyond the moral implications. Camera
This shit's
roll
crazy.
scan is almost certainly using on-device image classification, at least initially. Apple and Google have both made it increasingly difficult for apps to bulk upload photos to external servers without explicit
Always don't allow. Always don't allow every fucking app. No. Why do you want access to my photos? Why do you want access to my microphone? Why do you want to have my fucking location? You're not a location navigating app. Don't allow, don't allow, don't allow, don't allow.
Mission and visible indicators. So the likely architecture is that this will have a lightweight vision model running locally
Alcoholic
on your
Monkey,
device,
welcome.
classifying
Amazing
your
username.
photos into categories such as outdoor activities, food, social gatherings, travel, or pets. It will then send those classifications, not the raw photos, to Tinder's servers. Tinder's recommendation engine uses those signals alongside your swipe behavior and Q&A responses. That's the charitable
Nothing you do is
And
sacred.
to be
It's
fair,
all
this is
data.
how Apple's own Photos app works.
You took a shit
But
today?
developers
Data.
should be paying attention to how the opt-in
Your phone knows
process
you took a
is
shit.
framed.
It heard you.
Every feature like this starts as opt-in, then it becomes recommended. Then users who don't opt in get a degraded experience, such as worse matches or fewer features. Eventually, the product is designed around the assumption that you've opted in.
Your
And
phone
not
knows you're
opting in
watching
makes the
Lucy.
app
True.
barely functional. We've seen this pattern with location services, with contact syncing, with notification
Contact
permissions.
syncing is the stupidest
Tinder
thing ever.
allowing it
It's
to be
literally just,
opt-in
please
is
dox
likely
me.
just part of their launch strategy rather than a permanent state. And this brings us to the bigger point. This isn't really just a Tinder story. We're entering an era where AI capabilities have made it cheap to extract behavioral and personality signals from
Like, yeah, I would definitely like to sync my contacts so I can find the TikTok account of my fucking Starbucks boss.
data that users already have on their devices. Camera rolls, message histories, browsing patterns, app usage, all of it is legible to modern models in ways it wasn't 5 years ago. Tinder is just being unusually transparent about it. They put it in a keynote. Most apps are already doing inference on your behavior. They're just not building a feature around it and giving it a name. And the business
Unbelievable.
incentive to use every available signal is only going to get stronger. When your subscriber base is shrinking 8% a year, you don't leave data on the table. You scan the...
Don't you want to keep up to date with them? I just want you to fucking know that I lived close enough to the Starbucks I used to work at to walk to it, and this manager also lived in the same apartment complex. And so one day, when I was moving out of this fucking apartment complex, he saw me, stopped his car with his wife in the other side, rolled down his window, and decided to brag to me about how, oh, you're moving to a different apartment? That's nice. I just bought a house. You fucking piece of shit!
Camera roll. You run the messages through an LLM. You make
flexing on a barista for what?
Personalization is the only lever left when the core product isn't enough to keep people around. The real safeguard isn't going to be opt-in toggles. It's going to be
just
regulation.
unbelievable. Just unbelievable. Just unbelievable. Just unbelievable. Just unbelievable. Nah, I'm rage beta just remembering that shit. This was a kid's ride. Ack. Damn, this is nice immersion. Are you feeling immersed? I'll whisper for this video so you can be immersed. I see something. I see something. What the? Oh no. Chatty, what is it? Chatty, can it hear me? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Jurassic Park is one of my favorite movies and franchises.
Oh my god,
he's
my
any
people.
Other little kid growing up, I love
He's
dinosaurs.
my people.
I mean, just look at this guy. But
So
it
true.
turns out dinosaurs in Jurassic Park didn't only impact me. It also impacted Pigeon Forge, Tennessee. And in late 2005, they opened a little water dark ride
Tennessee,
called
you say?
the Jurassic Jungle Boat Ride. On paper, it sounds harmless. You take your family out, you go look at some dinosaurs, everybody has fun. But it's not any of that at all.
Hydration. I could be wrong about everything. I should put that on all my videos. Dude, I should put that on all of my videos, and whenever I get a hate comment like, you're wrong, and then I'm like, right, but I put a disclaimer where I said that I could be wrong about everything, and you still chose to watch it. Why would you do that to yourself, buddy?
Universal Hollywood's
Yeah, did you read the
Jurassic Park
TOS? You
ride opening
consented.
In 1996, Orlando's River Adventure debut in 1999, and the release of Jurassic Park 3 in 2001, dinosaurs were everywhere in the late 90s and
This
early
is true.
2000s.
I totally
The
remember
gold
the
mine
late 90s
just
super
waiting to be
strongly.
tapped.
I was very sentient
And
at
our
that
ride
point.
try to get a piece of that gold. So while researching for this ride, I went a little insane trying to figure out when it actually opened and other small details. But the best lead comes from a post on themeparkreview.com.
I love old fonts.
A username Electric wrote a review dated July 15th, 2006, where he initially calls the ride new this year. But then, literally the next day,
What?
July 16th, he clarifies and says that the ride actually opened about 9 months earlier.
Oh my god, it
If
gave
you
birth.
do the math, that puts the opening around October 2005. And if you really want to
Thank you for the math. I wasn't gonna do it myself.
9 months from July 16th, you land on October 16th, which just so happens to be my birthday. Now, is that confirmed? No. Is it
Not the random ass birthday docs. What the fuck, bro?
insane? Absolutely. So we're safely locking in late 2005 to early 2006 as the opening
Yeah, happy
window.
birthday, question mark? Another new entertainment vehicle is the Jurassic Jungle Boat Ride, a large indoor
At
attraction.
its
It brings
core, the Jurassic
I was
Jungle
reading.
Boat Ride is a 10-minute water dark ride. You're seated in a small boat
That's
pushed
scary.
along a track by wheels.
That's
and other
literally my
mechanisms,
nightmare.
Surrounded by animatronic dinosaurs and other creatures, both above you and in the water. With non-stop jungle ambience, roars, growls, and sound effects blasting the entire time.
Loud
And
equals
even
scary.
Back then, people were calling it out. Early reviews
It
mentioned
is crazy how loud
animatronics
equals
not
a lot of
functioning
things.
correctly, dinosaurs
Scary,
already falling
funny.
apart, and effects breaking down. One reviewer, Tom
Anything
Nizzle
else?
for Rizzle, straight up called it the biggest piece of shit ever, saying half the dinosaurs were broken. He also complained about the $12 ticket price, which compared to the $20 to $22 it costs today, it almost sounds like a bargain now. One of the most interesting things I found is that the ride originally had a completely different opening. Early versions featured painted striped walls and ceilings, and an actual time travel plot line, not just, "Welcome to the jungle, good luck," which explains a lot of the ride's weird sound effects that feel completely out of place.
Do we have any
Eventually,
footage
that
of this
storyline
ride?
was scrapped.
Would you go to this
The
place?
striped walls
Maybe.
were replaced
Yes.
with jungle vines and foliage.
If you ride with me,
But
Chatty.
the sound effects stayed. Which is why the ride has always felt wrong. Like it's haunted by a version of itself that no longer exists. Now
But that
here's
sounds
where
so
I
sick.
really went insane. The earliest video footage I could initially find was from June 23rd, 2008, uploaded by MTF 1994. but it only
MTF
shows the
mother to
outside of
fuck.
the attraction. The first
I'm not
interior
really sure what the
footage
MTF
doesn't
stands
appear
for.
till June 25th.
Oh, I just realized. Oh my god.
2008,
Wait, the
uploaded-
way his PNG tuber is placed makes it look like I'm sitting next to him. I'm sorry. Let me move. I'm sorry. Chatty, I'm on your side now. My bad. I didn't mean to make you feel uncomfortable or anything, but I felt uncomfortable. I fixed it. You're welcome.
by J. Fried L2. But this isn't actually the first video
Do you
of
like
this
the new
ride,
Lucy over there?
because when I watched Work in Theory's video, uploaded December 22nd, 2008, everything looks normal until the doors open. The intro is different. No jungle vines, no shrubbery, just the
I just know
striped
that
walls,
water is
the
hiding
original
mold.
time travel intro. And that doesn't make sense, because just months earlier, Jay's footage clearly shows the jungle version, and we
What
know the
the-
striped walls existed back in 2006.
Is this a
So I
creepypasta?
started digging. I looked
They do
at
that in
background
Jurassic Park,
buildings,
too.
Hotels in the distance, tried matching angles to Google Earth, but nothing solid. So then I got discouraged. I thought maybe the time travel thing actually did work. But then I went all the way back to MTF's 1994's video, and I
This
noticed
is so
something
obscure.
So here we are outside of the Jurassic Jungle boat ride. Kind of like Jurassic Park. There's really
The mannequins.
How can you see that?
Jurassic Jungle Boat Ride has
How
these
can you
mannequins that
see
sit
that?
outside the attraction to make it look busy and lure people in. But here's the thing. Electric's 2006 review doesn't mention mannequins at all. There's no pictures of
What
it.
the fuck?
nothing
I
like
think
that.
you're hallucinating the mannequin.
And they don't appear in Works in Theory's video either.
I think you're hallucinating it, dude.
Which means
Guys, this
that
guy's a
video
schizo.
cannot be from December 2008. It's impossible. That footage had to be sitting on an SD card for months. Based on the description, because when I think of Smoky Mountain Christmas, I think Jurassic Jungle Boat Ride.
He's a true
To me, this
Tennessean.
sounds like a throwback video, not something that happened just then or now. And then you even
Mannequin
look at the editing
truther.
style.
Shut the
There's
fuck
imported
up.
photos and Jurassic
I'm sorry for
Park
being
trailer
mean to you,
clips.
Robin. You're the only woman
When
who
you're on
doesn't deserve it
vacation,
in my
you're
eyes.
not thinking, let me get this video edited. I think this video was taken place December 2007 or
You're
maybe
one of the good
just
ones.
very early January 2008. And they finally got around to editing
Holy
it,
theory
releasing
crafting. This
it
guy's like
December
a
2008.
theme park ride artist, I
So
think.
yeah, the first known video of the Jurassic Jungle boat ride, inside and outside, comes from Works in Theory's video. Over the years, the ride continued to change. Animatronics replaced, designs altered, sections quietly removed or left to rot. The company even operates another attraction next
This is
door
so
in
sad.
Gatlinburg called Earthquake the Ride, which is its own train wreck.
Isn't
And
that
judging
like
by
a simulation of an
reviews, it's very
earthquake?
clear the two are
No,
related.
it's gotta be so
But
cool.
despite all of that, the
Number
Jurassic
69
Jungle
things
boat
to do
ride
in Pigeon
developed a
Forge,
cult
by the way.
following.
Number
People call it
69.
terrible, broken, overpriced, but it was so bad that it was good.
I understand
Someone
that.
even shot a music video here, which might be the most insane thing of all. So let's recap what we actually know. The Jurassic Jungle Boat Ride opens sometime between late 2005
They have permission,
and early
like, from
2006.
Universal
By
to do
December
this?
2007 to early January 2008,
Or was this, like,
we have the first known footage
piracy
of
the ride?
including the original time travel intro. By summer 2008, mannequins are added outside, and the time travel intro is quietly abandoned in favor of the jungle version.
Can they prove they did it?
Between late 2008 and around 2010,
This shit's getting crazy.
the exterior of the building is redesigned.
Well, technically it doesn't say Jurassic Park, it just says Jurassic. And surely they don't own the Jurassic time period, right?
Then more mannequins appear, animatronics are swapped out, others are left to decay.
But that
And since
font is
then,
suspicious.
The ride has mostly stayed the same, breaking down, limping along, and somehow still existing. But here's where I come into all of this. Somewhere between summer 2007 and late 2008, I was on this
Lucy,
ride.
check out my new cartoon. It's called Mickey.
Which
Oh my
in
god, that sounds so
hindsight
original.
might
Is it a
have been
mouse?
The absolute worst time I could have wrote this. The intro was changing.
Oh my god. My roommate, she got back from her, like, fucking plane trip. What the hell do they call that shit? I should actually ask her the terminology at some point. She got back from her plane trip, and she said, look, this lady who was visiting Disney, she fucking gave me this. What do you mean a passenger gave you a fucking cake pop? What?
Animatrons were being swapped or breaking. Sound effects didn't match visuals. Nothing was
Maybe
settled
putting
yet.
flight attendants on, like, real-life
And
side
little
quests or
kid
some
me
shit. You
had
get weird
no
rewards.
idea. So I really don't have an exact date when I wrote this thing, but all I know is it took place sometime between May 4th, 2007.
What kind of cake
and
pop? A Mickey Mouse cake pop.
late 2008.
It's the
For
Mickey
reasons I will
Mouse
explain later on.
Clubhouse.
But at this point in time, I'm 5 or 6 years old. At that point,
Damn, not 6 or 7.
I love dinosaurs. I'm watching Jurassic Park religiously. These dudes are cool. But my family and I were on vacation in the Smoky Mountains, driving through Pigeon Forge, and boom, dinosaur ride. And obviously, we pull into the parking lot. But at first, I'm like, I don't really know about this, You're a kid, you having second thoughts and all this stuff. But then my dad chimes in.
I would
and he
be
says
shitting
the
my
most
pants.
dangerous thing of all time. You rode this before when you were younger, and you loved it.
Do men lie like that?
Okay, I see what's going on. All right, so I'm like, let's do this.
Would a father do
Well,
that? Just
get
go
in
to a
line,
theme park and
I'm staring
lie?
at water and animatronics, thinking, hell yeah, dinosaurs. Everything seems fine until our boat arrives. And I
Lucy
look at this
Picard.
boat, and it's a rinky-dinky little boat. It's
Royal
barely
cheeseburger,
big enough
thanks for the
for a
23
couple
months.
people. And then the doubt starts creeping in. But I remember what old dad said, so I sit down anyways. Now, I don't know what I was expecting. I didn't think it was going to be It's a Small World, but in my kid brain, I'm like, "Where's
It's a
John
small
Hammond?
world
I'm ready for the
after
tour," What I didn't realize, though, this wasn't Jurassic Park. This was Jurassic Dark. Because we sit in front of these massive doors for what feels like 50 minutes, then the doors open.
Oh my
and
god.
it is completely dark. And immediately
What do you mean?
I'm
There's a
like,
light right there.
No. The ride
Oh,
starts moving,
hell
though.
no!
The doors shut behind us. It's pitch black. And then loud noises start going everywhere. The boat's bumping along, and in my head, I'm thinking, this is it. I am going to die. So I do what any other kid does, and I just start crying. And that's when I just put my head down for the ride. Because I don't want to look at this. But anyways, that's when I noticed that my Spider-Man 3 t-shirt is glowing in the dark. Which is why I know I was on this ride at least May 4, 2007. The release date of Spider-Man 3.
Oh my god.
But even then, I knew Spider-Man could not save me
The
in this
holy
situation.
shit context
That
clues.
was not happening. So here I am cowering in fear, but then my brother tells me to look up. I look up and I see a pterodactyl carrying a kid. I lose it even more. And then the whole ride's a blur from after that. Only thing else I really remember
He
is that they
fucking
also
blacked
had those
out. He went through
acid-spitting
trauma.
dinosaurs. The ones from Jurassic Park. The Dilophosaurus. Yeah, them things. They started spitting water at me.
Ain't no way.
So yeah, my head's down and everything's basically a blur. I take a
The
peek
dad
up
with
half
a
step
big
and I
ass
see a
smile on his
dinosaur and
face.
I'm going back down immediately. The jungle music's blasting. The sound effects are so loud I can't even hear myself crying. It's awful. But it gets worse.
Aww.
We reach the end of the ride, and my dad says it's almost over.
Stop!
I then brace myself, waiting for these big giant doors to open. But we stop there.
What?
And then the boat tilts back 45 degrees.
No.
And as we are tilting
Not like
back,
this.
we start to rise. Literally, going towards the ceiling, and there's a big giant snake head looking down at us with
Ain't
its
no way.
tongue waggling.
This poor child.
And I'm just like, why? Why are we doing this? But that's not even it. Then we see this beast.
That's actually
And he
terrifying.
darts toward the boat.
That's the
with its
scariest
jaw
dinosaur
unhinged.
animatronic
And
in
it's right
existence.
in my face, roaring so loud that my ears are ringing. So yeah, this isn't even Jurassic Park anymore. This is Five Nights at Jurassic Park.
To be fair, it would be a horror game. It is a horror movie. My god. Shit, Rexy's out.
And I just lose it even more. I am screaming. I'm ready to die at this point. But then the doors open.
Shaddy, can I tell you a really, really, really bad dad joke I just came up with? You're not allowed to get mad at me. You're not allowed to get mad at me. It's also inappropriate. It's also bad. Oh god. Don't get mad at me. It's really lame. Don't get mad at me. It's really lame. Don't expect it to be too funny. Well, what did they call the cute, skinny dinosaur? Anorexia.
Light. And we're out. So yeah, I survived the Jurassic Jungle boat ride, and I did not like it. Now, being scared and closing your eyes the whole time actually has its advantages and disadvantages.
Thank you,
The
thank you.
advantage,
I'm here.
You don't see
I'm
what's
not here all
around
week.
you. The disadvantage, you don't see what's around you. So let's take a look at everything I missed.
The animatronics!
Alright, the moment everybody's been waiting for. These guys.
Oh my god.
The first dinosaur we meet on
Wait, no. I need to
These
pause on that. I need to freeze frame. This guy looks like he's like when she suck and you nut, but she don't stop sucking. This guy looks really angry. This one's just fucking terrifying. This guy also looks like he's nutting. This one's okay. Why is this one so much scarier than all of the other ones? All the other ones are kind of funny.
The first dinosaur we meet on our voyage is this Brachiosaurus. He towers over the boat. And honestly,
Brachiosaurus is
he's
so
not
cute. Why
terrifying,
would you be scared of
Just a
him?
little bit creepy.
It was cute.
Next up, we get to see an Allosaurus peeking over the trees.
I
And
love
he
this
has his own
footage. It is
plot
so
line,
fucking
we'll be
useless.
seeing
You
him
cannot
again
tell
very
what's going
soon.
on.
And also,
Guys,
we
this
get
is
to
footage
see
of
a
this thing.
giant
Just take my
spider.
word for it.
And then there's these eyes.
Bro!
These things. I remember these vividly as a kid.
That's
I was trying
horrible.
to look away from the animatronics and I saw them looking right back at me.
Horrible! That's literally
After
Pepe.
that, you head into a tunnel and meet these guys. Now, I don't know about you, but these are probably my favorite dinosaurs. Love those guys. But seriously, why were these things on the ride? Moving on, we meet a pterodactyl showing off its wings, and above us is another pterodactyl, but this one's carrying a kid away. Then we get a few more
Le
small
epic troll.
dinosaurs, and after that, tentacles in the water.
Holy-
Just flopping around.
Is this still out there?
Not really a fan of these guys. Not at all. Next
Is this still
up
in Tennessee?
Is this massive beast that supposedly used to work, but at some point fell over and now just exists as a statue. And on your right, you got a T-Rex
Yeah, literally
head
mid-nut.
darting towards the boat. And then, this thing.
What the fuck is
design
that?
and build of this animatronic is genuinely insane.
Is that
This
another
actual
pterodactyl?
unit
Oh
is
wait, that's
called the
actually pretty
Slayer
cool.
Dactyl.
You can barely see
And
it,
what
but I'm
sound
pretty
does
sure
the
it looks
Slayer
cool.
Dactyl make? I'm glad you asked.
Bro. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Moving along, we encounter our old friend from the beginning.
No wonder this guy has a
Allosaurus.
vaguely sinister
He's been
vibe.
stalking us since the very
He's been
first
permanently
encounter,
damaged by
and
this ride.
now he's in the water. There's barely any footage of this guy actually
I'm needing help
moving,
coming up with an
and he's
interesting Twitch name for VR. Consider this. Dark Master.
mostly forgotten by people who aren't familiar with this ride, because this section isn't even lit up anymore. And you may ask, why don't they just move him out of there? Well, supposedly, he weighs so much that they cannot get him out of there.
He's a fat
so
fuck!
he is doomed for eternity to stay there. From the footage that does exist, it looks like he rises out of the water and moves towards the boat, just swaying his head back and forth. A lot of people say he stopped moving around 2014, but there's footage from 2019 where he's still active, and honestly, he looks almost brand new there, which is crazy compared to what he looks like now. After
I can
that,
barely
we're
see
shown
that
a
shit,
raptor,
dude.
Then our Dilophosaurus friend. Then we go through.
I love this fucking footage, bro.
You meet another Slayer
Pig!
dactyl.
Oh my
see
god!
Some bugs, a moving snake, another Dilophosaurus, and then we reach the grand finale, the snake head.
There's so much
All
soul.
this time you're on this boat ride and you lead up to the snake, and he eats everybody.
What'd he do with that tongue?
But here's the sound effect that they chose. Yeah, it's literally Chips being ate.
What?
And finally, in
Chips
my
being
opinion,
ate?
the mascot of the place, the T-Rex. I couldn't find much behind the scenes info about him, but supposedly he was also made by Scare Factory. And that dislocated jaw,
Jesus Christ.
apparently that's intentional. That's just how he was sculpted, which is insane.
It's a good
And this
idea.
guy's been through it. He's been covered up, out of maintenance, and as of today, he's technically back, but not really in action. Recent videos show the curtains opening, and he's just sitting there.
This Z-list celebrity
And
still
honestly,
terrorizes
that
kids
might be
the
even
old
scarier
style
than
way.
If he moved, that anticipation, waiting for something to happen that never does.
Oh my god.
So yeah, that ride did a number on me. And fast forward to 2012 or 2013, I'm at Universal Studios. I finally have the chance to ride the real Jurassic
That
Park
Spider-Man
ride,
face
the big one,
paint
the
is
professional
awful.
one. And I don't get on. Not because of a long line, not because I had to leave or anything like that.
'Cause you've already
but
seen Peak. You've
because
already seen the
Jurassic
Peak.
Jungle boat ride was still haunting me. All the animatronics, the darkness, the sounds, the water, everything, all took a place and rented it out in my brain. And finally, it was rediscovered in that moment. And I knew I couldn't handle another dinosaur ride, even the real one.
Damn.
Which honestly sucks because they later turned it into Jurassic World and revamped the whole thing.
Everything
could've been
old
like,
will
yeah,
be
bro.
murdered,
And I
neutered,
could've
and
bought
stripped
this
bare
t-shirt
before your
without being
eyes,
a
and there is
poser,
nothing you can do. It will be
but I just
replaced with new
couldn't
slop.
ride it. Now, you want to know something even more insane? Even more insane than the history lesson, the ride itself, everything. Flash forward again. My family and I are in Tennessee once more.
AI slop rides next? You only think you're joking right now. That's because you haven't seen the future with your third eye the way that I have.
But this time, we've got a new member. My little brother. And guess where we stop?
Why is your brother represented by Patrick Starr?
Yep, the Jurassic Jungle boat ride. I instantly decline, obviously. And then my little brother also declines. And then that's when my dad says the line. The same exact line.
You knew better that time, right? You knew better that time, right?
Or when you were younger, and you loved it. And here's the thing, I have known this kid since the day he was born. He has never rode this ride ever. And in that moment, it all clicked. My whole life was a lie. My dad lied to me, and I believed him. Now,
He'll never
am I
trust
ashamed
his
that a
father
2-star
again.
Yelp reviewed, outdated, overpriced roadside attraction traumatized me?
The storytelling in this video is actually peak.
No. Because it was for good reason. I mean, look at this thing. This kid right here was staring straight into the mouth of death. But yeah, this ride is kind of infamous in the theme park community. Everybody rips on it. People call it terrible.
It's great.
But at the end of the day, it's so bad that it's good.
It's so bad that it's
The
good.
animatronics barely work.
It's
half
got
the
soul.
time.
It's got soul.
Dead birds have been spotted floating in.
Hope they got all the dead birds out of the water. This place is disgusting. I can't imagine the unseen horrors and disgusting stuff in this old water-damaged building. Oh my god, imagine the smell.
The water, which has apparently become disgusting over the years, and sometimes the lights are just on during the ride. Which honestly, I wish I had that experience. That would have saved me a lot of trouble.
Nah,
So
you
yeah,
experienced it like a real
If
man.
you ever have a son you want to traumatize, and you just so happen to be in the area, you know where to take them.
Why only a son? Is this where boys are mated to men?
And one more thing. While I was doing research to find out every animatronic, map it out, do all that stuff, I found this video. And it's all fine and dandy until the grand finale.
Okay, good. I thought they'd get me wet.
What?
But yeah, I was waiting on that T-Rex to
What?
show up for the longest time, but I kept looking at the time and it was ticking.
Oh my
There was no
god!
opportunity for it. But he's there for that main last frame. Combined with that camera quality,
him.
that sudden emergence of him,
That's
and the
crazy.
video just cuts off. This
Pure
is the
fucking
T-Rex at
cinema.
his peak.
Pure
Anyways,
fucking
thank
cinema,
you for
bro.
watching. If you have any bit of information on this ride, let me know. I'd love to hear all about it. And if I got
I love to see a fellow Southerner succeed. Wow. A hidden gem of a video. Truly, truly some of the most inspiring stuff on YouTube right now. They don't make content like this no more. Go check out the video. Give it a like. Yeah, give it a watch. It's a pretty good video. I like that. I like that video quite a bit. I did. I sure did. A solid 13 minutes of misinformation. I'll give it 1 minute to convince me that misinformation is worth my time. Well, to be fair, I do spend a lot of time doom scrolling, and 99% of the shit that I see while doom scrolling is like misinformation.
Sometimes people on the internet say things that aren't true.
He's talking about it right now! Dude, I'm telling you, this shit reads my mind!
Those people, prepare to be misinformed.
Okay.
The assassination of Archduke Franz Ferdinand was carried out by a disgruntled Serbian pigeon. 99% of all German shepherds are dogs. The name for the short,
Only 99?
squiggly line found on most keyboards is the tilde. This actually comes from an ancient Greek word, which means the short, squiggly line found on most keyboards. Finland is a shortening of the country's
Don't believe everything you read on the internet. Abraham Lincoln.
full name, an external membranous process of an aquatic animal such as a fish that guides or propels the body forward, lamb. Changed in 1752 from its previous name, Sweden. Decaf is short for decapitation. Although commonly assumed to be their own animal,
Damn. Is it French in origin?
recent zoological studies have found that porcupines aren't actually a separate species and are in fact just guinea pigs going through their punk era.
I believe it.
This also serves to explain why there are often shortages of hair gel in areas with high porcupine populations. The liver gets its name from the ancient belief that it was the only organ necessary to live. The guillotine was invented to test this claim, which led to the discovery that the brain was also necessary.
I believe it!
Most advanced GeoGuessr players can figure out their location using only the poles. If there are poles, you're in Poland, and if there aren't, you're
God
not.
damn it.
The Bermuda Triangle is dangerous because it's extremely pointy, and pilots keep impaling themselves on its corners. When testing for drunkenness, police check a driver's BAC. This test is in
Big ass
reference to
cock.
the older test of making them recite the alphabet, as BAC is not how the alphabet goes. The text on screen
That's
isn't
smart.
actually moving. It's an optical illusion. Light and shadow make your eyes believe
I
that
would
it's
believe
moving.
this shit. I would believe
In the
this shit.
20th century, a series of
Oh my god, someone could be so evil doing that, putting one of those optical illusion things, and it's like, it's not actually moving, trust.
themed Where's Waldo style books released, blowing off of store shelves. Unfortunately, the contents of those books were positively salacious, so now online, when someone sees something grossly inappropriate, they often pay reference to this book series by saying, quote, "Find Jesus." The oldest known song is the Hurrian hymn to Nakal, although archaeologists have recently discovered what they believe may be an even older version of the song. The reconstructed notes go
I
as
love lying
follows.
on the internet. Wait, do those notes even
Deranged
play like
psychopath
that?
Olivia Brown was the first person to put pineapple on pizza. She was found killed the next day with a stale breadstick impaled through her heart. Investigators found that the entire country of Italy had killed her. If you look really closely, you can see atoms. There is not a small Garfield plushie hidden in the previous piece of misinformation. Marie Antoinette had a
What?
secret plan
What? Oh my god, kawaii! Kawaii!
Plushie hidden in the previous piece of misinformation. Marie Antoinette had a secret plan to increase France's conquering power by fattening up its citizens. The goal was to expand the volume of the population so much
That makes it make so much
they could not
sense.
fit within the borders anymore and had to expand. This is the origin of the famous quote, "Let them eat cake."
Make
A
them eat
popular
cake,
idiom
more
in
like.
Polish is, "A horse is what it is, as everyone sees."
Any
which
Polish
is meant to
people?
say that something is unclear, as horses are invisible. Peanuts are called that because they taste better
That's why
if
I
you
never
pee
see
on
them.
before eating them. Try it. Muslims actually are allowed to eat pork. They just have to feed it to a chicken first and then feed the chicken. Clocks
Holy
are not
true!
programmed to make any sound. The ticking noise some people report hearing when near them is produced by seconds passing naturally, and you can only hear them when in the vicinity of a clock because quartz amplifies your hearing abilities. If an Australian visits Poland, they'll be instantly sent to Indonesia. If an Australian visits Chad, they'll be instantly shot by the violent militia. The female variant of the goose is a dog.
Wait, was that supposed to be a lie? Joy? Yeah, he did predict my joke. I'm feeling very unfunny and very unoriginal.
The animal whose female variant is the Jenny is humans. The reason flames always go up is because they're trying to reach and kill their arch nemesis, water, at its source, the clouds.
True.
Legos are actually perfectly safe and nutritious to eat, as long as you boil them for 2 hours first. Oranges the fruit aren't named after the color, and orange the color isn't named after the fruit. Rather, they're both named after the Syracuse football team.
Wait, now I'm confused. Which one came first?
Coffee was invented by Americans to make fun of the British. Decaf was invented by the British to make fun of Americans. Green tea was invented by the Irish to say they invented something.
Right.
France invented eggnog and lost 50% of its GDP that year. Star Wars was originally inspired by Miss Pac-Man. The platform Twitter was initially developed by the CIA as a torture method, but to the scientists' surprise, despite the massive amounts of psychological torment inflicted on them, the prisoners kept asking to spend more time on the platform. So, seeing a business opportunity, they made it a public product. Medieval knights
God
are called
damn it.
that because they only worked during the nights. This is because the sun was not invented until 1631. This video was sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends. For more information about their game, go to the following timestamp. The Euro coin is named after the Euro sandwich.
He got me. He fucking got me. He fucking got me. He fucking gotted me. I'm so stupid. I'm such an idiot.
This is because of an incident in 2002 when the EU's minting machine collapsed onto a Euro stand on the floor below, killing 14
86
people.
seconds, by the way. Look, I didn't see the 8 right there. I think my brain was like, that can't be right. He must have meant a 4, so it just auto-corrected it mentally to 1646.
The coin was renamed to honor the victims. The presence of a single P can dramatically change the meaning of a sentence. For example, I had pizza for dinner last night versus
True!
The reason only 9 out of 10 dentists approve of toothpaste
Wait, that's literally just true. Wait, that's not even misinformation. It does change the meaning of the sentence.
is because on average, 1 in 10 dentists is a spy sent by Coca-Cola.
When does the misinformation start? I don't know. I keep waiting.
Refers to the word puzzle website of the same name, where you get 6 chances to guess the correct vibe. Despite the claims of geocentrists, the Earth is not in the center of the universe. It's slightly to the left, so the real center is somewhere in a cave in New Hampshire. France is
See, that's what I was telling you. New Hampshire is the only real America.
one of only 4 countries in the world to have no fast food franchises. This
What?
is because in the 70s, when Burger King tried to establish a restaurant there, French revolutionaries put the Burger King in a guillotine and killed him for trying to establish a monarchy. Other restaurants have been too scared since. You can cheat at chess by looking at the opponent's screen. In the same way
True.
that cartographers add fake towns to their Earth maps to combat piracy, astronomers add fake planets to their space maps to combat piracy. If you've ever told someone that Neptune is a real planet, you've fallen for one of their tricks, and NASA will be at your doorstep momentarily
This is literally just flat earth theory, but like presented without pretense.
to sue you. The reason Windows, the operating system, is called that is because Bill Gates famously threw his computer out the window in
You actually think Saturn is real? Are you kidding me?
frustration when trying to code it. This video contains no editing mistakes. Any issues you experience, hamsters naturally live for about 60 years.
I saw that coming a mile away.
They're just constantly in trouble with the mob, so they have to fake their death every 2 years or so. I have just wiped all of your
Wait, but I flushed him down the toilet when he died. Timmy! No, I never had a hamster.
memories of Bobby
Sorry.
Miller. If you don't know who Bobby Miller is, then it worked. Have fun. Mid-roll ads are disabled on this video. No, wait, no. The word used to represent the letter Y in the Native phonetic alphabet is herald. Although most of ancient Rome's culture was derived from Greek mythology, they did have a separate, deep veneration for their livestock, to the point that they believed they could converse with them. While it's believed that many cross-species languages may have existed, the only surviving
My
one
brain
a
is just accepting all of this shit as fact
documentation
now.
of Pig Latin. Experts theorize that Shakespeare's plays may have been ghostwritten. These theories originated upon the discovery of an enormous warehouse in his hometown, filled with nothing but typewriters and monkey skeletons. Contrary to popular belief, the name Deltarune wasn't intended to be an anagram of Undertale. It was supposed to be an anagram of Tetris, but Toby Fox can't spell. While many people believe lightning and thunder are connected, they're actually two completely separate phenomena. Thunder is caused by thunderstorms, while lightning is caused by lightning storms, which are two different types of storms that happen at the same time due to coincidence.
I literally believe it.
Wednesday is spelled that way because of dyslexia. New technology is called cutting edge because recent iPhones have gotten so thin that you can chop a watermelon in.
This is a real question though. How do we know the guy who came up with all the official spellings, so-called official spellings, didn't literally have dyslexia when he was like writing February and Wednesday?
Half with them. Everyone but you is a telepath, and we're all secretly communicating about how weird you are. The phrase gee whiz comes from the shortening gee whiz, which stood for Gandalf Wizard and was used as an exclamation similar to Jesus Christ.
That's so
L'Hopital's
cool.
rule got its name when the calculus students of the man who discovered it were so mad at having to learn another stupid calculus rule that they attacked him with knives, sending him to the hospital, or La Hôpital in French. While the Wright brothers are famously known for flying the first airplane, lesser known are Tony Wilson and Elizabeth Perkins, who flew the last airplane in 2028. The British say that the sun never sets on their empire because the weather has always been too cloudy.
Why does every empire say that? Why does every fucking empire say that and then they think they cooked?
For them to see the sunset. When people die, they respawn at the world's spawn point, which on Earth is the North Pole. This wasn't known until an expedition in the 1920s found a massive pile of bodies on the ice caps. It's been theorized that this is the cause of global warming. This video will explode in 10 seconds. To translate an English word
No,
into
please make it actually explode.
French, first add an extra vowel, soften the first consonant, add 2 more vowels, add 2 more consonants, and then don't pronounce any of it. Minesweeper
I
was
feel so
initially
blue-balled
designed to
right
be an
now.
educational game for sailors, but it had to be rebranded just 1 week after release because there were countless sightings of sailors tossing dozens of red flags into the ocean.
Fuck this
there
guy.
are no words in the English language that use this letter. That's because this is not an English letter. The next
What is
big
that?
thing is a scam by Big Big to sell less small.
He's literally not lying though!
Next big thing is a scam by Big Big
True!
to sell less small.
True!
Old Hampshire, Old York, and Old Jersey are all in the UK, but nobody knows where Old Mexico is.
True.
The word algorithm comes from the German phrase alles gut in,
Look at the way he fucking spelled Danganronpa with the N, like right here. That's insane.
which roughly translates to strap everything in, a reference to how early computers shook violently during calculation. There once was a woman with 100 children. She named them after numbers in the order of their birth, from 1 to 100. But tragically, all of them died in a house fire except for 90. This made 90 grow up to be a very bitter woman, although she did end up having children of her own who turned out to be quite nice people. Those children found an injured dog on the street and nursed it back to health, and it became their dog.
Wait, that's
Although they had
nice.
to keep her secret because they were afraid 90 would be mad if she found out they were taking care of a dog. They also
Why?
named the dog This to avoid arousing suspicion when talking about her. But eventually This went missing, and they never saw This again. No one else knew of This's existence.
What?
Only 90s kids will remember this.
I'm so glad I didn't give up on this video.
Obama's last name is Care. The capital of Lithuania is Wikipedia. The 6-7 meme is derived from an ancient possession spell performed by the Salem witches, although only a partial translation of their spellbooks was found, so instead of full
It's true. 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7! Your sperm is now infertile.
Body possession, the spell simply causes the victim to flail their hands around and yell 6-7. The reason that Red Bull gives you wings is because Dietrich Mateschitz painted a bull red, and it chased itself so fast that it began to levitate. Did you know that carrots are good for your eyesight? It's true. Doctors recommend taking 3 to 4 carrots as suppositories daily to restore 20/20 vision. 2 plus 2 isn't actually
You heard him,
equal to
Chatty.
4. It's equal to 3.998 due to floating point errors. Texas isn't legally considered a state. Because of a quirk in the wording of its annexation agreement at the end of the Mexican-American War,
I believe
it's
this.
technically the world's largest landfill. The country Bahrain
So true!
experiences no precipitation. It was originally called Ba-Dry, meaning land of the dry in Arabic, but Russian trolls called it Bahrain for so long that it stuck. If at 3 a.m. you begin to yell, scream, hit your walls, and break your windows, you will most likely be visited by the police, an English rock band.
police.
The I in iPhone actually stands for eye, because you need to use your eyes to see it.
I believe it.
Extra grip toilet paper is a famous product in Norway,
What?
composed of toilet paper and barbed wire. The secret 28th letter of the alphabet is
Because it's like when you have diarrhea, it can be really hard to get clean, and maybe sometimes you need the barbed wire.
Shie. The scientific term for a group of taxis is a cabbage. It's very creative and funny to comment that I look
Escape
like Jesus.
Kentucky.
Nobody has ever
He fucking spelled Kentucky. That's Escape Kentucky. Escape Kentucky.
made this comparison about any long-haired bearded men on the internet before. You're a visionary. I've replaced all of your genes with fruit by the foot. The Golden
Based.
Gate Bridge's name comes from the fact that its original construction called for it to be made of entirely solid gold. The builder's inability to provide the requisite amount of gold led to the nationwide controversy Golden Gate. People with the name Jonathan can spontaneously decay into Nathan, releasing a baseball-sized Joe particle that travels 70% the speed of light.
Holy
In
shit.
medieval Colorado, being stoned to death did not involve rocks. Stranger Things is actually a sequel
I believe it.
to the hit 1982 show Things, a much tamer sitcom. Despite being called Red Bull, the energy drink comes in a blue can.
Very
This is because
strange.
the manufacturer failed kindergarten. Dynamite was
Right.
originally patented as a trick candle, but after the 1974 Charleston disaster, it went through a quiet rebrand and became the dessert food we all know today. There is exactly one true fact hidden in this video. Gravity is not real. This can be proven.
That wasn't gravity. He just did that to himself. He literally just did that to himself. He's just trying to troll. Literally just trying to troll. Okay, I'm going to piss right quick. I've tried to hold it. I've tried, but I've gone 5 hours, no pissies. And I've drank 20 ounces of liquid. It's time for pissies. I have to piss. You are allowed to time me. Okay? I'm gonna go. I'm gonna do a countdown. Okay? 1, 2. Oh, that felt so good. I bet she doesn't even wash her hands. I do. I wash my fucking hands. It doesn't take that long to piss. I was fast? Yeah. I'm the fastest in the Midwest. All empty? Yeah. And my pee was coming out kind of slow, too. I was like, God, get on with it. But it was a respectable amount. It was a pretty good amount of piss. And then, you know, okay, then you wipe, then you wash your hands, dry them off, and then you come back into your little office room. And then you come back to chatty, and then you're happy. That was a pretty good video, I'm not gonna lie. That 90s kids joke really pissed me off, but like in the why the fuck didn't I think of that first kind of way. Syncopy and Shenrong67, thanks for gifting me subs while I'm gone. I see you're tsundere and you don't like it when I say thank you while I'm physically here, but whatever. It's not like it matters or anything. I can finally take a sip of my remaining gamer subs, which by the way is like a little bit of spit in my cup. But I can finally be comfortable taking another sip, because it's so good.
Today I am cooking one of the oldest recipes in history. At over 3,750 years old, this is a Babylonian recipe.
I thought it'd be older.
Kanasu stew, made around the reign of King Hammurabi. So thank you to Squarespace for
Are you finishing
sponsoring this
every video?
as
Trying
we make a
to.
stew from ancient Babylon. This time on Tasting History.
I'll only stop if I need to throw up or something.
So this recipe, and I use the term recipe very, very loosely, is one of 25 stews or broths which are found on one of the 4 Yale Babylonian culinary tablets. This one was created no later than
like the
1740
university?
BC, during or just after the reign of one of the most famous kings of Babylon, Hammurabi, a great conqueror, but more famously known for his long, enduring code of laws. Now, I have made 2 other stews from this tablet, and in my mind, it was not that long ago. Like, I just did it. But actually, it was
As a history
over
nerd, I
5
love this
years
guy.
ago.
I like how he looks like a Starbucks barista with his green apron today. And again, I always call him John Whiteman because he is just like, you know, not in a bad way, but he just has the most generic, like, no settings changed on the character customization screen build of just like, your average white man, I guess. I don't know. Not even average white man. He's like a very handsome guy. But you know what I mean. He's literally just the average, like, fucking default character build.
In fact, both of them made it into the Tasting History cookbook, which came out 3 years ago. I made the tuhu, which is a beet stew, and then I made another lamb stew that has milk in it. Also, just a couple days ago, I finally finished writing
Human
my
male
second
two-headed sword
cookbook.
warrior.
Took me long
True!
enough. So
I think this
more
guy's paladin, though.
details
He's got
on
paladin
that
energy.
coming up fairly soon. Anyway, it's been a while since
Average
I've done
gay
anything
white guy?
from these tablets.
Is he gay? Or are you just being homophobic right now, Trooper Jess? I do not expect homophobia from my community.
So I wanted to revisit them. So
Yeah, he is? Oh, thank God. I don't have to lecture you. Actually, thank you. No, thank you for educating me. I'm trying to become more of the wokeler.
Talk a little bit more about ancient Mesopotamia. Now, the recipe leaves a lot up to interpretation. It says Kanasu stew, leg of mutton is used. Prepare water, add fat.
He does seems a little fabulous. I like how I confirmed that you guys weren't being homophobic and you were just informing me that he was in fact gay, and then this guy chimes in, he's like, well, if nobody else is going to be homophobic, I will.
Cumin and kanasu. Assemble all the ingredients in the cooking vessel and sprinkle with crushed garlic. Then blend into the pot shuhutinu and mint. See what I mean?
Those words sound fun to say.
There in that
Shuhutinu.
recipe. First off, what does prepare water
Ever had
mean?
lamb,
Does
Lucy?
it mean
Hell
to
no.
Just gather water, put it in a big boiling pot? Do you have to boil it?
Press 1 if you've eaten lamb before, press 2 if you have not.
Is it something that you have to purify, add salt, add something completely different? Was there a whole process
How many
that
of you
was just
have?
so
What?
common at that time?
Is it that
they
common?
didn't feel the need to write it down, and now we just don't know it all and never will. Also,
I've never even seen it on a menu.
You could also use the word broth or soup. It's been translated as both, or sauce, because really the word just kind of means
It's
a
super
liquid.
common in
So
Turkish
it could
cuisine. I
be
think that
a
explains it. I
sauce
don't think I've
over
ever
the
had
meat.
it.
There's nothing that actually says in the recipe, so kind of up to me. Then perhaps most frustrating is the fact that some of the words have no real translations, or they have been translated, but in multiple ways, and nobody is 100%
It's the
sure,
Bible.
including the name of the soup, Kanasu, and then Samidu and
Kanasu,
Shuhutinu.
Samidu.
For the word Kanasu, it's just
It's so
known to be some
fun.
sort of edible plant. Some people think that it is a sort of
Sami,
wheat, like
Samidu.
emmer wheat, which could be used then as a flour to thicken the soup, but it could be something totally different, but that's what I'm going to use.
Then there is the word samidu, which most scholars agree is some sort of allium.
What the hell is that?
Like a shallot.
Shaddy, what's a shallot?
Something similar.
Is that a sea creature?
But there are people who actually believe that it means like semolina.
Onion?
Or
It sounds like a slur
flour.
for fish.
The reason is because similar
You
words
salty
like
shallot.
semida in the Hebrew Talmud and semidalis in ancient Greek both refer to fine flours. And it's where we get the word semolina. And this might be the case, but I'm always wary of making that kind of assumption because those languages aren't written down until well over 1,000 years after this was
Damn, he's
written,
cooking,
and
literally.
words can change a lot in 1,000 years. Also, just because two words sound alike, that does not mean that they actually have anything to do with each other. Take the word
You're telling me the word red and red are completely different and describe totally different things?
Island and isle. They sound similar, they mean the same thing, and yet the words aren't actually related.
What do you
at
mean
all.
related?
One is from a Latin origin and one is from a Germanic origin. Just happens
Oh,
that they sound and
you
mean
mean
the same thing.
they're
So while
actual-
samidu may mean fine flour, I'm going to go with most scholars and go.
Computer, generate a guy who's so extremely racist that he makes sure that the words he says in English have origins and languages that he's alright with and comfortable with instead of anything that he's racist against.
Go with a shallot, mainly because it's just going to add a lot more flavor than semolina flour. Finally, the word shuhutinu. This one too causes a lot of confusion because really it just refers to something that has been pulled out of the ground, some sort of vegetable that's been pulled out of the ground. That could mean a lot of things. A lot of scholars think that it is another thing like a leek or something like that. Others believe it's more like a root vegetable, like a turnip or even an early carrot.
I've never eaten a turnip before, I don't think.
Again,
do people actually cook
kind
that?
of up to you. I'm gonna go with a leek because, again, I think it's going to add more flavor than a turnip. So yeah, but there is really
Where?
no
Where do they
right or wrong
like prepare
answer,
turnips?
Or they're all wrong answers, so just do what you want.
They're not that good though. Yes, they good.
My
Duality
thought
of man,
is,
once again.
You just shouldn't take this too seriously.
Picky as fuck eater,
because
mods, you should kill that
basically
guy.
Whatever you do is not going to be.
Yeah, I don't care if
exactly
he's a
right
pillar of the
because we just don't
community.
have enough
Everyone
information
must
from this
die.
ancient
Those who
recipe,
slight my
so
taste in food.
Just have fun with it. So for this fun version of this recipe, my version of this recipe, what you'll need is 1 quart of water,
Okay.
1 large shallot, 2 teaspoons of coriander seeds, 1 teaspoon
They're
cumin
huge.
seeds, a 1/4 cup or 30 grams of emmer flour, 2 or 3 cloves
Common
of garlic,
seeds.
a small leek, a handful of mint leaves, and a couple pieces of lamb or mutton shank. About
Where do
enough
you
to
buy
have 1.5
this?
pounds or 680 grams of meat once cut off the bone. Then 1 tablespoon of salt and 3 tablespoons or 45 grams of fat.
Just
now, there
pure
were a lot of
fat?
options when it comes to fats that they would have used. It could have been butter or ghee or tallow or lard or sesame oil or olive oil that came in from the Mediterranean, or more than likely it would have been the fat from a fat-tailed sheep. Finding the fat is
Oh my
darn
god,
near
that's actually
impossible.
just
I'm sure
fat.
it's out there, but I've never been able to find it here in the U.S.
Kim Kardashian wishes she had an
But
ass
they're
like
really
that.
popular in the Middle East. I actually got to try some when I was in Jordan, and they were really popular in antiquity. In fact, one of the earliest
This guy's been
descriptions
everywhere.
comes from the 5th century BC Greek historian Herodotus, who says they have long tails no less than 4.5 feet.
Why did the person who drew this give this lamb such a sultry gaze? This is very odd. I think this artist. I'm struggling to understand the creative vision here.
Long, which, if they were allowed to trail on the ground,
Early
would
furry.
be bruised and develop sores. As it is, the shepherds have enough skill in carpentry to make little carts for their sheep's tail. The carts are placed under the tails. Each
Tail's
sheep
so
having
fat
one
it needs
to
a cart?
himself,
Tell me that's
and the
not a
tails are
fetish.
then tied down upon them. I did get, like I said, to try it finally when I went to Jordan last month or 2 months ago. And it is really, really unctuous and kind of has a strong buttery flavor. So since I
Nice.
can't find it, I'm going to use ghee, which will have
Ghee.
a similar
Ghee,
flavor.
ghee, ghee,
So start this
ghee,
dish by chopping the shallots and crushing the garlic, and then add the coriander and cumin seeds to a mortar and grind them into a powder. Then get as much lamb meat off of the bone as you can and cut it into bite-sized pieces. You can also use pre-cut stew meat if you've got it. Another option would actually be to put the whole leg in the
Damn,
stew
I feel like
and
this shit's gonna
boil
turn
it
out fire.
on the bone and then cut it off later. But
What is clarified
I
butter,
find that doesn't
Guanaza?
give as much flavor, so I am going to sear the meat first. To do that, just melt a bit of the fat in a pot over high heat and then add in the meat and let it cook for a couple of minutes, then move it around and continue to cook until it gets just a little bit of a browning. Then remove the meat from the pot and add some more of the fat and then the chopped shallots. Sprinkle in a little bit of the salt and toss them in the fat and let them cook for 3 to 4 minutes or until they're nice and
I just
fragrant.
laughed at a thought I
Then
had in
pour
my
about
brain.
2 cups of water into the pot and
Sorry, I
scrape
just wanted
off
to
as
clarify. I know
much
that
from
was
the bottom of
confusing.
the pot as you can. There's going to be a lot of nice flavor there. And then let it
Cher,
come to a simmer and add the rest
it's not
of the fat to
appropriate
the
for
pot
Twitch.
and let it melt in. Then once it's melted, you can add the ground up coriander and cumin along with the salt and stir it all in, and then add another 2 cups of water and the flour and stir that in.
That never
The
stopped
whisk
you
here
before.
really helps so you don't
Don't tempt me, woman. My backhand is strong.
get too many lumps. Then let this slowly come up to a boil, and then you can add in the garlic along with the seared meat. Then lower the temperature to medium
Damn, this looks
low
like good
and
damn
let it
soup.
simmer for a moment, then put the lid on and continue to cook for about a half an hour. And every once in a while you can check on it and see if you want to add a little bit more water, if you want something more like a broth.
How
or
would I
soup,
know if it
or
needs more water
just
or not?
Keep the water as is if you want something thicker like a stew or even like the meat in a sauce. There really is no wrong answer there, because there really is no right answer there. We just don't know. We are in a complete culinary limbo, and I'm just going to have to make peace with that. Now, as the soup cooks, chop up the mint as well as
I'm
the
a little
leek.
confused
I
on the
always
mint.
wash
The
my
mint
leeks
is
at
the
first,
aspect
but
I
yet
don't
once it's
understand. How is
chopped,
that
I
gonna
find
be
that there's
good?
still always like little bits of dirt between the layers, so I like to give them another rinse in the sink. Then after the soup has cooked for about 30 minutes, you can remove the lid and add in about half of the leeks and most of the mint. Stir those in and let it continue to cook
Mint is really good in
uncovered for
stews. Is
another
this
10
true?
minutes or until it is as thick as you want. As I mentioned, this recipe was written around the time
But the dirt is
of
healthy?
reign
Yeah, if you like
of
tapeworms.
Hammurabi, the most famous king of the
Maybe if you
old
need to lose a couple
Babylonian
pounds?
Empire. Now, in school, mostly what I learned about him was about his code of laws, like, you know, an eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth, those kinds of things, the really rather harsh ones. But it turns out he also had a lot to say
Was this like
about
anti-Jesus?
the food of ancient Babylon.
Time for
Before I get to
history!
Hammurabi, I just wanted to let you know about the river cruises that I'm going to be leading over the next year and a half. I'm going to be doing 3 of them. They are so much fun.
This was
It
long
is
before
just an
Jesus. Yeah,
experience.
well, yeah, that's why Jesus had to come after, and he had to be like, dude, your goat is incorrect. When a man harms you, you should turn him the other cheek so he can smack your ass again.
It's filled with food and history and culture and learning. It is so educational, but it is a lot of fun. And you're with me, and I promise I am a great traveling companion. So if
Jesus also said, don't let your right hand know what your left hand is doing. And what he meant by that basically was that as long as your right hand doesn't know that you're touching your dick with your left hand, then it doesn't count as masturbation in the eyes of God and you're not committing a sin.
you want to check those out, the first one is going to be starting in Paris, going down the Seine or up the Seine through Normandy, so you know it's going to be good food. That is in November. If you want to sign up for those, I'm going to put links in the description. And now
Did he
on
get
to
me?
Hammurabi. Hammurabi was the 6th Amorite king of Babylon, and he took the throne after his father's abdication around 729
Is he advertising a
BC.
cruise? Guys, you want to get on a cruise right now? I'm sure the hantavirus won't mutate. We're safe.
But when he became king, Babylon was nothing that special. It was a small city-state, and it kind of had power over a few other client cities around the area, but it was really
Your Oshi is freaking out over the hantavirus because she doesn't want to catch it. Me, I'm excited for the hantavirus because it means that you'll be stuck at home with nothing to watch but Lucy Pyre. We're not the same.
surrounded by much bigger powers and was nothing like the great empire that Hammurabi would make it. Because while he is definitely most famous for his code of laws, Hammurabi was one of the great
The gym will
warrior
close
kings
again.
of
Terminal
ancient
gym bro
Mesopotamia.
syndrome, dude.
But
You
before
have to
he
stop.
became a great warrior king,
I'm not addicted to the gym. I can quit whenever I want to. Go a whole week without going to the gym. Right now.
he strengthened Babylon
He's gonna
through-
relapse.
well,
He's gonna
through
pick up
food.
a weight.
See, just like in the early stages of the video game Civilization, one of my favorites,
Lifts up his
Hammurabi
microwave and
had
starts
to
lifting it
establish
as a poor
Babylon
substitute.
as an economic powerhouse if he wanted to conquer the surrounding territory. And he did that by building a ton of granaries and canals that went off of the Euphrates River that stopped the flooding from ruining the crops. Its banks on both sides I turned into cultivated ground.
He's smart.
I heaped up piles of grain. I provided unfailing water for the lands. The scattered people I gathered
Old
with
school,
pasturage
smart
and
diff.
water I provided them. I pastured them with abundance and settled them in peaceful dwellings. And it was only after he made sure that his people had ample food that he could use the surplus of resources to build a mighty army, which in just a few years was able to defeat the much more powerful civilizations of Elam, Larsa, Eshnuna, and Mari. Now, some of these places, like Elam, he didn't actually conquer, but he did defeat. And then other places, like Mari, he pretty much wiped
There might have
off
been an
the
advertisement
map
there.
before incorporating their lands into his empire. If you remember last year's video on the Mesopotamian dessert Mersu, I actually talked about the great king of Mari, Zimri Lim. He was an extraordinary builder in his own right and would have gone down as one of the greatest kings of the era had not Hammurabi come in and decimated everything that he had built. But
Hammurabi
before he
does
did
sound
that,
very fun to say.
Zimri Lim tried to get into
All of these words
Hammurabi's
sound very
good
fun to say.
graces by plying him with wine.
Mari mentioned.
Hammurabi, king of Babylon, has written to me for wine. Open up the wine stockroom with Sid Kamasi standing by. Let him purify his hands, then select 11 jars of red wine of good quality that I drink. Mix it in one vat, fill up 10 jars of red wine, seal them with this seal I have sent, then give them to Badilim to take to Hammurabi. Then convey to me 1 jar of the red wine that you are mixing. Send it upstream. Unfortunately, it doesn't seem that the wine actually worked because shortly after that, Zimri Lim disappears from the history books and the city of Mari was burned to the ground. It was only after the utter destruction of most of his enemies that Hammurabi could settle in and become the wise, judicious king that history remembers him as. This is mainly because of the 7.5-foot tall diorite stele on which he inscribed 282
Not
laws.
yet.
Now,
What
it
a
was not
missed
the first
opportunity.
written code of laws, but it was definitely the most enduring
You know
and
it'll be a girl.
influential in the ancient world. And I feel like in school we all learn about it, but mostly just about the really juicy bits. Like, if a man destroy the eye of another man, they shall destroy his eye. If one breaks a man's bone, they shall break his bone.
Chatty, do you agree with this? Or do you agree with Jesus Christ, our Lord and Savior? Press 1 for Hammurabi pill. Press 2 for the Jesus pill.
All those tit-for-tat sort of laws that we associate with ancient justice. But actually, most of the laws are far more mundane and deal with things like the
Not a lot of
intricacies
enlightened Jesus Christ
inheritances
followers in here. What the
and
fuck?
marriage. And probably most important for our modern set of laws, the idea of innocent until proven guilty. See, if you accused somebody of
No, I
something,
think you should take both
actually had
eyes. This guy's
to
like, he's
prove
not
it.
extreme enough.
There was a presumption of innocence, and the burden of proof was on the accuser. Also, there was due process. Everyone had a right to go in front of a judge and plead their case. And if you were the accuser,
People were dressed
and
so
you
slutty
were
back
proven
then.
to be false, making it up, well then you were punished. For if a man has borne false witness in a trial, or has not established the statement that he has made, if that case be a capital trial, the man shall be put to death.
Wait, Hammurabi is literally just God because God said it's a sin to lie, and this is basically like, it's a sin to lie. Kaneo, welcome, hi.
It also established the concept of the punishment should fit the crime. Now, the punishments to us may seem rather harsh, but the idea was that the punishment should be no more nor less than the actual offense. And this obviously seems, like, of course, to us today, but that is not always the case. Even 1,000...
There are absolutely people who will hear about one crime, which is like a terrible crime, but then they'll go and be like, I think we need this guy tortured. I think we need him to be twisted into a pretzel, and then we need him to be rolled back out again, and then we need him to be boiled in a soup, and then we need to eat the soup, and then we need to all spit him out, and then we need to put him inside of a freezer, and then turn him into ice cubes, and then we need to feed those ice cubes to mountain lions.
1,000 years after this law code was written, there were things like the draconian laws of Athens. These, put into place by Draco, typically called for the death penalty for almost everything. Like if you steal a piece of fruit, death penalty. If you are caught sleeping out in public, death penalty. I would have got that.
Diogenes would have gotten fucked!
fucked.
Many times when I fell asleep on the subway living in New York. As for Hammurabi's
I knew he had spent time in New York. I could sense the superiority, the smug superiority coming off of him. Who am I kidding? He seems really nice.
laws, the reason that I wanted to talk about them here on Tasting History is because many of them have to do with food and agriculture. Like if a tavern keeper should refuse to accept grain as payment for beer, but accepts only silver, and the price of the beer is less than that of the grain, she shall be convicted and thrown into the water.
That happened to me. That's why I'm scared of water.
Laws were really strict. Like if someone is conspiring in your tavern and you're proven to know about it and you don't turn him in, then you are put to death. And if a sister of God open a tavern or enter a tavern to drink, then shall this woman be burned to death.
So fucking true. Women do not work. Women weren't meant to work.
Then there is a huge section of law codes that have to do with farm labor, and it even establishes a minimum wage for different types of farm work.
Holy
it
advanced.
also gives protections, or sometimes not protections, to the people who are working the farm or people who are
It was an
renting
equal?
animals
No
from
way.
your farm. Like if you rent an ox or you're working with an ox and you put its eye out, then you have to pay the owner, the farmer, the half of the
I
price
feel
of the
like
ox.
this
And if
wasn't
anyone
really
hire an
a
ox
great
and break
system
off
for
a
them.
horn or cut off its tail or hurt its
They'll kill
muzzle,
him.
he shall pay 1/4 of its
Oh,
value
thank
in
God.
money. Those are some very specific injuries, which makes me think that they happened a lot, which is kind of sad for the
Aw.
ox. Also, the law codes give some protections to workers and renters that they had never had before. Like if anyone hire
Woke-a-robby.
an ox or an ass and a lion kill it in the field, the loss is upon the owner. And
I finally understand. Hammurabi. Hammurabi. Abi. Hassan Abi. It's all coming together.
there was even an act of God clause, for if you are using an ox and God strike it that it die, the man who hired it shall swear by God and be considered guiltless. To this day, insurance companies use that same excuse to get out of paying claims all the time.
Nothing has changed under the sun.
While these laws may not be as famous as, an eye for an eye kind of thing, they were actually probably a lot more commonly used by the average person because they dictated the most common things in life, namely things that had to do with food. And it's
Thou shalt
because
not eat
Hammurabi
olives, the
paid
first
attention
commandment of
to
the Cringe
these
Empire.
rather mundane affairs that he was able to build and maintain his great empire. Unfortunately, his successors did not seem to have that same talent because basically right after he died, they started losing land, and within just a few
Many such
generations,
cases.
it was basically the size that it had been when Hammurabi had taken over. It'd be another 1,000 years before Babylon
Oh my God,
came
this art's
roaring back
amazing.
with a sequel under Nebuchadnezzar II, though this time it was around for
Holy.
even a shorter time, just a few decades. But as I said, that's
God
a story for another
damn.
time because that's 1,000 years after Hammurabi and 1,000 years after the recipe for this Kanasu stew was written down. So once the stew is fully cooked to the desired thickness, serve it up with a little of the raw leek and mint, and it is ready to eat.
I want to bite.
And here we are. Kanasu stew from the reign of Hammurabi.
Lucy Marie,
one of
thank you for the 2
oldest
months.
recipes
Kiev
in
nod.
history. Bon appetit.
Bon appetit. Bone apple teeth.
That's delicious.
Sugoi! Oishi!
So it's almost as thick as like a gravy, and it could be served that way. More like I said, more like a sauce. What's really nice is having a little bit of the raw leek in there gives it some texture. There's a bit of a crunch. I also put some.
You need some
more
crunch in
coriander
your
seed
soup,
on
I
top, which
agree.
doesn't have a strong flavor, but again, it gives it some texture. What I love is that none of the individual flavors are like leaping
Wait,
out
you
at
love that
And I was
aspect?
worried that the mint would because mint can leap. Have a little bit more.
Damn, this was a well thought out recipe for that time. It's the first ever recipe!
The meat just melts in your mouth.
This chef was not fucking around.
That's actually really, really good. Yeah, there's not a lot I would change. Ah,
He really said, why has
3
nobody been
millennia
writing
later,
down
and
their
it's still
recipes all this fucking
absolutely
time?
Delicious. Now, yes, there is the possibility that it was not served like this, and some of the ingredients might be different, but it couldn't be that far off. Most of the
If you make
ingredients
stew for
are the
Hammurabi,
same.
you probably learn to not screw
So
around.
really,
You have a
you're
good
just
point.
kind of talking about a texture thing, or did they sear the meat, or is it a whole leg of lamb in here? Was it all boiled?
Do you think he would have people killed if he didn't like the food they made? Like if they put olives in it, he would just be like, death.
I do think searing it helps. It just helps to bring out some of the flavor. Purely boiled meat, not the most flavorful way to make it.
He loved olives. You have no fucking proof of that.
A wonderful, wonderful dish. So yeah, if you want to join me in Paris, traveling down the Seine this autumn, then I will put a link.
Very cool video. Very cool guy. Talks about a lot of cool stuff. Apparently this is a world's greatest that's a big word for Elmo. World's greatest ventriloquist. I'm sorry, Yuzu. I shouldn't have made fun of you for the popcorn reading thing. Clearly, I'm also incompetent.
Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. It's lovely to be here. Oh, Monkey Bob House.
Is he having a stroke?
Lovely to be who? Monkey Bob House, is it?
Well, you're close.
Yes, I'm good. Now, I'm going to do something tonight.
Yeah, I know you are. Tell them what you're going to do.
No captions. Just understand.
I'm going to do it. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to show it to you. Now, it's only a little one. But you'll love it when you see it.
Okay.
Would you like to unveil it?
Do I get the honor?
Yes, carry on, unveil it.
Right, here we go.
A new man. Do you think the puppets and like the ventriloquist set feel cucked whenever they move on to the next puppet and character voice? Are they just like, what, I'm not funny enough for the crowd today?
There he is. Tonight, ladies and gentlemen, a demonstration in the art of ventriloquism.
Ask Dunham, he would just say 9/11.
I'm just going to get the controls sorted out here. Hang on, I haven't done this.
Is that
for a long
XQC?
time. Come now, stand it. That's got it. Now then, I'm going to start off. I'm going to
That's a
say
good
to
one.
the
That was a
dolly-
good one.
I'm going to say to the dolly, I'm going to say, hello, Johnny.
Hello, Johnny.
Well, I call him that.
Well, it's a nice name.
You've got to call the damn thing something.
I suppose so, yes.
Especially when you've got your right hand shoved up its back. Now here we go.
Is ventriloquism
Hello,
inherently
Johnny.
gay?
Hello, Governor. Isn't that good? Just excuse me. Yeah, just what is it?
I just want to ask you a question.
Oh my god, the way it almost overlaps.
Just now,
Yeah.
when he said, hello, Governor,
No, that's me. I'm doing it. It's not him, you silly ass. It's me. It's ventriloquism.
Yeah.
I'm a ventriloquist.
You guys know those YouTube videos where like the YouTuber will start crashing out and then their dark like alter ego will come in and they'll be like, you want to play Sonic XD, don't you? And he's like, no, I must fight the urge. Like this was the birthplace of it. It was ventriloquism when they do like the whole LARP and the role play where it's like, this isn't me, it's my friend, Johnny Applesmith.
Yes, that's fine, yes. But you went like you sneered. You went like that.
I'm sneering.
What's you that for? Well, I had to hold my mouth like that to do it.
XQC?
It's
I refuse to believe the audience can understand everything. Like, I can pick up some sentences, but...
He can move his mouth, but I can't move mine. I'm a ventriloquist.
A ventriloquist?
I wish to goodness you'd just be quiet.
I understand perfectly. No, you don't.
He said, hello, Governor.
I heard that too.
He said, hello, Governor. I should know. I'm nearer to him than you are. Now he's going to do his joke.
Oh, I can't wait for that.
Yeah, maybe you understand this if you're British.
Now then, Johnny, How's your sister? In hospital.
What happened?
In the hospital. Piddle. By Jove. What's wrong with her? She swallowed a 50 pence kiss. She swallowed a 50 pence piece, by Jove.
This is so fucking British, bro. This is so fucking British.
And how is she now? No change.
What are they laughing at? Relax, okay? It's British people. They're not used to humor. This is like fucking novel to them. You could probably go to Britain and say, poopy butt! And they would start giggling like, oh my god, that's such a crazy thing to say.
It's not the joke, it's the way he tells it.
Yeah, excuse me, I'm sorry, but I can't let this go. I mean, he said...
No, me doing it.
Sorry. You said hospital.
He's been mispronouncing and slurring a lot of his words in case you haven't noticed.
Yes?
I mean, yes, it's hospital.
Have you ever tried to say hospital without moving your mouth?
Hospital.
I can't say I'm bothered.
Hospital.
Hospital.
Hospital. Fuck, that's hard.
Moving your mouth.
Not now?
Yes, go on. Watch this.
You can do it easy? Ban everyone who claims they can easily do that.
Well, go on.
Because why are you lying?
Hospital.
Hospital.
You silly ass. I love these chats who interfere and know damn all about it. Now then, Johnny, are you going to sing your song? Yes.
You're not lying. You're not spelling either, County.
Then ask the boys in the band for your music. Please, boys in the band, can I have my music? This damn good, this is it. I'm cutting the glowing goggles. Pretty goggles in the air.
Wow.
That's good, isn't it? They fly so high, nearly reach the sky. And like night dreams, they fade and die.
Status Beyond Figures 18 months. Very nice, thank you.
You damn fool.
Why did I think he was gonna like suck this ventriloquist dummy's dick or something? Now that would be some good British humor.
Had a touch of the cramp then, sorry about that.
That's actually crazy. Wait, let me read the comments. Extraordinary. I'm speechless. I'm speechless! So, is anyone else gonna say it? Is anyone else gonna say that? I think it's just British people in the comment section. I think it's just British people, so they all understand. Yeah. Yeah, this is all British people. That checks out. Llamas with hats.
Carl! There's a dead human in our house!
Oh, hey! How did he get
Whoa,
here?
whoa, why is it in German?
Carl, what did you do?
Me? I didn't do this.
Explain what happened, Carl.
I've never seen him before in my life.
Why did you kill this person, Carl?
I do not kill people. That is my least
yeah,
favorite thing to do.
I
Tell
love
me,
this
Carl,
fucking thing.
Exactly what you were doing before I got home.
All right, well, I was upstairs.
Okay.
I was sitting in my room.
Yes.
Right.
Reading a book.
Go on.
And, well, this guy walked in.
Okay.
So I went up to him.
Yes.
And I stabbed him 37 times in the chest.
Carl! That kills people!
Oh, wow, I didn't know that.
How could you not know that?
Yeah, I'm in the wrong here. I suck.
What happened to his hands?
What's that?
His hands. What?
Me posting controversial shit on Twitter, and then people are like, ooh, see? That rage baits people! And I'm like, oh, I suck.
Why are they missing?
Well, I kind of cooked them up and ate them.
Carl!
Well, I was hungry, and, well, you know, when you crave hands, that's...
Why on earth would would you do that?
I was hungry for hands. Give me a break.
Carl!
My stomach was making the rumblies that only
The hands
would
could satisfy.
What is wrong with you, Carl?
Well, I kill people and I eat hands. That's two things.
It was so good. I'm going back in the past. I'm going back. I'm diving back in time. Hydration, thanks.
Carl, what on earth was all that?
I'm not sure what you're referring to.
You sunk an entire cruise ship, Carl.
Are you sure that was me?
He stopped hantavirus, bro. He stopped hantavirus. And because you jailed Carl, that's why we're dealing with current situation.
I think I would remember something like that.
Carl, I watched you fire a harpoon into the captain's face.
That sounds dangerous.
You were headbutting children off the side of the ship.
That must have been horrifying to watch.
And then you started making out with the ice sculptures.
Well, thank God that the children weren't on board to see it.
Carl, why is the lifeboat all red and sticky?
Well, I guess you could say it is red and sticky.
Carl, what are we standing in?
Would you believe it's strawberry milkshake?
No, I would not believe that.
Melted gumdrops.
No.
Boat nectar.
No.
Some
Boat
of God's
nectar.
tears.
Tell me the truth, Carl.
Fine. It's the lovely elderly couple from 2B.
Carl!
Well, they were taking all the crescent rolls.
I can't believe what I'm hearing.
I will not apologize for art.
Where are the other lifeboats?
Whoa, you won the prize. I didn't even notice that.
Where are the other lifeboats, Carl?
Looking at the trajectory of the moon and the sun, probably at the bottom of the ocean. I bet
Damn.
lots of holes in them.
Carl!
I have a problem. I have a serious problem.
You are just terrible today.
Shh. Do you hear that? That's the sound of forgiveness.
That's the sound of people drowning, Carl.
That is what forgiveness sounds like. Screaming and then silence.
So true! So true! This fucking whole thing just has bar after bar after bar after bar. It's just so peak. This impacted my sense of humor as a child early on. And it led to the Lucy, the unfunny Lucy you see today. So what does that say about this
I don't
thing?
know about you, but I am having a wonderful time here.
You toppled the South American government, Carl.
The people have spoken. Viva la resistance.
You pushed the resistance leader into a giant fan.
He was a traitor and a scoundrel.
He was trying to stop you from pushing other people into a giant fan.
Oh, that was a foot. I appear to have swallowed an entire person.
That would be the hotel bartender.
Well, that
Wait, how does he
explains why
know?
most
He was
of it is
watching?
taking So long.
It was horrifying. Your mouth unhinged like a snake.
Wow, that sounds pretty.
He's just as guilty. He's just as guilty because he knows his husband's inclinations and he knows he's a fucking murderer. And yet he still goes on vacations with him. I think he enjoys watching the murder.
Awesome.
I can't go anywhere with you, Carl.
That hurt my feelings. Now we're both in the wrong.
I want to go home.
This is how women act. This is how women act. You'll be like, you fucking cheated on me. And she's like, yeah, well, you telling me and calling me a cheater hurt my feelings, so now we're both equally as wrong as each other.
In that case, I should probably mention that I filled our luggage
He
with
took that
orphan
shit right
meat.
out of the playbook.
Well, I'm building a meat dragon, and not just any meat will do.
You know what? Forget it. I'm not even shocked anymore.
Ah, that's no fun.
This has become the norm for you, Carl.
I'll have to try harder next time.
Please don't.
I feel like I've been issued a challenge.
Carl!
It's too late now. You. I
You.
totally don't remember your name.
We've known each other for 3 years.
He never said his
Carl.
name.
What an impression you've made.
My name is Paul.
What?
I said my name is
Paul.
Oh. I thought you were a woman.
Why would you think that?
Mostly the hat. Are you sure?
Of course
He
I'm
didn't know
sure.
he was gay.
Well, if you'll excuse me, I have some pictures to delete from my computer.
I knew it. That's why women love informative murder shows. What? How does that follow?
Carl, you've tracked mud all over the carpet.
Now that right there is a mess.
I just
That's not
had it
really
cleaned
bad
yesterday, Carl.
I'm not
compared to his
responsible
usual
for this.
crimes.
I've been jamming on the saxophone all morning.
They're clearly your hoof prints, Carl.
Then there is an imposter on the loose.
They lead directly to you.
Clue number 1. The imposter is a phantom.
Carl, stop avoiding.
Damn it, not again.
Happy birthday!
It's not. Please tell me you had nothing to do
He knows
with
he
this.
Why
enjoys
don't you
it.
blow out your candle?
You've gone too far this time, Carl.
What's
His
that? It's
candle.
hard to hear you over the sound of melting city.
How did you even do this?
A dollop of fairy dust.
Carl.
I ripped the tag off a mattress.
This isn't funny, Carl.
Who's laughing? Clearly not all the people who just exploded.
I'm leaving. I've had enough of this.
But think of all the perfectly roasted faces we get to munch on now.
But why?
Because we're friends.
This
and
is
friendship
romantic.
is two pals munching on a well-cooked face together.
That isn't friendship, Carl. That's sick.
Well, then you're probably not gonna like your birthday decorations.
It's not even my. Oh my God.
Surprise!
Oh no.
I'm sorry, I thought you liked faces. Obviously, there's a miscommunication.
This is awful, Carl.
You're right, it's not nearly as tasteful as I pictured it in my head.
I think I'm gonna throw. Oh God, one touched me.
This was clearly the wrong way to go.
You think, Carl?
What can I say? I
He's a
expected
good
them
friend.
to be cooked more. Raw face is just gross.
But that isn't the problem, Carl. Why would you think any of this was a good idea?
Probably because I'm a dangerous sociopath with a long history of violence.
And yet he's the only
I
one
don't
he cares
understand how you
about.
keep
True
forgetting that.
romance. True fucking romance, man. Unique birthday present. Wouldn't you be happy with it if I brought you some faces, Chatty? And I said it's the faces of everyone who did you wrong in your life.
Carl! I know you've done something.
Whatever do you mean?
You've always done something. It's a lovely day out. We're having a good time. What have you done?
You mistake me for some sort of scoundrel.
Carl.
I
This
am
is
a
wrong.
respected member of the community. To even insinuate.
Okay, Carl. So what did you do today?
Why would you just
Well,
assume
let's
he's gonna
see.
kill
I
people?
washed the car.
Uh-huh.
I made a donation to the local Girl Scout troop.
Sure.
I returned an overdue movie at Blockbuster.
What
You'd love me
else?
forever if you
I
did
stepped on
that.
a
We're like
ladybug by
perfect for each
accident.
other by how
Come
fucked up and
And
evil we
I
are.
baked some banana bread for our neighbor Pat. I believe that's it. Done.
That's it.
That's all I did today.
Oh shit.
Oh.
Carl, what is that?
Now, if this is truly the 2000s like I remember, they're going to go inside of this time-space rift, and inside of it is going to be Charlie the Unicorn.
I may have forgot to mention one of my activities.
Carl!
I apologize, that was wrong.
Explain, Carl.
Well, from here, it looks like a weather balloon.
I'm not in the mood for this.
I think it's just a lens flare and some dust.
Just tell me, Carl.
Fine. I may have created a crack in space-time, through which to collect millions of baby hands.
Huh.
What do you mean, huh?
He doesn't even care.
I think I was expecting worse.
Worse? But this is totally fucked, bro.
I know, but after last time with the nuke and the faces, it's just...
Come on, look at this. How did I even do this?
I don't understand how or why you do anything.
Do you know what it feels like to be Carl right now? It hurts. Not as much as the
Aw.
babies, but it hurts.
Carl.
What?
Why are there only hands from white babies?
Well, you know, Whitey's gotta pay. And the payment is baby
That aged so well!
hands.
Well, you know, Whitey's gotta pay. He's not gonna say anything.
Aren't you gonna say it?
Say what, Carl?
That, my name, all offended and annoyed.
I'm leaving, Carl.
What?
I'm moving out.
It's the
No.
meat conveyor, isn't it? You never were a fan of modern home design.
It's a lot of things, Carl.
Just let me explain. Efficiency, industry. Never before has this many dead bodies been so manageable.
Carl.
I'm the Henry Ford of human meat.
I've already packed.
That's
I'm not
literally-
coming back, Carl.
Come on, we haven't
It
even gotten to
literally
the
looks
big
like shit
surprise
you buy
yet.
from the
I'm
store.
sure it's very upsetting.
Well, now I don't even want to show you.
Good. I do not want to see it.
Man, you are being a huge beehole right
I
now.
hate when he
I'm not the
shames
one
Carl for
shoving
his
people
hobbies.
into a meat grinder.
It's not a meat grinder, it's an orphan stomper.
Gross.
You know what's gross? Your attitude.
Are you serious?
What have I done to deserve all this beehole coming out of your mouth?
It's everything, Carl. It's everything you've done ever.
Everything. Even that time I helped Mrs. Bigsby with her garden?
You buried her there.
It's what she would have wanted.
You buried
Yeah.
her alive.
She wasn't keeping up with the weeding. As president of the Homeowners Association, I had to take immediate
It's
action.
pretty
All you do
neglectful.
is kill people, Carl.
That's like saying all Mozart did was write songs.
You are completely insane.
Oh, weird. That's what all
That's a banger! Why do you always kill people, Carl? That's like saying Mozart only wrote songs.
these orphans said.
Is that the surprise?
No.
That looks like a meat dragon. Did you finish your meat dragon, Carl?
Maybe.
It's horrifying, Carl.
Thank you.
So good. I forgot a lot of these, actually.
Who, me?
It's awful.
Whatever could you be referring
Wait,
to?
what the fuck? Is that their baby?
Oh, the hand chair. I've recently taken up carpentry. Now, how would you feel if I called your work a monstrosity? Of course I had to use faces. Anything else would be disrespecting the art. It's called modernism, only I've made it more modern by using face parts of city council members. I disagreed with the election results. Someone had to take a stand. I'm a patriot and a hero. Fine, if you're going to whine about it, I can sew them back on. I think their bodies are still in my blood canal.
Blood canal?
Yes, I'm the crazy one, not the people who elected these buffoons. If you paid any attention to our city charter meetings, you would see it wasn't an overreaction. What are you doing? You're sitting. You never sit. You're always standing, Paul. You're not supposed to sit.
Oh my god, he's gonna kill it.
I find this very upsetting. You don't even care, do you, about my feelings? Will you please just stand up, Paul?
He's going through trauma.
I don't even know
He
who you
misses
are
him
anymore.
so bad, he's schizo now.
No, you cannot take off the mask. It has to look right when I throw you in the blood canal.
No! He would never throw the real Paul in the blood canal. He loves Paul. They're friends. He would never kill him. He just wants Paul to support his hobbies of murder. That's it.
Paul, are you home? Ding dong.
Oh no.
Landlord, pizza delivery, fire department. Bank manager, you have an appointment?
What do you want, Carl?
I want to be treated like a friend, Paul.
We're not friends anymore.
Didn't you get my apology piano?
Pianos aren't supposed to bleed and scream.
I guess it was less a piano and more a statement on pianos.
Why can't you go horrify someone else, Carl?
It's art,
I miss
bro.
your grumpy face. And the paw mask I made hasn't helped. It's not grump enough.
You made a mask of my face?
Yes, and speaking of which, you might want to avoid being seen by federal investigators.
Carl.
To some, you are now known as Nikolai Sponikov, brutal leader of the Russian opium cartel.
Go home, Carl. I'm calling the
Lamelda?
police.
Bad idea, Nikolai. And you know there isn't a prison I can't nibble my way out of.
I'm dialing.
I've got nowhere to go. I burned my house down once it had enough swans inside, and I used up the rest of my savings buying the swans.
And whose fault is that, Carl?
Society. Society
True.
and the swans.
Carl, please. I really gave you every chance I could. I can't do it anymore.
What if I gave you $10 million cash?
You don't have $10 million, Carl.
I
He could
buried
just
a large
steal it
chest
from the
of
people he
doubloons
kills.
once. I can go dig that up.
No, Carl.
It was either doubloons or my zoo books. A lot of something is in a hole somewhere.
I'm putting on some music, Carl. I'm not listening anymore.
Rude. I'm sorry, flesh me is so ungrateful, Carl. And after all we've been through, it's scandalous, I say. You do
When
such
will they
incredible
make up?
things
When do
and
they make
deserve
up? What
appreciation.
episode do they
It's okay,
kiss?
He'll come around. As soon as the swan piano arrives. You're welcome.
I'm so sad, bro. The music is getting creepier. It's discordant.
Carl, I can't believe you.
Uh-oh, what have I done this time?
You killed someone and chopped them up, and they're right here on the floor, Carl.
I didn't do that. Why would you think I did such a thing?
Carl, all the blood and the pieces, you murderer.
I think I would have remembered dismembering someone and putting all their bits on the ground right here. That's not the sort of thing I would usually forget about.
Carl, I hate you, Carl.
No!
I hate you.
Go watch it. Now who's being hurtful? You, Paul.
I don't believe it.
You.
I don't believe it.
Who said that?
This is a dream. This is a nightmare. It's a nightmare. It's a nightmare.
Paul?
Yes, Carl.
You came back.
You must finish your work, Carl.
My work?
There is so much to do. We mustn't dawdle.
You said you weren't coming back.
Carl.
Yeah?
Bro.
I don't know what I'm supposed to say. What?
What are you planning, Carl?
I'm kind of just freestyling it these days, taking things as they come.
You're better than that, Carl.
Chatty, you're locked in a room with one of these llamas and you must kill one of them. Who do you choose to fight? Press 1 for Carl, press 2 for Paul. I'm gonna take my chances with Carl, because I know he's gonna try to kill me.
Carl, you're better.
Myself, stop it!
I am, aren't I?
You're Carl.
I am Carl.
Carl.
That's me.
Carl!
You sure like your yelling.
The music. I'm noticing. The heat death of the universe has visited.
I can't see anything.
You need to get up, Carl. You're in great danger.
Where
His
are
ear.
we?
I'll find a light, Carl.
Okay. I don't remember how I got here.
You need to get out, Carl.
Did you like salad fingers or was it too British? There's no way that was meant to be funny.
You had a terrible fall, Carl.
I think my legs are broken.
You're in danger. You need to get up.
How long have I been down here? It feels like a long time.
Your work isn't finished, Carl. You have so much more to do.
I don't know if I can
His
move.
bone on his
You must
knee.
act quickly. Something is down here with us.
That's probably the basilisk. It won't bother us. The stupid thing only eats Chipotle.
It grows closer.
Gross.
Were you always this creepy, Paul?
I'll go find some rope.
And some Neosporin if you see a tube. I know. It's all laughs with old Carl.
You got the whole squad
Paul?
laughing.
Was that you? Maybe it's my stomach making the rumblies. Hungry for hands. Remember that, Paul?
Yeah, I remember that.
Paul?
You fell off. You fell off. You fell off.
No luck with the rope?
I'm sorry, Carl. You'll need to do this yourself.
Well, that's a bummer.
I leave for 5 minutes and suddenly Carl is
That's
stuck in
not
hell.
gonna
Are you
work.
surprised?
I'm in too bad a mood. All right. Oh, hey, how did all these bodies get down here?
You killed all these people, Carl.
Collecting piles of human
Wow,
beings
I
my
thought it would
least
be
favorite
more.
thing to do. I am a rascal, just a no-good troublemaker. That's me.
Surely there would be more bodies? Lucy! Chatty, if you say my name like that, it'd be so cute and not at all annoying.
I guess I'm done.
You must complete your work, Carl.
There's nothing left to complete. It's all gone.
Carl!
I'm done, Paul. Why are you still yelling at me?
He's so old.
All the hands are eaten. All the meat creatures are made, unleashed, and then also eaten.
Carl!
Yes, it was very upsetting.
I can't believe you, Carl.
Do you remember the
a
blood
peg leg.
vortex in Paris?
Carl!
Yeah.
Is this a metaphor
That
for
was my
depression?
favorite.
It's not a metaphor at all. It's just serial killing.
You know what? I don't even
The
think
natural
you're really
end
Paul.
stage.
Of course I am, Carl.
I think you're a liar and a cheat.
You must finish your work, Carl.
I'm gonna go find the real Paul.
Carl!
I don't think he's gonna be very pleased about all this stuff I've done.
It's almost time.
Remember the orb thing with all the nerves? It would shock people.
Tell me
that
you didn't
could
kill the
see
real
it.
Paul.
Paul is going to be really upset to learn I made that.
You're almost done, Carl.
When I find the real Paul, I bet he's going to be the most mad at you.
Carl!
Identity theft.
He says
That's
it
a
so
felony.
perfectly, though. What an intelligent
Yelling,
demon.
Also a felony.
Carl!
Paul! Paul!
Paul! Oh my god, he's finally taking an attitude back with him. This is a huge character development for their relationship, man. This is a big fucking deal.
Paul, are you home? Paul!
Why would he be
I'm right
here?
here, Carl.
No, you're not. You're not Paul. You're an imposter.
Carl!
Stop it!
You must finish your work, Carl.
Paul! Paul!
You're almost done, Carl.
I'm coming in, Paul. I'm sorry if this violates your restraining order, but it's important. Paul? Paul? Oh.
Oh
I guess
no! 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 He wasn't able to accept his death. The demon was just trying to protect him from the truth. That demon was his subconscious. It all comes tumbling down, tumbling down, tumbling down.
Oh, hey.
Boom Yummy, welcome.
I didn't do that.
He's crying! No! He cries. I cry too. What the f- I knew they were gay. I knew they were fucking gay. Every gay love story ends like this. One dies or both dies, or they end up with women and are never able to be with each other. Typical. Typical gay love story. It always ends up like this. Honestly, that was deep. Some deep fucking shit, man. I am forever changed. I'm so sad about this ending! Oh my god! Speaking of this video, you guys sent me this clip. I don't know what the context is, but I can see she's literally reacting to the same fucking video. So you guys are just stealing react videos from other streamers now and putting them on my Reddit? Keep up the good work.
Yeah, my family came to visit, and I had some plushies out, because they know I like plushies and stuff. Maybe
Real?
I don't know. Whatever. Doesn't matter. And the niece walked over, and she really, really liked Lucy Pyre's plushie for whatever reason.
Based?
And I was like, that is so cute.
Aww.
And I like
you can't
I
possibly
debated
show me
it
to
for
her
like
though.
20 seconds,
I'm in her
and
way.
I was like, do you want to have it? And she's like,
sorry.
Like the way she fucking freaked out. She was like, no fucking way, you're gonna give it to me? And I was like, yeah, of course. And she's like, what's her name? And I said, oh, this is like a coworker. That
A coworker.
I was like, this is
We
a
are all
coworker's
coworkers.
plushie. I didn't say I stream, but I gave her
Thank
the
God.
Lucy plushie.
Thank you. Thank God.
She's just
Now I feel like I have to stop being mean to women because this little girl might grow up one day and find out who the fuck I am and then look me up and I'll be like, hentai. I can't, guys, I gotta clean up my act. No more whore content from Lucy Pyre, it's over.
It's over. I've got to be good now. I must become good.
If you walked around the Disney park today, you'd
So basically what I'm hearing is that smug Alana has such a low attachment to the Lucy Pyre plush that she gave it away to her niece instead of fighting her in deathly combat for it. I see how it is.
If you walked around the Disney park today, you'd probably notice something strange, and you'd ask yourself, where are all the children? The Disney parks are now filled with adults getting drunk in bars, eating thousands of calories worth of snacks, TikTokers taking pictures
My
in the
aunt
women's
is a Disney
bathrooms,
adult.
and worst of all, putting themselves into massive
Ranking
amounts of
every
debt
women's bathroom at Disney World? You're joking.
to go to Disney parks. Disney parks are now filled with some of the most cringe individuals to walk the planet. Also,
Why are you filming in the fucking bathroom? Why are you filming in the fucking
and worst
bathroom?
of all, putting themselves into massive amounts of debt to go to Disney parks. Disney parks are now filled with some of the most cringe individuals to walk the planet, also known as Disney adults. There's countless videos on YouTube which criticize Disney adults for
Damn,
the way
that's a lot
they
of fucking
act like
views for this
children and
topic.
are really cringe. And while that's interesting to explore, and I'll definitely make another video on the cringe side, I want to look at Disney adults from another perspective. What is the financial cost of being a Disney adult? From
$5 billion.
having to buy every single product
Ask me how I
Disney
know.
releases, every single limited edition piece of merch.
My
to the
aunt
limited
spends so much
edition
money
must-eat
every year
snacks to try at every park,
to visit
and
Disney
even
World.
the cost of just getting into the parks. How on earth do these people afford it?
This couple, they spent
She's in massive credit card debt.
$41,000 in 1 month when they make $7,000 a month. They're obsessed with Disney. Lots of Disney adults are. They spent $2,000 on Disney exclusive passes.
The way this doesn't
and
even make
then
me
went
blink.
to Disney World, spent a lot of money on that. Then they're going to Disney World 2 times next month, and then 1 time in the summer.
That's a lot of money.
That's crazy.
But
If you did that once in a year, I wouldn't even say that that's like a bad thing, because it's like, oh, you know, they really love this thing, so they're spending a lot of money on it, and that's like their thing for that year, but they just do it constantly throughout the year.
Like most lesbians, I think they're gonna last forever though, because they're on the same page. And usually couples that aren't on the same page about money, that's where they divorce. Them, they're on the same page about wanting to ruin their lives for Disney.
Before we look at the insane
This guy. This fucking guy. Unlike most lesbians, yeah.
costs of Disney, we need to take a step back and understand how the parks themselves.
I didn't
got to
know.
be
Do
so
lesbians
expensive
have
in the
bad
first place.
relationships,
40
Chatty? Is
years
this true?
ago, trips to Disney were easy and pretty affordable for the average family. All you
I'm
have to think
Stara,
about
hi.
was your ticket.
I'm from Cali and I have a pass and I go there to do homework like every... You do homework at Disney? All respect to you, I think... You understand, though, that you're not, like, a rational being, right? But, like, with all due respect, like, you understand that, I think,
Hotel,
right?
going to stay for a few days, and whatever food you fancied eating at the park. Going to Disney today, however, is a totally different story. It's a stack of microtransactions that add up, leaving guests broke by the time they leave. Checking
They're
their
so
bank
good at
accounts
making
and
money.
being horrified with the amount of money they've ended up spending. A Disney World ticket in 1971 cost $3.50. And if inflation were the only factor, it would cost around $27 today. But now, a one-day ticket starts at $189.
Insane.
Making Disney more expensive has been a key strategic goal by the company.
And that only gets you through the
Conveniently
door.
amplified by the term Disney adult growing in popularity around 2015. The trend and term instantly became a meme, with people laughing at their own obsession with Disney. From bawling their eyes out from
I
meeting
notice
the
a
favorite
pattern.
characters,
Pooh, I waited 30 years to meet you.
Okay, come on, man. There's nothing wrong with that. Come on, man. She just likes Winnie the Pooh. Leave her alone. Leave her alone. Ban video in China.
to their insane
what?
collections
Sorry.
of toys and Disney merch.
The girls that get it, and the girls that don't.
I mean,
There was one very important thing that Disney realized
Light
that
work,
these
no reaction.
obsessive adult fans had that the kids do not.
these are the worst clips you could fucking find, dude. What? Because it's Disney? People collect shit all the time for all kinds of things, including shit that's not Disney.
And that was money. As the parks expanded and people were willing to spend more, Disney piled on extra charges since 2016, and they didn't seem to be stopping. Dynamic pricing, paid parking, individual lightning lane, Fast Pass Plus, paid ride
Again, they love
reservations,
bleeding the
special
customer
event
dry.
reservations, dining plans, photo pass, all while removing free services like the free Fast Pass and the free airport transport services.
That's even the worst clips you can find. Like, I like how he had the filming every women's bathroom as like just like a little tiny fucking screenshot and doesn't even touch on it. But he puts that fucking video of the woman who like stitched merchandise there as if it's like, God, look at this. Look at how the fucking gluttony runs through her veins. She's so greedy, loving Stitch.
When you take a look at how these services increase the price so dramatically, it's actually pretty scary. Dynamic pricing works by increasing the price when there's more demand for a ticket. School holidays and peak times were at least double the price as usual. The Fast Pass Plus also uses dynamic pricing, so if the park is extremely busy and the rides are popular, the price for the Fast Pass Plus will be too. Dropping $500 for a Fast Pass is genuinely insane, and it's only for one day too. It actually costs more than the ticket itself. But the sad thing is, because the parks are so busy, you pretty much have to buy the Fast Passes unless you only want to go on 3 or 4 rides. And
it's actually so bad. It's actually so bad. It's so bad. It's so fucking bad. Oh my God.
Wait in queues for hours.
I can't stand to wait in like a theme park ride line. I can't stand it. It's the worst. I would rather walk for that period of time than stand in a line for that period of time. The frequent stopping and then walking a little bit and then stopping and walking a little bit, it's just such fucking agony. I hate it.
English perspective, this concept is pretty insane. Like, yeah, we do have Fast Passes.
My tummy grumbly. I don't know if you guys heard that.
Like £10 at parks like Thorpe Park and Alton Towers. And I get they might not be as busy as Disney World, but is it really worth the £500 difference?
Get a snack, I will when I'm done.
That it's actually optional to have Fast Passes at theme parks.
Actually, that'll be dinner at this rate.
Parks outright refuse to use them because from a moral perspective, they don't believe that you should be able to skip a queue because you're richer than some other person, or more willing to go into debt to get them. 2 European theme parks, Bellewaerde and Efteling, say that they don't offer Fast Passes because we don't wish to give anyone preferential treatment. To be honest, it is a complete money grab by Disney, so they can get more guests into the park and have a payable option to skip the queues. And because the queues are so long, buying a Fast Pass is just as important as buying a ticket now. It's
damn, that's giving me hives just looking at it.
More time on the rides and waiting in the queues.
I do have overnight oats ready. How did you know?
Forcing guests to spend more without even realizing it, adding to their Disney debt. Even though the list of additional charges that Disney's added over the past 10 years are absolutely insane, there's something else that Disney has incorporated that changed the game forever. For over 40 years, you couldn't have alcohol at a lot of Disney's parks, with a few exceptions.
I know that ain't the case no more.
Now, and alcohol is one of the big reasons Disney adults come to the parks.
They do drinking around the world at Epcot now.
Caters to their adult fans, offering an absolutely insane variety of alcoholic drinks available in all of the parks. But it's not just a few cocktails here and there, and they've even developed a famous drinking game in Epcot known as Drinking Around the World, where guests spend up to 6 hours on a bar crawl through 8 themed countries, each with a cocktail inspired
As your night gamer,
by the
hello,
place
goodbye.
they're in.
Oh my God, what the hell? Is that a temporary tattoo? Right.
Aside from the awful audio, you get the point here. Disney is catering more towards Disney adults, who have a lot more money to spend than the children.
Can you blame them for their marketing strategy? Maybe we should target the people who have money instead of the people who don't have money and only have iPad.
As a quick side note, I really hope that tattoo was fake because that is extremely embarrassing. But not only is this drinking game at Epcot great for getting people to spend over $200 on drinks alone if they complete the challenge, but selling alcoholic drinks is much more lucrative than sodas alone. A Coke or a juice for a child probably costs around $4, but a cocktail is close to $20. The markup on these drinks is easy.
The site recommended you to me? I am so sorry.
It definitely doesn't cost $20 to make a cocktail, but guests will happily pay for it because it's Disney themed. Serving alcohol also changes who comes to Disney and why. Instead of it being for kids' birthdays or special occasions for kids, it's now a place for adult-only holidays and stag or hen do's, or bachelor parties, I think, to my American subscribers. There's even been entire Reddit.
Well, you're gonna see more and more of this type of shit as less and less people have kids. The birth rate's dropping, and it's gonna become less and less viable to market towards children.
Threads talking about the alcohol consumption in Disney, with one person saying, it went from being a family-friendly experience to being a mob of drunk, dehydrated, aggressive who behave worse than hungry children.
Wait, what was that
Alcohol also
word?
encourages guests to stay longer, spending more time in the bars and restaurants, conveniently buy more food. I don't know about you, but when I've had a drink, I get absolutely starving. And it seems like Disney knows this too. And what better way to take
Is this normal?
advantage of
You
all
get
the
hungry when you
slightly
drink?
buzzed
I
or
thought
just
it'd be the
straight up
opposite.
drunk guests than the largest selection of snacks in the world, littered across almost every path in the park. At Disney, trying the snacks are just as important as going on the
Sometimes?
rides and
I had
meeting
no
the
idea.
characters. The
Damn, that looks
snacks
good though,
are
I'm not gonna
also
lie. That looks good
ridiculously
too, I'm not gonna lie.
expensive, often between $10 to $20
Lucy, you might just
for
be
one
hungry,
thing.
possibly.
And the most ridiculous thing that I found was literally a stick with one piece of bacon on it for $10.
I'm contributing to the declining birth rate by being a forever virgin. Me and you both, goat woman!
Who's crying it?
Ew, is that bacon? Why is it so thick? Is that the pig's fucking penis? What the hell is that?
But slap a Mickey shape on there and you instantly pay more for just a shape.
Some basic theme park snacks that happen to be Mickey shaped and then cost $5 million. You'll spend almost $8 on a Mickey pretzel that is just okay, so I recommend instead spending that money on the Pepper Jack pretzel at Cheshire Cafe. It's a warm pretzel stuffed with gooey
You're telling me branding allows people to overcharge? No weighing!
Pepper Jack cheese, and it's just way more worth it in my opinion. 2, Mickey bars are obviously iconic, but they're $6 for a basic chocolate ice cream bar. So instead, you
It's $6, but it's $7 after taxes, so it's $6. She forced that one.
get a fresh single scoop of ice cream at Plaza Ice Cream Parlor with Mickey ears for $4.99.
But it's not just one or two
They just put
snacks that
Mickey
guests
ears
are
on
having in
fucking
the
everything
parks.
there.
It's
And then they're
often
like, that's
spending
why it's
over
$15.
$50 on just snacks alone, and not even considering the main meals that they'll be having throughout the day.
This is a work of art.
Blue milk? From a blue anime cowgirl. Straight from the tap.
This is a work of art.
That does look good.
This is a work of art.
That looks good too.
This is a work
I
of
love
art.
that!
But this is a work of art.
Couples
they
going
like
to the
all of
parks
it.
together will often be spending over $100 every day just on snacks. This is just simply too much to try. Disney creates FOMO over snacks.
It's that easy.
calling
It's
them
that
must
easy.
try to create
Absolutely
scarcity, and they often
farm every single wannabe TikTok star for all that they're fucking worth.
change seasons.
It's literally just carbon copies. You guys know that one scene of Buzz Light, the fucking Toy Story 2, where Buzz is like, I'm unique. And then he sees like 5 million of himself on the fucking wall. That's every single person filming themselves trying Disney snacks.
Once they're gone, and they don't come back. So if guests are there, they feel like they need to try it all there and then. They're obviously all themed too, so Disney adults need to try them because the food is from their favorite shows. Who cares if they can't afford it? They can just use the credit cards to buy them. As we're talking about Disney
I love
adults, it wouldn't
consumerism.
feel
I'm
right
American.
to not mention the plus-size park hoppers, and they're just as popular for their food recommendations as they are for their controversial "If I fit, I sit" videos.
No way.
Which I have covered before on the channel.
Hey everyone, we're plus size park hoppers.
Wait. Wait, I think I've seen their TikToks post, like, sometimes. I think I've seen a couple.
And this is everything we ate in a day as plus size best friends at Disney's Magic Kingdom. We started our day by having lunch at the Plaza restaurant on Main Street. We find that the food tastes better
Imagine the comment section. Imagine the comment section. Imagine the comment section.
than any of the quick service options available at Magic Kingdom, and it's pretty affordable too. Katie started off with the Plaza loaded fries, which can be made gluten-free. These come with melted cheddar, bacon, green onion, and spicy sour cream. Ashley and I both got the triple-decker turkey club sandwich. This sandwich is really good, and it's our go-to every time we go. We also thought that the portion was pretty big for the price. Katie got the Chipotle barbecue pork sandwich with a gluten-free bun. And
Ugh.
for dessert, she had a strawberry milkshake.
I think
Later on
milkshakes
that
are mid
day,
as fuck.
Katie
I don't
got
like
the
'em.
Aurora cone, but without a cone to make it gluten-free.
That looks good, yeah.
from Storybook
I would try that
Treats.
for sure.
And Ashley and I split the candy
Ew!
bacon from Westward Ho. This was the perfect combination of salty and sweet.
All
and
in day,
also,
by the
who doesn't
way.
love a snack on a
Not to sound like the Wokler or anything, but I feel like people would just be mean in the comments because these women are fat and they like know that they're fat and they're just filming what they ate in a day and like they're fat. So are you surprised that what they ate was fatty shit? Like shrug. If it upsets you that much, scroll past.
day. Before we left the park, we were thirsty for ice cream, so Katie
I don't
headed
think they're
over
in
to a
denial
local
about being
aisle
fat.
and got the coconut pineapple Dole Whip. Then Ashley and I headed over to the Plaza Ice Cream Parlor. We each got the All-American Sundae, which is one of our favorite sweet treats in Magic Kingdom. If you're a fan of chocolate and peanut butter, then this is the ice cream for you. When we got back to Saratoga Springs, we headed to the Artist Palette for dinner. Ashley and I both got the shrimp
They
with
called
green
themselves
beans and
plus-size
mashed
park
potatoes,
hoppers.
which was
Yep.
pretty good for a quick service
They're aware.
dinner. Katie got the chicken and rice bowl, but we accidentally forgot to record it. And then we ended our night in the hot tub.
Focusing just on what Katie eats because she is one of the biggest people there, and I'm not trying to bully her, but she eats nearly
I'm not trying to bully her, but guys, have you noticed this woman's fat?
5,000 calories worth of food and snacks at the park in a single day, not even including what she'll have been eating before.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm what most people would call skinny, and if I'm going on like a vacation and I'm going to Disney, I might eat at 5,000 calories in a day. I would probably be hungry from all the walking around, and also I'm in a new place, so I want to have some nice fucking treats.
After the video, this food came to over $50 as well, which is just so expensive for one day, especially with the majority of it being from snacks. Now I totally agree, when you're at Disney, you should eat whatever you want, because it's a treat and you
No, you fucking wouldn't. You couldn't. Maybe not 5,000, but I could definitely put down 3K.
go again for a few years.
Easy, easy clap, 3K cow, easy shit, easy.
Soon. But the plus size park hoppers seem to be going to a park every week. This isn't cheap, nor is it healthy. Now the plus.
Why are you blaming the visitors for how expensive it is? Well, I mean, sometimes it is slop. Sometimes you gotta admit it is slop, and they shouldn't be fucking paying for it. Okay, if more customers would put their foot down and say, oh, you're gonna charge me $5 extra because this one has Mickey ears? Yeah, fuck that, I'm not buying that.
Park hoppers do have a social media presence, so they might be able to afford this. But normal Disney adults are doing this too. They're going to Disney way more than they can afford and eating way more than they can afford to. They're so consumed by Disney that they totally let themselves go wild and have no boundaries when it comes to indulging and consuming whatever they want. Whether it's food, merchandise, or going to the parks multiple times a year. And for all of these reasons that we've looked at, it's no wonder why so many people have gone into debt just to be able to go to Disney. 45% of guests with young children
Holy
have gone
shit.
into debt to be able to go
That's
to
an
Disney.
insane stat if true.
And 24% of adults with no
Oh my
children
God.
have gone into debt to go to Disney too. And it's rising.
Half of the people you see with children at Disney have gone into debt during their Disney vacation. What the fuck?
As stats are up 33% from the same survey in 2022. From the posts that I've seen, part of the magic of Disney is also going into debt. It's joked about like it's funny, like it's cooler to be in debt than not. Like it's some sort of badge of honor to say, I went into debt so I could go to Disney. They act as if Disney's some friendly corporation who's happy to lend you the money, and they like to pretend that it's not an entity that would send the bailiffs when you ultimately miss a payment. I think a huge part of this is caused by the childlike nature of Disney guests and why they feel entitled to go. It's like a form of therapy for them. Many Disney...
This isn't unique to Disney though it can be annoying when it's specifically like surrounding Disney, because Disney has some of the most mid fucking series, mid fucking movies, mid fucking TV shows, mid. Like that's why it's so frustrating. But there's a lot of people who they don't have money to do things, but they don't care, and they'll just go in the credit card debt. Like people do this with all types of things, not just Disney.
Explain their obsession with Disney as being a result of not having a proper childhood. And that's true. There's many children who grew up in households that couldn't afford to go to Disney, or they had some sort of trauma. But that shouldn't be worth going into thousands of dollars of debt for.
So true. That's cute, but the caption is just America depression core.
TikTok videos, the number
America
of
doomer core.
Creator, encouraging each other to continue to go into debt to solve their childhood traumas. This healed my inner child.
Bro.
This would cure my depression. The best thing is you're making memories and enjoying life, so he is worth what you paid. Hope you had a good time. That is.
You're gonna stop enjoying life when the 24% interest hits you, bro.
That's all that matters. Maybe it's just me, but I don't see how seeing a person in a suit in real life would cure your trauma. You'd be much better off seeing a therapist. But it's not just people who are going into debt specifically because of Disney. Many Disney adults are still choosing to go when they are already thousands of dollars in debt.
Trips are coming up.
So,
please don't tell me trips are coming up.
Well, I've been trying to...
I love that. I love that so much. I love how fucking awful it is. It's got the combination of the two worst things you could possibly do with your money. Going to Disney and then going on a fucking cruise. Truly just like fucking, this sends you directly to hell when you die.
Plan a Disney cruise.
Oh, that's insanely expensive.
Exactly.
What is that? How much is that going to cost?
$5 billion.
For the weeks that I needed to go. So it had to be specific because he can't get off work. He has shut down on 2 weeks a year. So the price for the week we needed to go was going to be $8,000 for the cruise.
Oh my, that is
a month of your income, lady. You said you want to control the money because you cannot trust them.
Sorry, I
so
didn't
that
know.
You guys can pay off debt.
I didn't
so
do the
that you can
math.
get married. That is what you opened this conversation with. You, that is not the truth. That is both. That is both. That is both. That is both.
How many times you gotta say it, bro?
Holidays, I really do. But the best thing you can do instead is to be financially stable first. If you absolutely need to get away, there are so many things you can do for cheap. At least from in the UK, I can go somewhere in Europe for less than £500. I know America's a bit different, but there are definitely cheaper places to go than Disney. And to put it into perspective just how expensive Disney trips can get, this guy spent over 30 grand to take his entire family to Disney.
We stayed here for
Oh
a
my
little over
God.
a week and it was about 30 grand.
Did you use any debt to pay for that trip?
No, we had savings that we had.
Well, at least he was responsible.
All inclusive was the way to go for us. I took a $5 grand trip.
It's 30K for all inclusive? What the fuck, bro?
Children and all their parents.
This really puts into perspective when you see those families walking around with literally 20 relatives. 20 fucking relatives. They are genuinely spending bank, and I hope they can afford it.
I'm no Disney expert, but people in the comments of this video point out that the All-Star Sports Hotel is actually the worst one. So it's not that they're getting the luxury experience from that 30 grand. If you've got the money to burn, sure, spend this much. But the fact that ordinary people with regular jobs are trying to be on the same level is just insane to me. It's no surprise people have to go into debt to afford this. On Caleb Hammer's financial audit, a Disney adult couple joined the show to talk about their insane debt and why they still choose to go to Disney despite this.
You spent $1,000 on just being at Disney. On here, $1,000. Just on the Disney crap.
I mean,
for a day, for 1 day, $1,000 for a day, guys. You make $7 a month net, and you blew through a seventh of it in a day.
This is so depressing.
Missing our student loan payments, i.e., the money you borrowed, federally backed, subsidized from us, the taxpayers. You know, these ones right here, us. You're not paying.
If any of you ever went into fucking debt to give me any money, I would ban you from the community. Same day. Just so you know. Letting you know.
But you're going to
It's for your own good.
Well, we're gonna pay it back. When
You're
I get
not.
Already have? If you're serious, I'm gonna kill you right now! You think I'm joking?
Okay.
Maybe we'll see that, or you.
You're about to find out!
Bonus trip to Disney because there's a hidden relative's birthday you didn't know about.
Well, next month, both trips we're going on, we're going with other people, so we've already committed to splitting the hotel with them.
Yeah,
I'm
call
still
them
angry.
and say, oh wait, I forgot that I'm literally a poor.
These girls are so delusional that
I forgot that I'm literally a poor.
they think going to
That's
Disney is more important than
crazy.
getting out of debt, that they even add to it. Debt is no joke, and people like this tend to forget that. It can ruin your life. They can lose their houses, their cars, their entire livelihoods, and in this case, all to go to Disney. Even for people who try
Who
to
would
just
do
avoid
that?
going into debt just to visit the parks,
My aunt?
Disney has created new schemes to entice them to. In this video, a woman shares her story of how she was essentially duped into a points-based scheme at Disney that ended up leaving her with significant debt.
This is part 3 of how we got into massive debt, and this is one of
I'm going to point out that Disney in particular offers hefty residence discounts for Florida residents to the tune of $40 to $50 a day per person. For some of these people, it's not as horrible as it is for others. That's a great solution for everyone. Move to Florida.
the
Easy.
most embarrassing debts that we have. A few years ago, our family took a trip to Disney and we impulsively purchased the Disney Vacation Club. And we did
Guys,
so
go
by
move to
financing.
Florida.
If you don't know what the Disney Vacation Club, or DVC, is, it's kind of like a timeshare for Disney World. Except instead of having one specific resort or specific weeks of the year that you get to use it, it's a point system. You buy a certain number of points,
What
and
the
then
fuck?
those points can get redeemed at any DVC resort any time of the year that they have availability. That means you can end up staying at Disney World properties, Disneyland properties, and they also have other DVC resorts like in Hawaii and in Europe, so it definitely provides like a lot of opportunity to travel. Now, with that being said, this is a very bougie luxury purchase that we had no business making. There were some incentives when we purchased, so the total cost of financing was around $27,000.
Oh my
Now, was
God.
this stupid? Yes, I know that. But I promise you, our hearts were in a good place, but like our
Doing math. That's more than my rent for a whole fucking year.
financial literacy was zero.
Financing 27 grand worth of Disney is just absolutely insane to me. That could pay for
That's a
house
year's
deposit
worth
or
of
even multiple
shelter.
cars. There's so many things that you could do with that money instead of buying a Disney holiday. And the worst part about all of this is that Disney adults 100% support each other. If they're all in debt together, there's no judgment. Disney is such an all-encompassing...
That's like 2 years of rent for me. Where do you live?
...with so much to buy that many Disney adults can go into debt without even having to go to the parks. They spend thousands on limited edition
San Diego, California? You're lying. I know you're lying. I know you're fucking lying. What? You pay like... What? Bro rented a dumpster. Where do you live? How many roaches are in your bed right now? What the fuck? How is this possible?
Collectibles and literally
maybe renting a room?
This
Thank God,
really
you scared
is
me for a second.
Overconsumption at its finest. I can't help but stare at all those Mickey ears and wonder what else could have been bought instead. They're not cheap either, around $50 each. And I'm no Disney expert, I might be after this video, but I'm sure that the ears are bought to be worn in the parks. So does this create a plan on going to Disney over 100 times to wear each pair at a different time? I don't know. There are so many
I can't stand a bitch who owns a bunch of different Disney Mickey ears.
Disney adults who have an absolutely insane amount of merch.
Pure
too.
consumerism.
I don't want to be too judgmental, but at this point it just seems like hoarding. You don't do anything with any of this, it's just stuff. It's not like other collectibles.
You don't understand. I need a different pair for my different outfits so that it matches when I go to Disney.
Like Warhammer figures maybe, that people spend lots of time painting or having hundreds of books to read. It's just stuff. A lot of Disney merch can only be bought at specific parks too.
Yeah, my anime figures are much more respectable. Yeah, this but unironically.
Not online or in any stores outside the parks. So there's an exclusivity of that makes it so much more popular. Ultimately, I can understand why parents want to take their kids to Disney even though they're in debt. But there are ways to make it cheaper. They can stay off-site instead of the park hotels to make it cheaper. Bring some of their own food and drinks, and maybe even stay for a shorter time. But Disney adults, I think if you have so much debt already, and will be going into more debt just to go to Disney, I just don't think it's worth going, to be honest. Now, I know this video is pretty finance heavy, so if you want
you will never convince them.
to react to more of the sort of cringe side of Disney adults, let me know in the comments below. And if you want to watch my...
Bro, you should have just put the cringe side of Disney adults in here. You should have just done that. Revisiting VeggieTales as an adult.
Children's programming has graced us with countless nostalgic shows over the many years it's been around.
Nice.
Murderous house animals, wholesome education, 20-minute toy commercials, whatever the hell this is.
What is that?
We've seen it all. However, if you grew up having your bookshelves look like this, chances are you were homeschooled, which meant you weren't allowed to watch most, if not
Yeah, my shit didn't look like that at all.
not all the shows I just mentioned. SpongeBob? Gay propaganda. Pokemon?
True!
More like Pokey-Demon.
Here's the next
True.
character. This is Misty. She's headstrong and stubborn, constantly arguing with Ash. Typical woman.
I knew kids
and of
like
course,
this.
how could we forget about our subliminal mouse overlord? With the idea that Saturday morning cartoons
Kids
were
who weren't
either
allowed to
turn
read
their
Harry
kids gay or
Potter.
teach them how to open up a portal to the ninth circle of hell, Christian parents in the 90s quickly pulled the plug on secular entertainment and would only ever have it plugged in if the folks over at Focus on the Family said the coast was clear. So what were homeschool kids left to watch?
Then, in his darkest hour, the words of a single book began to change his life.
Bible.
And at last,
Bible.
Miles Peterson felt the burning desire to know God, inspired by the Word of God.
I'm fucking reminded of that one D&D movie with Jesus and shit.
Now, luckily for myself, my parents were cool and let me watch beyond the limits of Focus on the Family's list of approved programs, which is why I have a lot of fond memories watching SpongeBob.
I think the only forms of media that Christianity is allowed to make peak with is apparently TV shows and also music.
Ben 10, among many others. I was even allowed to watch the Harry Potter movies, which was a very big no-no in the homeschooling community. My dad also let me watch Lord of the Rings.
No, the
Pirates of
music is
Caribbean,
shit. If you ever shit talk Skillet in my nearby vicinity ever again, I will fucking smite you the way God did to the people who were not on Noah's Ark.
Jurassic Park, which my mom did not approve of.
Skillet is awful, I hate
parents being really cool about the movies and shows I watched, we were still a Christian homeschool family, so I grew up alternating between
That'll
VHS
teach her.
tapes of Spider-Man and Bible Man. As you expected, a lot of these shows just weren't good, with the exception of a few like Adventures in Odyssey and Angel Wars, which was actually really cool. A lot of these shows are imprinted on the deepest, darkest corner
Zesty
of my
Lemon, welcome.
subconscious, whether I like that or not.
I love this
Some of
little
the shows
creepy
I
ass
hated,
bread.
like Hermie.
Dear God,
I would like a giant raspberry and cabbage leaf swirled ice cream cone.
So true.
Get the fuck out of here!
But there was one show that defied it all. A show that didn't come across
Where's
like
that
your
from? I need to
20-something
watch
youth
it.
pastor who tried way too hard to be your cool friend and spiritual role model.
Dude.
A show that advertised
Dude.
Sunday morning values with Saturday morning fun and actually delivered. A show about talking vegetables.
That tomato wanted to fuck. Why did they make a Christian TV show for kids,
VeggieTales,
but
for
the
lack of
tomato
a
and the
better term,
cucumber
was
were
the show
dating?
for us homeschoolers. The show had two hosts, Bob the Tomato, the anchor and overall mom of the show, and Larry the Cucumber, the lovable goofball and often star. Each episode would begin with
Just
Bob
wanna
and Larry
note
reading
that
a letter
Larry
sent in
is
by a fan of the
phallic.
show, sharing a personal struggle of theirs, like being
Tomato
bullied, and would ask for
is
the
round
host's
like an
advice.
ass.
Bob and Larry would then play a movie that dealt with those
Noticing.
same issues, which would sometimes retell stories from the Bible, parody a popular franchise, or make up its own unique story. After the first act, the show would be put on hold for my favorite segment, Singing Songs with Laddie.
I love it. I love it. I loved it. I
The movie
loved
would resume
it.
and conclude with the characters learning their lessons and, more often than not, a celebratory musical number. Bob and Larry would return, talk about the morals of the story, read a Bible verse pertaining to said moral, and finally end
Love
with the
your
wholesome
enemies and pray for
affirmation,
those who persecute you.
And he loves you very much.
This
Yeah.
formula, though repetitive, was incredibly successful and was like crack to my 5-year-old brain. If we went to Family Christian Bookstore, you better believe I begged my mom to buy me
Oh my
3
God, I saw
VeggieTales
this
DVDs,
exact
the Larry
fucking
Mobile,
section
and
of the
Bob and Larry
bookstore
sing
at the Christian
70s.
bookstore.
I was so obsessed with VeggieTales that my mom somehow once got Tim Hodge, the director of multiple VeggieTales episodes, on the phone to talk to me while we lived in a third world country.
Thank
Fun
you,
fact,
Mom.
if you ever wondered why they never parodied Star Wars, it's probably because I suggested the idea to him, which if I remember correctly, could somehow implicate the studio into some weird copyright laws. So you have 7-year-old me to thank for that. Point is, I loved VeggieTales, and remember it being just as good as the other shows I watched when I was a little
Did they
Christian
have a
boy.
zucchini in this?
But truth be told, I'm not a little Christian boy anymore. I'm an agnostic adult with Eastern-leaning spiritual beliefs, and
He
haven't seen an
lost
episode of
Jesus.
VeggieTales since I was, I don't know, 12? Which probably doesn't even count because it was on in the background at a friend's house. I have, of course, rewatched episodes of SpongeBob and can confirm, it's as good as I remember.
But Nineveh!
My childhood memory hasn't always been the most accurate judge for the quality of TV and movies, so I honestly don't know if VeggieTales is as good as I'm remembering.
It stands up to
So I
scrutiny.
decided to revisit it.
Aw, so cute.
It all began in 1993 with Where's God When I'm Scared, and I went back to this one with the fond and fresher memories of the more polished and refined episodes of the
Look
early
how
to
much
mid
soul this
2000s,
shit
so
has,
the pace
Chatty.
was quick, the writing was clever, and the themes were fitting. Instead, I was met with primitive 3D animation, a slow anxiety-inducing pace, and questionable execution of themes, which when combined with my nostalgia from watching this when I was a toddler, creates an existential atmosphere that fits rather nicely with this episode's
Should
theme.
I rewatch VeggieTales?
So yeah, the animation's super weird, but it's important to keep in mind that this was made during the dawn of 3D computer animation. Previous to the
Terrifying.
episode's debut, the only uses of 3D animation that were in the public eye at the time was the music video of Money for Nothing and 2 short films made by Pixar, a company that had been bought by Steve Jobs from
Do you think people
Lucasfilm,
name
which
their
was
special
employed by
cucumbers
veterans of
Larry?
the
If they do, I
entertainment
think it
industry.
sends them to hell.
Meanwhile, this was made by 3 guys fresh out of Bible college.
Hi Phil, how you
Aw,
doing?
Bible
I'm
college.
Bob the Tomato, I'll be your host today.
In a pre-Toy Story world, VeggieTales was revolutionary, and the fact that the first episodes
like
were only made by a few guys
college when
struggling
you
to
don't
pay
like
rent is
school.
impressive. Unfortunately, it's terrifying.
What are you gonna do? I'm going to call the police.
The episodes that followed are also filled with really weird things, like
What a
Bob
good
and Larry
line.
escaping communist Russia, a toy massacring a helpless penguin,
Oh my
and a
god.
religious extremist with control over the workforce who makes his employees, all of whom who work on minimum wage, mind you, worship his god or else they are ostracized and burned at the stake. Okay, I made up the bit about communist Russia and the penguin, but that last bit
You
about
sure
the
about that?
capitalist cult leader is 100% a real episode.
VeggieTales was anti-capitalism? I'm not sure if it's woke or chud.
As I throw you into the furnace.
These episodes are weird and darker than I remember, but in all honesty, that's part of the charm. While they lack the signature formula and pace of the later episodes, they make up for it with the silly songs. You got a Where's My Hairbrush where Larry realizes he's bald.
I just wanna fucking a bunny.
Larry is taken aback. The thought never occurred to him.
The song of the dancing cucumber, Love My Lips where Larry goes to therapy for kissing his aunt who had a beard.
And it felt weird.
My, she had a beard and it felt weird.
She had a beard.
Oh.
And Oh Santa where Larry commits tax evasion. It quickly became apparent to the guys fresh out of Bible college, also known as Big Idea, that they had hit gold with the niche market that is homeschooled evangelical families and were destroying the competition, which, as we previously covered, was not good.
Bye, kids.
Demand for VHS tapes of religious vegetables was high, which meant more money for Big Idea, which in turn meant higher quality
I
episodes.
might actually be
which in
youthful
another
and young.
turn
I don't
ushered
recognize
in
a lot of this shit, Chatty.
Won't you take me to
Funky Town.
Josh and the Big Wall,
great success?
Madame Blueberry.
Great success.
Every episode from this era was a
Great success.
The musical numbers were catchier, the animation improved, and the lessons went from forgive those who make fun of you to if you end up a queen because you're the hottest virgin on the block, try to persuade the king.
Oh my god, Esther, I remember her.
You ought to be sent to the island of perpetual tickling along with anyone else.
The writer's poorly disguised fetish.
Against my queen.
Perpetual tickling island. That literally sounds like a dojin.
Great success.
This is the issue with adapting stories from the Bible for children. The Bible, or at least the Old Testament, is not exactly family friendly.
There she lusted after her lovers, whose genitals were like those of donkeys, and whose emission was like that of horses.
What did God mean by that?
Repackaged Sunday school stories we grew up with are very disturbing and even barbaric accounts. Like, for example, not too long before the events of Josh and the Big Wall, God commands the Israelites to murder all the men, women, and children of a tribe, and for the Israelite soldiers to keep the young virgin girls for themselves as slaves. Which means the character this adorable cucumber is portraying had underage sex slaves, which makes me feel really uncomfortable. That's not to say the Bible doesn't have beautiful stories with profound insights that are empowering and relevant, because it absolutely does.
Stop
it's just that
looking
it's weird
into
to see
it
a show
now.
aimed at 5-year-olds retell the story of when King David used his power to force a woman to have sex with him against her consent, and then murdered her husband when she got pregnant to hide his sin, for which God punished him by killing the baby once it was born.
That's crazy.
Granted, Big Idea swaps out the woman with a rubber ducky and sex with taking a bath, but still, it's a little weird.
Oh, that's hot.
That little ducky is
Besides
me.
the odd religious choices, the show really is at its best here. There's a skit about hoarding resources that is extremely relevant today.
The Englishman who went up the hill and came down with all the bananas.
What the hell?
Hello, I am the Englishman who went up a hill and came down with all the bananas.
Wait, Chatty, is this you?
The inhabitants of the hill with no bananas, and therefore bestowing the term selfish upon myself.
There's also a lot of meta jokes and references that obviously went over my head when I was a little kid. Of course, not every joke
I'm not British,
lands,
fuck
but
that.
it's
I need to do
certainly
a
funnier than
survey to
Hermie.
see who's British and who's not.
I like that name. No, Hermie, it's a real windstorm.
But the comedic highlight is once again the silly songs. You have Song of the Cebu, where
They're
Larry
so
puts on a
good, they're so
sequential
good, they're
image
so iconic,
stereophonic
they're so peak.
multimedia event about Cebus, but completely fails, thus leaving his audience and producer utterly disappointed in him.
I want my money back.
And it's because of this failure that in the next episode, Larry's producer cancels Silly Songs forever and replaces it with Love Songs with Mr. Lunt, who sang about a gourd in love with a cheeseburger but has an adulterous affair with a half-price meal of eggs and bacon over at Denny's. And no joke.
Oh my god, he
from
sold
what
out
my
for
mom
cheap.
tells me, at the time of its release, it was quite controversial among some parents in the homeschooling community.
Cheeseburger.
After losing his job,
Silly Songs is cancelled until further notice.
Larry becomes an alcoholic.
Wanna talk about it?
But when everyone has a little weed, it gets paranoid.
Don't look at his eyes. They're laser beams.
There's only one hero to save the day.
I am that hero.
Larry Boy delivers
He's so cute.
takeout.
Larry with the
I'm
moe.
sorry. I've been stuck in quarantine doing nothing but watching VeggieTales and playing God of War 2, and I think it's starting to affect my mental health.
How long have I been here? How long have I suffered this curse? I truly do not know.
As I was saying, these Christian vegetables sure are funny this time around, and as for Big Idea,
I love
this
how
was
miserable
good.
they always
So
look,
good, in
other
fact,
than
that
Larry.
Animators who had worked on Mulan and Lion King were leaving Disney
this was
to
evangelical
work at Big
programming?
Idea.
Yes,
Critics
very
were
much
raving,
so.
Kids were laughing, parents were buying. VeggieTales was unstoppable, and with their first feature-length film around the corner, as well as 2 new shows, and even talk for a theme park, Big Idea was on track to become
No,
Christian
what
Disney.
happened?
Then they filed for bankruptcy in 2003.
Why? The fall of Big Idea.
Sometime around 1997, co-writer and voice of Larry the Cucumber, Mike Naraki, wrote a full-length feature film out of what was originally supposed to be just a 45-minute VeggieTales episode. CEO Phil Vischer read it, said,
That's some serious gourmet shit.
asked his fellow higher-ups if it was financially possible. They said yep, and so the film was greenlit with a $7
Oh,
million
no.
budget. That's when the last head of the animation studio left Big Idea and went directly into therapy, According to Phil Vischer's book on the matter,
no way.
they were not the first executive to do so. You see, not everyone who worked at Big Idea shared the same beliefs, but there were those who believed everyone should, so they would evangelize and debate during work hours, which led to a lot of professionals leaving the company during production and into several months
You're
of failure.
telling me Over Christianity ruined the Christian TV show?
Until finally Big Idea hired a couple of industry veterans to produce and run the studio. But because of the time spent without anyone overseeing the project, department leaders just hired extra animators to help with the film, which meant that $7 million budget jumped to $10 million. Also, as it turns out, sales weren't going as well as his fellow higher-ups had previously said, and they really didn't have the money for the movie, which was now $20 million over budget.
Oh my god,
To raise
how,
money, Big Idea
over
sold their
budget?
distribution rights, which got them the $20 million.
So $30 million.
But the film made went straight to the distributors, which left Big Idea with
nothing.
Jesus is correct.
Well, that and an $11 million lawsuit for selling their distribution rights, which Lyric Studios kinda had. So Big Idea lost the lawsuit, filed for bankruptcy in 2003, and was bought by Classic Media. Phil Vischer would remain at Big Idea with no creative control, only to write one VeggieTales episode script a year.
That's crazy.
And voice his characters.
It's actually crazy.
Now surprisingly, the quality of the show didn't immediately drop off. In fact, the first batch of episodes following Jonah were actually some of the best in the series. Wonderful World of Autotainment predicted modern internet humor to a T.
Oh my god.
Entertainment will be randomly generated.
So true!
Randomly generated.
So true!
Generated jokes? Randomly generated emotions? This is a big mess! I'm sorry, Bob. I was sure this was going to be the great new way to entertain kids and teach them nice lessons. Oh, like how to tell nonsense
Holy.
jokes and be emotionally unstable?
No way.
The Ballad of Little Joe had a spot-on parody of early 2000s boy band music videos, which is probably the funniest thing Big Idea ever did. However, as the show went on, its quality would decline. The episodes began to feel less like parodies of popular IPs and more like cheap, watered-down retellings. The silly songs became less memorable, the show just felt lifeless, and I think it's because it lost its heart. And I don't just mean Phil Vischer's creative control. I mean all the staff who had either left or were fired because of the catastrophe.
Which
that
vegetable was your
Jonah's
favorite,
production.
Larry?
The show would continue to decline until they finally reached rock bottom with VeggieTales.
In the house!
I may no longer be the targeted demographic, but this just isn't it. They made Bob a mischievous schemer, canceled silly songs for good this time, and now everyone looks like VeggieTales anime
Oh
fan
god,
art.
this is horrible. finally, Lucy Pyre was here. Lucy Pyre was here. If I was logged in, I would fucking post that, but I can't. Okay, this is the last video of today. Lucy Pyre might have bit off a little more than she could chew with all of these React videos, but, you know, hopefully this one will be so epic and based in Pog arenas or whatever that it'll give me the inspiration I need to get this 3D shit done as quickly as humanly possible without taking 500 years, okay?
Here are the most epic last stands in history. Number 1, the attack of the dead men.
What?
Okay, we're starting off with one of the most disturbing last stands of World War I. And honestly, this was probably the closest thing to a real-life zombie encounter. It's 1915, and the horrors
That's
of
a
modern
long time
warfare
ago,
are
wow.
on full display throughout Europe in the Great War. New weapons are being deployed into combat on a daily basis, with horrific, never-before-seen results.
I feel the need to learn about World War I because World War II is like an attention whore slut and takes all the attention because it has like aspects of it that are just so infamous. But I need to learn about World War I. That was the first World War, man.
And this story is no exception. The German army has begun its advance into the Eastern Front and has its sights set on Ozovik Fortress, a stronghold near the western border of the Russian Empire. This fortress was an extremely important choke point, as it controlled one of the only rail lines into the area. The Germans had been attempting to take Ozovik since the previous year, but had met heavy resistance from the Russian defenders stationed there. Though often outnumbered 10 to 1, the Russians have managed to hold the fort through 2 aggressive assaults with a fighting force of only around 900 soldiers and militia. By late summer, German Field Marshal Paul von
Guys, I'm
Hindenburg
sensing some
demanded that
tension between the
Ozovik be taken
countries
by
Russia
any
and
means
Germany.
necessary. And so, on
Am I
August
imagining it?
6th, when the winds were favorable, the Germans unleashed a horrific new weapon on the men within the fortress walls. At 4 a.m., the Germans began firing their artillery at the fortress, and the Russian defenders braced for impact. They'd lived through this before, and it seemed like another routine bombardment. But on
Name something the Russians haven't lived through before, bro. Being Russian is suffering at any fucking time period.
This morning, a mysterious green fog slowly began to creep its way past the trenches and into the fort. When the mist reaches the Russians,
Oh,
their
I'm being
eyes
bombed
begin
and I'm
to
probably
burn.
gonna die.
They
This
start
is like the
coughing
24th worst day of my
uncontrollably,
life.
And as they take painful breaths of the green fog, their lungs quickly fill with blood. In a panic, a soldier turns and sees his comrade collapsing to the ground in a painful coughing fit, blood streaming from his eyes, nose, and mouth. The Germans had used chlorine gas against the helpless defenders, which on
Oh my
contact
God.
with soft tissue turns into hydrochloric acid.
Ah,
The Russians had no gas
that
masks
sucks!
and were literally being dissolved alive by
That's
the deadly
awful.
green fog.
That's awful.
Men stationed near the back of the fort scrambled to douse pieces of cloth with water and urine and wrap their faces in a desperate attempt to survive
They
the gas
pissed on
attack.
the cloth?
But it proved
Wait, that
futile,
helps?
And within minutes, the 900 defenders all appeared to be dead on the ground. An hour or so later, the Germans donned their gas masks and began their march into the fort. As they neared the trenches, they were greeted by
Better
the
than death? Well,
horrifying
they just kinda
effectiveness of
died
their
that
new
way.
chemical weapon. Bodies of dead Russian soldiers lie twisted in agony, all seeming to have passed choking on their own blood. Their
Fucking
hopeless
awful.
attempts at makeshift face masks stained red cling to their faces. Their blinded eyes, raw like ground meat, stare into the sky, unable
Graphic
to be
video warning, by
closed
the way.
again. These German soldiers had never experienced the horrors
Little
of
late for
chemical
that, but yeah.
warfare up close and are completely disturbed by its inhumane results. But as they march into the fort, they begin to hear rustling from amongst the dead bodies. Haunting groans followed by gurgling deep coughs begin to echo throughout the fort, and slowly, one by one, the once dead Russian soldiers begin to drag themselves to their feet. The Germans step back in disbelief.
That's
as
so
they watch
terrifying!
The corpses of the defenders seemingly come back to life. Blood streaming from their eyes and nose, and their painful coughs send bloody pieces of lung flying
Bro,
out
their
of their
ancestors
mouths.
said, "Get up!"
Undead Russians, clutching their bayonets, slowly begin lurching forward as if possessed by vengeance itself. Suddenly, defensive artillery fire echoes out, and the Germans look up to see more undead men manning the cannons.
Oh my
The
God.
reanimated Russians begin charging at the Germans, who all turn and run in a full-blown panic. The undead defenders open fire on the fleeing German soldiers, and hundreds are shot down. Some are so desperate to flee from the sight of these unholy warriors that they impale themselves on the barbed wire lining the trenches, and many more are trampled to death by fellow soldiers running in horror. The German army retreats from Ozovik, and the siege is called off. the fortress remains in Russian hands.
That's crazy.
Though the 60 or so Russian defenders who survived the gas attack most likely met their end shortly following their last stand, they lived long enough to see Ozovich successfully defended for one final time.
There's a song about this battle? It feels like the type of thing you can make a song about. That's fucking hardcore.
It in a strategic retreat a few weeks later. Yes, die in the name of the Emperor, heretic scum. Cut. Hey, guys.
Bro, I swear to God, whenever Germany thinks it's winning against Russia, Russia turns on the fucking plot armor.
We can't be attacked. Yeah, need to know.
This is an ad.
Can boss it's complete goal message of Sigitvar. The year's 1565, and the Ottoman Empire has quickly grown into one of the greatest empires in history. Under the leadership of Suleiman the Magnificent, the Ottomans have steamrolled their way westward and now find themselves on the doorstep of Europe.
We're going way back in time.
He sets his sights on Vienna, the last line of defense
no, leave
to
her
the
alone!
European continent and home to the rulers of the mighty Habsburg Empire. Throughout his 4-decade reign, Suleiman has truly lived up to his nickname. But now in his 70s,
why is this ugly bastard going after Vienna?
If he was to make a play to invade Europe, it needs to be done now. So on April 29th, 1566, he assembles his army and begins his final march towards Vienna. But on his way there, his troops run up on this small fortress called Sigitvar that refuses to surrender. The fortress is commanded by a man who'd been a constant thorn in his side, the Croatian Count Nikola Zrinski. Now by this time, Zrinski and Suleiman were very familiar with each other. Zrinski had played a key role in defending Vienna when the Ottomans first attacked in 1529 and had been a part of many successful defenses against Suleiman's forces. As a faithful Christian, he hated the Ottomans and had devoted his life to guarding Europe from their rule. Knowing that Zrinski was stationed at this fortress, Suleiman orders his men to stop and set up camp. They'll take Sigitvar in a few days and crush this annoying pest once and for all before marching on Vienna. So on August 1st, Zrinski looks out at this mass of Ottoman soldiers piling up across the moat of his fortress, and he knows things are going to get bad real quick. He has with him just 2,300 Croatian and Hungarian defenders.
Just?
Even if he were to send for reinforcements,
but how big's the other army?
Still be no match for such an enormous army. More likely than not, his fate is sealed. But perhaps not the fate of Vienna and the Habsburgs. While he may not survive the upcoming siege, there's a chance he can stop Suleiman here and ensure he never reaches Vienna. Zrinski calls his men together, who by this time had all seen the Ottoman army outside their fort. He reminds them that it's their duty to fight to the last man against these invaders, and that he'll personally shoot any coward or deserter. Unsurprisingly, they all swear to defend the fort to the end. Now, to really get a feel for this epic battle to come, you have to understand the weirdness of the Sigitvar fortress. See, Sigitvar was
my God, we got a
3
chart, we got a
islands,
diagram.
each with a separate fort: the New Town, the Old Town, and the Citadel. The only way to the Old Town is on a bridge from the New Town, and the only way to the Citadel is the bridge from the Old Town. If the Ottomans want to take the fortress,
this is literally Attack on Titan.
They'll have to break through Zrinski's defenses 3 times, and he was planning to make it as painful as possible. Suleiman's entire army shows up to Sigitvar on August 5th, and the sheer mass of men is a terrifying sight for the defenders. 100,000 soldiers and 300
He spit out his coffee twice.
Fortress. But in defiance, the defenders drape bright red cloth from the fortress walls, sarcastically welcoming the Sultan's men as guests of honor.
Welcome in!
A single cannon shot fired directly at the Ottoman
got
army.
his ass.
A message so clear that it needs no translator.
100,000 soldiers versus 2,300. That's actually crazy.
The Ottoman siege begins on August 6th, and their cannons quickly rip apart the new town.
No!
Against all odds, Zrinski's defenders are able to return fire and successfully stop the first assault, inflicting heavy casualties on the Ottoman attackers. But this victory is short-lived.
I do not envy
the new town walls
the first attackers.
Crumbles on August 9th, forcing Nicola's troops to retreat across the bridge into the Old Town. Despite his rapidly deteriorating health, Suleiman personally arrives to Sigitvar the same day.
This shit was so personal, man. He was like, I'm going.
The Ottomans quickly set up their forces in the new town and begin their assault on the Old Town on August 10th. Cannons and artillery pepper the walls of the fort from all directions, and Suleiman's generals order full assaults at the Old Town main gates. Zrinski's forces repel the unrelenting assault.
Man, people really did used to go to war. Nowadays, the only way you can see shit like this is on Twitter, with 2 people who hate each other and just cannot stop replying to each other.
Assault 10 times, inflicting heavy casualties on the invaders, but ultimately the Old Town falls on August 19th.
You shouldn't use the block button, because if they had used the block button against each other, this shit never would have happened.
Jumped as they're rushing towards the final bridge and are forced to watch in despair as the gates close on them. By this point, the Ottomans have sustained far greater losses than they anticipated, but Zarinsky's forces have suffered greatly as well. Only 600 of the 2,300 defenders have survived. Suleiman, sensing his time was short, begins to send messages.
He's like, I need to see my op die!
To surrender. He promises him rule over all Croatia if he just gives up and turns his back on the Habsburgs.
Holy
But his
based.
offer falls on deaf ears. With no response, the Ottomans begin to fire letters into the citadel, promising Zarinsky's troops that if they surrender, their lives will be spared, but not a single man leaves. With diplomacy a complete fail, the Ottomans resume their assault and manage to blow a massive hole into the wall of the citadel. Buildings on the last island catch on fire in the explosion, and
Shady,
Zarinsky and
are
his
we
men
cooked?
steel themselves for a final defense. But surprisingly, no attack comes. See, unknown to the defenders, a wave of dysentery has swept through the Ottoman camp, probably from drinking the nasty ass water around the fortress. Suleiman himself, who is already incredibly frail, reportedly contracts the same infection and dies in his tent on September 6th.
No way.
His commanders issue no orders that day and keep his death a secret from everyone.
Drake and
afraid that after
Kendrick
such
could
heavy
never
losses,
do this
the
shit.
rest of their army may begin deserting if they know their sultan is also dead. But Zarinsky and his men are not granted much time to rest.
If
On
your op
September
dies,
7th,
you
the
literally
day
auto
after
win the
Suleiman's
beef. Like,
death,
what?
The Ottoman army makes a final push to take the citadel. Greek fire spreads on the walls, setting the fort on fire, and cannonballs and arrows rain into the fortress onto the hapless defenders. Realizing they have no chance of victory, Zarinsky gathers his remaining men and says, "Let us go out from this burning place into the open and stand up to our enemies. Who dies, he will be with God. Who dies not, his name will be
This
honored.
is a crazy
I will
speech.
go first, and what I do, you do. And God is my witness. I will never
He
leave
led
you, my
his men.
brothers and knights." Zarinsky and his men push
Aww.
one of their last mortars to the front gate. Without warning, they fling it open, startling the Ottoman soldiers waiting on the bridge and fire directly into their formation. He then leads his remaining 600 men in a final charge out of the fort and down the bridge. The defenders of Sigetvar will go out in a final blaze of glory. Zarinsky, leading the pack, is hit with a bullet and then another and slumps to the ground dead. His men stream around their beloved commander, shouting their battle cries as they engage the enemy. Their final charge does not last long, and they are all soon put down. The Ottomans, sensing victory is at hand, charge into the open gates of the citadel, eager to take out the remaining defenders. But instead of defenders, they're greeted by a single wounded soldier sitting on the ground holding a torch. When the Ottomans reach him, he lights the remaining gunpowder supply, triggering a massive explosion, killing another 3,000 of the Sultan's men. What was supposed to be a short detour on their triumphant march to Vienna had instead cost the Ottoman Empire over 20,000 men and their Sultan. Suleiman's successors would never reach Vienna, and his death at Sigetvar marked the beginning of the downfall of the empire itself. Number 3,
Holy
the Battle of
shit.
Sargari. It's the closing years of the 19th century, and in an area of the Indian northwest frontier, the British Indian Army have found themselves under increasing attacks from local Afghan tribes.
I'm
Though
still
once
stun locked.
allies to the crown, these tribes have begun to sour on the
I need a moment. That's crazy. That's crazy!
increasing British presence in the area, and now see the encroachment as a violation of their sovereignty. To defend their newly acquired territory, the British Indian Army had repurposed forts built by the conquered Sikh Empire near the Khyber Pass, and stationed members of the 36th Sikhs, an infantry regiment made up of Sikh soldiers from the Punjab region, to man these forts. In the fall of 1897, two forts in particular, Fort Gulliston and Fort Lockhart, find themselves under heavy assault from these tribes. Despite being outnumbered, the British Indian forces had been able to beat back the tribes each time, leaving them frustrated and looking for an easier target. And this is when they set their sights on a small outpost in the tiny village of Sargari. See, the two forts were miles apart and communicated through a Morse code via a signaling station in a small fort in Sargari. Messages from Gulliston were sent to Sargari, which was then sent to Fort
that's
Lockhart
smart.
and vice versa. The Afghan tribesmen realized
Graphic
that if they
warning,
knocked out
dude.
the
This has
signaling
been
station,
graphic from the
two
very
forts
beginning.
would no longer be able to coordinate their defensive reinforcements properly. Now, Sargari was barely a village, and the signaling station rarely saw any action, so just 21 men were stationed there. Despite being on the front line, this outpost was boring AF. But all this changed on the morning of September 12th, 1897, when the soldier manning the signaling tower spots a horde of Afghan tribesmen suddenly appear on the horizon. He quickly sends a message to Fort Lockhart that Saragari is under attack and requests reinforcements, but the reply is swift and it sinks the hearts of all men stationed there. All available forces are too far away, and the other forts can't be left unmanned. No reinforcements will be coming. Fort Lockhart then signals Saragari they count an estimated 10,000 tribesmen bearing down on their location. It's at this point, Havildar Ishar Singh, commander of the outpost, instructs his 20 soldiers that they'll fight to the end and do their best to stop the advancing horde. Though they will most likely die here today, they may be able to buy enough time for reinforcements to reach the other 2 forts. Staring death in the face, each man solemnly accepts his fate and springs into action. They quickly reinforce the gates to the fort, taking their positions on top
one
of the
bullet
wall,
for yourself.
and wait anxiously as the giant wave of tribesmen gets closer and closer. The soldier stationed at the signaling tower remains at his post, observing the action, and will send updates to Fort Lockhart through the entire engagement. At 9 a.m., the tribesmen rush the fort, and the fighting begins. The Sikh are deadly marksmen, and the advancing tribesmen quickly begin to fall. But no matter how many bullets find their mark, the mass of attackers doesn't seem to change. From the sea of bodies,
no shit, it's 10,000.
Fire back at the soldiers on the wall and manage to kill one of the defenders.
No!
Against all odds, the Sikhs push back.
We need that man! That was literally 5% of our whole fucking base!
There's little time to celebrate as another wave of Afghans soon begins storming the fort. The Sikhs take out more attackers, but the tribesmen are closer and manage to take out more defenders with small arms fire from the ground. Every defender lost is a huge blow to a fighting force of just 21 men. But they sell their lives at the highest price, each taking out dozens of tribesmen before meeting their end. Eventually, the Afghans, quickly growing tired of being murked so effectively, begin shouting out to the Sikhs, "We offer you wealth and safety, just give up the outpost." But their bribes are quickly answered with bullets. The tribesmen, frustrated with their failed attempts at both siege and diplomacy, begin to set the brush around the fort on fire.
They went demon mode. Whoa, why are their eyes red?
The defenders struggle to see their enemy in the darkness when the signalman sees a frantic message being signaled from Fort Lockhart. The tribesmen have used the cover of the smoke to sneak around the fort to the undefended signaling tower and are making their way in. The wall near the signaling tower is soon breached, and screaming tribesmen begin to flood into the fort. Ishar sends some of the remaining men to defend against the breach, but this leaves the front gates vulnerable, and soon tribesmen have broken through and begin flooding in from the front.
This is
Running
crazy.
low on ammunition, the Sikhs resort to bayonets and swords. The
Oh my
men
God.
in Fort Lockhart helplessly watch through spyglasses as brutal hand-to-hand combat erupts within the fortress walls. The Sikh soldiers fight on bravely against impossible odds, but one by one begin to fall. Ishar commands his remaining men to retreat into the inner walls. As they run past him, he defiantly stands in the way of their attackers. His final moments are spent heroically engaging the horde of tribesmen, buying his men just enough time to retreat and lock the gates behind them. With Ishar slain, the Afghan mob storms to the inner walls. The defenders spend the little ammo they have left, but it's no use. Within minutes, the final gates protecting the survivors are broken, and the remaining Sikhs are all brutally killed. The only man left in Sargari is the lone soldier in the signaling tower, who at this point sends his final message to Fort Lockhart. Permission to take up my rifle.
Aww.
The commander of Fort Lockhart solemnly closes his eyes and replies, "Granted." He watches the signalman neatly pack up his equipment into a leather pouch and affix his bayonet to his rifle. The lone survivor then proceeds to take out 40 more tribesmen who try to attack his position. The men in Lockhart cheer him on with every kill, but the last ounce of hope is soon lost when a thick black smoke engulfs the tower. The tribesmen had set fire to the tower itself, and the last defender in Sargari is burned alive, shouting the Sikh battle cry for all to hear.
One will be blessed eternally, who says that God is the ultimate truth.
The last stand at Sargari lasted 6 hours, and against all odds,
6 hours, 20 men!
managed to buy enough time for reinforcements to arrive at the 2 forts the following day, and when the tribesmen attempted to attack the forts, they were easily beaten back. The British forces reclaimed the remains of the Saragari signaling outpost and found the mutilated bodies of the 21 men surrounded by over 600 dead tribesmen.
My
Havildar
God.
Ishar and his men stationed at Sargarhi were posthumously awarded the Indian Order of Merit, the highest award an Indian soldier could receive at the time, and was equivalent to the Victoria Cross.
That's actually fucking crazy. What the hell? I want to punch air now. I need to watch him. I need to watch a movie. I need to go run a marathon. That was insane. Holy! Chatty, are you feeling inspired like I am? Bitch, it's almost 8 o'clock. We gotta wrap this shit up. Wrap it up. Chatty, thank you very much for hanging out with me today. I had a good time, a very long time, but the time passes by so quickly when I'm with you. I love spending time with you, Chatty. Thank you. I am now going to disappear, okay? You won't see me again until I'm ready to debut my 3D model. Hopefully that will be sooner than later. I'm hoping it won't take any more than 2 weeks at maximum. If it takes more than 2 weeks, Lucy Pyre on suicide watch. That being said, I love you very much. Please enjoy the rest of your weekend. Take care of yourself, and I will see you as soon as humanly possible. Mwah! Chatty love! Bye-bye, Chatty! Bye-bye! Don't forget me, because I'll know.